Hello there, YouTube people. What is happening? It is I, the special great sorcerer of the anime manga sphere, SSJ Cody, and this is the 3-episode test. Today I am joined with the wonderful co-hosts and best friends for life, my boys Jacoby. Yeah, look at that little
What's
face.
Up, chat? What's up, chat?
Lucas.
Ooh.
We got Vex. Oh my god, he really just fucked everything
the
up.
The is crazy.
The Jorkster.
He's actually upgraded
bro.
from the Jorkster to Cody Lyoko.
Cody Lyoko.
Oh no.
Hey guys, how we doing out there tonight?
Look at him, he's locked in.
He's locked in.
Locked in. What's up, chat? How we doing? How's
how we doing?
Yeah, how we doing today, chat?
Guys,
He like lost all the whimsy in his voice.
he said, "Hello, chat. How are you?"
Hello.
The pain
Hello,
flows
everyone.
through me. Boys, I do have an icebreaker for you tonight, of course.
Nice.
We must break it.
More like a nice breaker.
More like an icebreaker. Am I right, chat? All right, so let me see.
I don't get it.
So this icebreaker came together with the help of a good friend of the community who I will reveal at the end of the icebreaker. First up, though, Cody, I'm going to send you a picture in the chat here, and I'm going to put it on screen for our lovely, lovely audience. And I want you to tell me what anime it comes from, please. If you give me 1 second to put it up on screen here. Now, that is... What anime is that from?
Is it just anyone goes, or do we gotta buzz in?
I sent in
Is
for
that Spy
Cody.
Family?
Sent in for Cody.
Ooh, that is a good guess. That is a good guess. Unfortunately, oh man, why is this so big on the screen? 1 second. I just covered me and Vex up. They can see the
Help.
top of you and
Help.
Jacoby's head.
Help.
This is not Spy
I'm keeping
Family,
you covered.
actually. I am actually going to have to not show it on screen. Holy crap, that was wild. This,
Brother.
I know, I fixed it beforehand, and then when I changed the image, it messed up. This is Gintama.
That is
Gintama is
Gintama, my bad. I practiced
Good
saying
old-
it before stream, too. That's what's crazy.
How is all right, so is this an actual crossover? Is this I believe that it would be.
no
definitely
Gintama
believe-
just does this.
That's just what
Yeah.
Gintama
I'm
does.
calling it right now. Every single one of the answers is gonna be Gintama.
That's not true. Let's go on to the next one. Vex, tell me what anime this is from.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna log it in. I'm gonna say Gintama.
You are correct.
I've read you like a book.
That's Gintama. It's Gintama. Jacoby, you're next, brother.
I'm nervous.
Finally.
Chat, I'm getting some vibes.
And what is this anime from?
Well, listen. I'm not that much of an alerted man. But something's telling me it's Gintama. Am I the one who gets cooked? I feel like I just have to go with Gintama at this point.
You are wrong.
Because are you showing these for the
There it
chat?
is. There it is.
No, I couldn't get it.
Yeah.
It messed up on me. It's Dragon Ball, you idiot. Why would that be Gintama? No.
I don't know. I don't know.
Chat,
couldn't
I'm
tell you.
sorry. I could not show you all the images. I had it fixed before stream.
Why is chat getting an
no.
apology before us?
What do you mean?
This is so scuffed. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a little scuffed, but fun nonetheless. Mel, thank you so much for sending me all the Gintama images. I asked Mel, I was like, can you throw me a couple? Sent me like 15. She was on it. But if you can,
There's
guys.
like the Luffy one too. There's
Yeah,
like
there's a Luffy
full-on,
one,
like,
there's a
Luffy
Chopper
and-
one.
Yeah,
There's like, there's so many of them. But yes, thank you very much, Mel. She threw me so many images to use for that, and I sadly only could use a couple because I knew Vex would catch on and be like, this is all going to be Gintama. But make sure you go to her YouTube channel linked in the description tonight. She dropped her first video recently and is going to be dropping some more content very, very soon. So make sure you're subbed and that you are ready and primed to enjoy that. And I believe her first video is with our own Jacoby DJ, that guy up there. And I believe it's about Gintama, actually.
It is. We watched the first 3 episodes of Gintama, and we yapped about it.
Yeah, Mel. So I used the Anya one with him as Lloyd. Then I used the JJK one for Vex, and then the last one was just a picture of Goku because I wanted Jake to be wrong.
Thanks, bud. Thanks.
So there's actually a fun fact. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's episode 212 of Fairy Tail. But there's actually just a random like guy on a boat wearing a straw hat looking up at the moon, and it's totally not Luffy, right? But it's exactly Luffy. And Colin Clickenbeard voices Urza in the English dub. Mm-hmm. And in the credits for that episode, Colin Clickenbeard is listed twice. And one of them is for Urza Scarlet, and the other is for a pirate or something like that. It's really funny.
Is amazing.
Yeah, that is wonderful.
What a brilliant Easter egg. I love that stuff happens so much. Got something to mention about that later on, actually, in this episode. I'm stoked on it. Anime references and animes are just peak.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
Always. It hits me every time. But guys, we have a lot to talk about today.
You know what anime reference in anime I really like? I liked when Gachiakuta second Cour referenced One Piece's Thriller Bark. That was pretty fucking peak.
Wait, what?
That was pretty peak. Tell me all about it, Cody.
Yeah, man. It was like when that giant shadow figure was there, and they were like, whoa, dude, can't go near the Bermuda Triangle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. No, for real, guys, Gachiakuta Cour 2 is going insane. So spoilers up to episode 22 at this point. This is what we'll be talking about right here.
I don't know about you.
It got absolutely crazy.
I'm feeling 22. Everything will be all right. If you say 6'7".
Oh my god. So we'll be back in 2 weeks with a 3-episode test. Thank you all for being here.
I had a different like transition. I was gonna be like, yo, so that icebreaker was scuffed. I was like, speaking of trash, let's talk about God.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Could have been a clean one. Could have been a clean one.
Listen, it's episode 8,
yeah,
guys.
Speaking of Thriller Bark, it's the same thing.
I've done 7 banger icebreakers. I'm allowed to scuff one here and there, okay?
Did
you say 7?
It happens.
6, 7?
Stay tuned for the game later. This might be some Oda level foreshadowing. Oh my god.
But yeah, Gachiaku's going crazy.
I have so many things to say about these last 2 episodes. Honestly, this was crazy. You want to spit first, Jacoby? And then I have so much. I have like a book worth of notes.
dude, fair enough. I've got a decent amount too. I just want to start off by saying I am in love with the pace of this anime. I cannot believe that like we are already getting what feels to me like such heavy story plot details. It is crazy. Like the fact that we got to see what is between the line of like, I guess just before you get to the sphere and like the earth and everything like that, there's a giant ominous figure there that's just absolutely yeet cannoning anyone who goes past it. Like, and he's called the Watch. I mean, like they just got right to it. And I feel like within 22 episodes, the fact that we're getting this level of like lore and like just information on the world and just bigger questions, I'm just so excited on it. And like everything leading up to it has been so sick. These fights inside the Trash Beast, like Zoldyck specifically himself, like he is such a crazy character. Seeing his jacket actually like where Zoldil. All right, see, I'm close. I'm almost figuring out names. Zoldil.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah,
dude, yeah, we're getting better. We're getting better. I know some names in Sanda. It's gonna be crazy, guys.
Yeah,
oh my god.
I was waiting for the community to see this episode. If I'm being honest, I had a feeling this might be the season finale. So I'm glad to see that it wasn't, because now I do know where the season finale is going to end up at. But I was really excited for this because they showed the Watchmen briefly in episode 1 when Rudo is falling from the sphere to the ground. And to see, what's her name? Oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, girl.
Hair lady.
Hair lady.
Norda.
Norda or some nerd.
Her nerve.
Norda.
We
Her
forgot her
nerve.
name.
Her nerd.
You guys
forgot
can't
her
say
name.
anything here. You can't say anything.
What do you
Anyway.
mean? What do you mean I can't say anything to you?
I
Yeah.
literally remembered. These two have read the entire thing, and I'm the one who remembered it. What do
Yeah,
you mean?
thank
There are
you.
much bigger
Anyway.
things happening in the manga right now.
Her falling the way that she did, and then just seeing the Watchmen, and then it being reflected in her eyes. I will say, I think this moment was much more impactful in the manga. Just turning the page and seeing that spread of her falling and seeing the Watchmen. I sent you the panels actually, Jacoby, and it is fantastic. But I will say that they got the vibe right. I think that the music, like Jacoby, you had said in our messages earlier, you know, that the music really did exacerbate like what was going on and stuff.
Yes,
and I think that's entirely true. I could not have asked for a better adaptation from the manga. I think this episode was really solid. I'm happy with the reveal. Cody, actually, I'm very curious on what you think of this reveal, also being someone who's caught up with the manga.
I really thought it was going to be the season finale. I'm very relieved to see it wasn't.
Yeah.
When I first saw the opening, I was like, oh, dang. So they're really going to cover up into this point and go even further beyond that. Okay, I'm watching. I have the YouTube screen up in front of me.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on. Yeah.
Let's. Okay, let's. We're really just going to.
Lock in, Lucas. Come on
I am.
now.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to lock in. I was like, there's no way.
Cody, I've
No
been
way.
telling you to lock in all day. Like, I've got chat for those of you who don't know. I've tilted Cody so damn much today.
We really don't need to.
I'm
we really.
I'm gonna go easy. I'm gonna go easy while we're live.
What do you
I got
mean
Cody.
you're gonna go? Fine. I'm the bigger person.
Continue.
Yeah, please
So-
continue, Cody.
With the reveals that we are getting in Gachiakuta, I will say that the pacing, as Jacoby has stated, while it is phenomenal, it does not let up. And the only thing comparable to the pacing of like Gachiakuta right now is like I'd say Jujutsu Kaisen, Kagurabachi, Centuria, these stories that really feel like they have boots to ground and the author has a real clear cut idea of what they want in their mind. Kaiju number
Exactly.
8 being
Yes.
another one. Like
Yes.
these newer gen
Totally agree.
anime being able to have an idea fleshed out of this is the concept of the story I want to tell. Let's just knock it out. And I'm really starting to appreciate and enjoy these newer stories coming into the fold like this. But the scale of which the author has planned for everything is so unprecedented. Guys, I'm on my second read through of Gachiakuta, and it's kind of crazy.
Shit.
Like, it's pretty dope. I highly recommend it. If you haven't read through it, the artwork is phenomenal and definitely worth just rereading through, even if you've only watched the anime. I highly recommend it.
I
Yeah.
will definitely start
I
reading it
had-
at the end of this season, like without a doubt.
Mhm.
Same. Especially since like I found out it's like over halfway adapted at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
That they're
That's-
like
What is with
writing
this
something like-
poll? Lock in,
what?
Lucas.
I am. What do you mean?
Who
Why
is
is it
watching
two words?
Gachiakuta? Yes, no.
No. Yeah.
Who?
I need to put
but-
right now. Fuck me, dude.
I specifically had a few notes before the Watchmen reveal and whatnot from the episode before that we haven't yet talked about much.
Mhm.
And the first note that I have is, hey, yo, why they make the tip of his umbrella a butt plug? Am I the only one who saw that?
You shouldn't have told me that. You shouldn't.
Now I'm
have.
excited.
hadn't thought
Please,
that.
engine,
No.
please. Daddy.
Google it right now.
Oh my God, I am.
Children at home, Google that. But no,
Google that.
What the fuck?
I also wrote, this is how you write a character whose power is just more hands. Take notes, Horikoshi.
Ooh,
So,
shady. That's smart, man.
This is
That is actually true.
Bundus is so cool. I love his
Bundus.
powers so much. He's so great. He was able to match power levels and counter several of the cleaners simultaneously while he wasn't
Mhm.
overtly cruel to like Deer. Like he was just using enough power and control to overcome him. And I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
that's it, because he had like a heartfelt moment with Bro and Deer when they were isolated, and I was like, that's so cool, because he could have just one tapped him. He
Yeah.
straight up just
Fact.
could have one tapped Deer easily, but he didn't. And like seeing like the levels to his control and his power, and that versus like juxtaposed to the raw power that he called unrefined from Rudo, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And then seeing both of their weapons crumble, and him like also showing how different he is because he can fix his, but he still is aware of the grief that Rudo was kind of suffering in that moment. I'm like, this is such a cool character. He actually might be my number one now. I don't know, it's close, but
Yeah.
he's so cool, dude. I love him.
That's super fair.
I actually love him.
They've done such a good job with the dynamics of these raiders. Like every single one of them is so crazy interesting at this point. And I've loved that, like, not one of them has like been boring on screen, because I've had like a real question about them, maybe aside from like the one that Engine ran into like at first. But again, after this last episode, I'm all the way back in on this one. Like, homie's got split personalities. What's up with him? Like, I bet he's a demon when he's like lets this guy take over or whatever. Which, so like, I really think he's gonna be a super fun character once he really starts like going crazy. So like, it's done such a good job of like setting up these enemy characters just all be so intriguing in their own right. And the way they were just able to do this in 22 episodes, like, already put us in a crazy battle royale inside a cage. Basically, everyone gets their own big moment, and they've done it, and everyone
the
shines.
scale.
Like, the scale's crazy, and obviously
Because
it's going to go
he
through the roof now.
specifically said, specifically he said that Bundes and Norda and like whatnot, they were like rookies. And so I'm like, wait a minute, are there like certified raiders? Like, is there a
Like, are
higher
there more?
tier to
Certified.
this that like Zodel didn't bring the A team, he brought like the newbies, and that's kind of where my head's at right now.
Gosh.
Because this was like Bundes was like testing, he was like passing a test in the moments that we got from him, and Zodil literally looked him in the face and said, we can go now, you passed. And I'm like, well, does that mean there's like a higher tier to this?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
which is
there's
crazy.
levels to this
And
apparently.
Chitoni or Chitonal or whatever, she specifically pulled up on Nuerda and was like, oh, here's the other rookie. And I'm like, so you're on the higher level, like you're up there, like like closer to Zodil. And like it even mentioned with Jabber, like he needs to be trained more, or he needs to be handled more. And I'm like, so all of these people are rookies. These people are in training wheels right now, and they were able to like do the damage that they did, and the flex that we even see from like Norda. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know. I really liked how it was illustrated. And then not just that though, because we see this gigantic gargantuan trash beast, the scale of which is like, it's like a fucking city. You know what I mean? It's huge. It's gigantic. But when we saw it near the hole in the sphere, it looked like a fly. It looks so tiny.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the scale is just insane.
This place is huge. Yeah, this storm is genuinely massive. Like, they really, like, they did a good job showing us like how scary this storm is for people on the ground too, with that one scene with like the kid and his father, or in that flashback, like with homie and his father.
Was it a flashback? Like, I thought it was a flashback. I could be
I'm
wrong.
not sure. I'm honestly not totally sure what that moment was. But like, another thing to just like add on to like a little bit of what you said a second ago, most of the people that we're going against being rookies leads me to believe that Zoldil basically gathered up strong enough people to help him get to this goal, but people he was willing to sacrifice wholeheartedly, which is why I guess maybe he didn't have the quote unquote upper ranks of the raiders that we may have not met yet. Like on that thing, because he also knew that once you pass that threshold, something happens and everyone just falls back down. So I feel like he was kind of just prepared to sacrifice all these people.
Oh yeah, what happens is the watchman says no, and then it slams them back to the ground. Yeah, he just said no.
Gatekeep girl boss.
Gatekeep girl
boss.
Dude,
Gachiakuta.
That's two times.
That's it.
In 20 minutes.
That's
I took
Cooter.
the flashback.
You get your cooter. I already know.
I took that one scene of the trash storm, or like the little kid call it like the tastrum or whatever. I was like, that's so cute. I thought it was a flashback because later on we get the conversation where it's like, where did you get the idea to use the trash storm? And I thought that was actually Zodil as a kid, like as a baby or something. I don't know if I'm correct, but that's what I was thinking was happening. Yeah, I don't know. I might be reading way too into it. I'm too One Piece coded, but I think that it's really interesting. Like the Watchmen looks sick as fuck, and it's insane to again show us that the scope is so much bigger than what we were originally thinking. Because truly the border and the sphere and everything like that, we can assume it's global, and the people up above, the people up above, especially if this guy's taking everything that's precious away from people who try to like cross the border and whatnot. There's no vital instruments up above on the sphere except for potentially like the Watchmen series gloves that Rudo had been gifted by Recto and stuff. So it's like the fact that, I don't know, it leans to me thinking that maybe there's a lot more underlying causing this power system of like the giver system and whatnot to be utilizable, and it's not just some like innate phenomenon of the world that we're in, but if there's like something bigger causing it, and that could be the something. And it's just got like my brain is going like a mile a minute thinking about like how wide the story just got blown open.
Lucas said this immediately, like when like we kind of started watching Gachiakuta and all this, and he really made the like bold statement that like he's like theory crafting on this on the level of like One Piece and stuff like that. And like it's kind of hard for me to imagine at that point. It was hard for me to imagine this getting that big. And the moment the Watchmen was revealed, it was just like, this is just a massive story. And I mean, thinking about the power that it would take, if in theory we're taking that thing directly on, like we haven't seen anything even remotely close to doing a thing. And like it obviously leads us to think, well, you need the Watchmen series to be able to go past the Watchmen, but then you're like, well, damn, how did the Angels get up there? And then like it keeps on going, dude. And like that was such a cool moment for me of being like, wow, okay, this story
Lucas was right.
And I was already, Lucas was absolutely right. And I was already on board. Don't get me wrong. Like I've been like hype on this entire season. There was not a moment I doubted like the potential of this being great. But with this last episode, it just, I mean, it blew it wide open, and I just cannot.
I don't even know what we do.
I think that
what next two episodes.
What Cody said in the chat though is that this is just the tip of the iceberg, and obviously I won't speak on spoilers because you guys are loving the anime. You're both sold on reading the manga already, but with the finale, I think it's going to give you guys just enough that I see you guys legitimately finishing that finale episode and going straight to the manga to read the next chapter. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be that. It'll be that night. It'll be that night. Yeah, because like Cody said, like because Cody already said in chat, like this is just the tip of the iceberg. Where Cody and I are at right now, like with the chapter that dropped today. Oh my God! You guys would never in a million years predict what's gonna happen. Like that's like it's so around, insane.
Like chapter 180 or something.
We are at chapter 158 as of today.
Okay, cool. So we're literally like at the halfway mark, just about. That's crazy.
158. Yeah. If you add 1 to 5 and minus 1 from 8, what do you get? 6, 7.
Stop. Please help. Chat, save me. Mom, come get me. I'm not having fun.
I think that it's one of the most, like, not just for the fact that it's a full 24 episode season, but that there's like, correct me if I'm wrong, like no filler, zero filler. It's just all gas.
None. Literally, like
for it to adapt. Yeah, for it to adapt as much as it has, and for it to accomplish as much as it has, a lot of people and a lot of the panels that I've been seeing, it does seem that they've been done a good amount of justice in most of the like action sequence moments and whatnot. It's like. This is one of the most successful pilot seasons that we have gotten, especially from the shonen genre, in a very long time. I feel like
it's the purest, best run we've gotten. I think maybe like it'd be put right next to Kaiju for me, because I think Kaiju is such a damn good adaptation.
I agree, but Kaiju it's like half the content.
No, exactly.
There's 12 episodes. Yeah.
And to that reason, Gachiakuta is just coming out with 24 episodes in a season in 1 year, like straight, like it's so.
I said it earlier in the Gachiakuta section of Vex's server, which I know you guys aren't in because we talk about the manga in there. But I said it earlier. Urana is on that same level of Oda is for me right now, where every week she is just dropping peak, and not only that, like with the. Cody, with fucking dude,
boo this man,
boo this man. No, but Urana she's dropping heat, and then with her anime running side by side now alongside her manga, like every episode that they have produced has adapted 2 to 3 chapters an episode. Like our homie Saint Shade said in the chat, we're at chapter 76 now with this latest episode, and the pacing is just breakneck, and the manga is the same way. The reason that I was trying to get people into Gachiakuta is because it and one other series that came out in the last few years were straight up, I could not put it down until I had caught up. And it was Gachi and it was Don to Don. And both of those have had banger adaptations and representation in recent years with their animes.
We're entering a whole new golden era of anime, and we've been in one, but like it's just another one. Like with these ones coming up, I think it's getting great.
Yeah, I fear though that because it has adapted so much, there's either going to be kind of a departure from this level of pacing if we do get a season 2 in a quick enough turnaround, or season 2 might be something we don't get for like another year and a half or 2 years, right?
That's legitimately what me and Jacoby were talking about earlier, and I said that's kind of the downside of how much they've adapted, is because while they're doing this, you know what I mean, they're moving at this breakneck speed. How long's the wait time going to be in before season 2? Because if they're already working on season 2, then we're going to get up to about chapter 150 by season 2's come out, and then by the time season 3 comes out, there won't be 70 plus chapters to adapt for the manga, for the anime for season 3. So they're gonna have to either do a small filler arc or wait it out. And I would rather have a filler arc than a wait it out. You know what I mean? Give me them going to a trash beach.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, dude, we need a beach episode.
The trash beach.
A malnourished beach episode.
They're all in bathing suits, but they have the gas mask on.
It's like instead of hot springs, it's like hot trash juice. Like, give me that. Yeah.
Oh god, it's brutal. But I do want to jump onto what like Lucas was saying a bit, like per our conversation, is like we are like toting a really frustrating line right now with this stuff. With how long a lot of things are taking to come out. You know, like Lucas made this point, I totally agree. Like when we were getting consistent, like at least just 12 episodes of an anime a year every year, like that anime was looking good. Like it wasn't like it was bad animation or anything that like would be disappointing to watch, you know, maybe like something JC staff is making currently in this season that we're probably not going to touch on tonight. But
no, give me a 6-year gap and then let's come back with the slideshow Gachiakuta.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. So like that's really becoming a problem. And like obviously we've seen it with like mainstream television with like Game of Thrones and Stranger Things and shows like that, going from taking about a year and a half in between seasons to taking 3 years. And if we start getting that with anime, like something like Hell's Paradise coming out next season, that hasn't been really talked about for 2.5-3 years almost. I think it's been 3 years now since it like season 1 dropped. Like it's really destroying the hype for a lot of these anime, and I worry about that becoming like too consistent of a thing. And it's maybe simply because we're asking too much, or like at least the studios think we're asking for too much, as far as like, you know, well, we need to do like better animation than Demon Slayer every single season for every single anime. It's like, we don't need that. Just give us a quality show consistently so we can enjoy it and it not take, you know, 10 years for 5 seasons to come out.
It's really comes down to as well, like if you take, like, I don't mind when an anime is going all in, you know what I mean? Every episode animated gorgeously, like Lord of Mysteries, where it's animated in like 120 frames per second every single episode and things like that. Yeah, if you want to put in that effort towards your series and you can pump it out in a reasonable amount of time, that's fine. But I don't need that level of animation for every single episode. Like when they were doing the Rudo stuff where he's with the cleaners and he's first down, just gotten to the ground level and is just learning about the business and how it works and how the cleaner society works and how they work with these vital instruments and everything. Don't go ham on the animation for that. That's when you use that basic animation to your advantage. You don't have to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of fucking dollars to crisply animate him walking down a hall and talking to Gris. You know what I mean? Like, just make it a simple, this is what they're doing this, you know what I mean? Because those downtime episodes, those are specifically made like in mangas. I have always had this kind of theory when it comes to the manga business, that when they give you a setup chapter that is not heavy action and it's more exposition and stuff like that, it's so they can have a fucking week to just have an easy drawing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And that's how
and
the
it always tends to
animators
come after a big chapter or right before a big
or right
chapter,
before a big
because-
chapter. Exactly, because they're saving that energy, or they just did all that, so they want to take a moment. That's what the animators need to take advantage of as well. You know what I mean? You don't need to add in a little bit of flavor here and there. If someone is watching your content and they love it enough, they're going to sit through that one slow episode to get to the much better stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and just the way these are paced, it's not going to be long. That's the biggest thing about this
Exactly.
like really fast pacing is like, one exposition episode's probably all you're really going to get in these anime, save for like 5 minutes in certain episodes here and there in between big fights and big moments. Like, I really think it's just we're overtaxing all these studios, and like people are like they think that we need that much when we really don't. But it's just become like, oh well, if you don't have every episode 9.0 or above on IGN, then you're losing or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, we're comparing the wrong stuff now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm loving
Sorry,
Gachiakuta. It's trash.
Chat is killing me right now.
Sorry, I can't help but be funny sometimes.
But I think that I'm honestly so fine if we get like a 2 or 3 year delay and we get consistent quality storytelling and adaptations, because truly what it is meant to be is the anime is a commercial. It's designed to get you into the manga, and that is something that I don't think that, like, we were kind of spoiled with a series that we will talk more about in a bit later on in this episode, but we were kind of spoiled with My Hero Academia kind of setting up a formula of like, we're gonna pump out a season every damn year. And
with quality animation as well.
20 something episode seasons as well. It wasn't like a single core, and like for them to have been able to do that for as long as they had, and now, like we talked about much more in depth in the last episode that we did, go check it out. It's like the end of an era, and I don't think that we can truly expect to be spoiled on that same level content wise if people are going to be adapting series so early into their life cycle. So I will agree with you on that. I'm fine with the trade-off. I'm fine with the trade-off of waiting a bit. I know, Jacoby, you're very, very adamant about how it kind of kills the hype when there's a significant delay in between seasons. I think that just should drive people to the manga, and I'm as somebody who's very adamantly not that much of a manga reader, it works. You know what I mean? It, like, I will read the manga when this season ends, because I don't think I could wait for another 2 years. But for the animation aspect of it, I'm more than willing to wait that long.
Guys, I want you to know, real quick, not to change the subject, a buddy just messaged me and said he finished the Kuma flashback, and I said happy 10th birthday in response.
Oh,
wild.
You're a demon. You're a demon.
You gotta be on that demon time, baby.
Man. You gotta be.
But I think that if we had anything else to say about Gachiakuta, speak now or forever hold your trash. But we got a lot of stuff to talk about today, boys.
We do. We got quite a bit, don't we?
I mean, this is the first. This is the first 3-up test of December. So we could talk about the jolliest anime of them all, Sanda, and our boy Santa Claus.
You say
this is
Cody
this.
Tell me all your thoughts on Sanda.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I got you. Take your time, brother. Yeah, so Sanda, I officially did my personal 3-up test for it. I recorded it today. It will be up on Patreon within this week. This one's going to be a completely free run. I'm going to watch all of Sanda on Patreon, so spoiler alert, it did pass my 3-up test. But we're going to be doing that for free for all of the holidays and just throughout this entire anime. There's 10 total episodes out, so I'm only 3 in. Vex, I think you're caught up, right? Or you're pretty close to it. So
I'm caught up.
As far as the first 3 episodes go,
Cody.
Let's go, Cody. Let's go. See, I should put my ugly sweater on real quick. Here, I'll hold it up to the screen so.
Oh man,
we can look
festive,
like
boys. Let's go.
But
let me find out. That's where Lucas went.
I bet you it is. I bet you it is. He's coming back with a sweater on.
The things I'll do for content.
Dude, no, I straight up did. I looked for it, and then I was like, Jasmine, I have a suit jacket that has cats with Santa Claus hats all over it that light up and stuff like that. I was going to get it,
Pickle
and I could
Gang.
not find it.
I know Jacoby's gonna love this sweater.
He is. He wants to put that pickle in his mouth.
Oh my god, boys.
Holly
We're
and
so
Jolly.
here.
You like my
OVA
prequel?
the prequel.
Not a huge fan of the
Jet,
prequel.
you're killing me. Releases in batches of 2.
Yeah, tell me all your thoughts on Sanda, please. I want to hear it.
Jacoby,
got a
I'll
lot
let
of
you go
not
first. Yeah, I'll let you go first, Jacoby, and then if Cody has
I know,
anything
I-
to say, and then I will go.
We've got some good talking points. I loved it. I adored it. First off, the art style. I'm just gonna glaze that super heavy. We've mentioned this in so many different streams and like different pods and stuff like that. But a unique art style takes an anime or a manga such a long way. And I think this one just kind of epitomizes it. Like I love the Tim Burton aesthetic. It's a little bit creepy. It's got like OG big anime eyes, which is always a fun one. And it really just fits the odd vibe of this show in general because it's a Santa Claus show, but like it's anime. There's dark stuff going on. It's crazy. And our main character just being a descendant of Santa Claus, like I always use this same excuse for like Fire Force. I'm like, Fire Force is an anime about firefighters, but trust me, it's really crazy because it's an anime. And this is the same thing. It's like it's an anime about like Santa Claus and Christmas, but it's an anime, so it's gonna be sick. I freaking love it, dude. I freaking love it. The character development has been so good. This is such like an endearing show. Like it really just like kind of like tugged at my heartstrings. I really worry for the main character Sanda because I think he's going through a lot more than's like even being put up immediately, and I'm super excited to explore that. The animation studio is killing it. Science Saru, the same people who did Dandadan.
Yep.
Woo!
Banger, dude. Just they are killing it. Absolutely killing it. The plot is great. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It nailed the 3-up test. I think technically it needs 2 episodes. The first 2 episodes I think really like flesh out the whole world and like really what's going on. And with that context you can really draw a good opinion. But it passes. I loved it.
Nice, beautifully
Oh, yeah.
said.
Did you get much further, or are you still parked at 3 episodes in?
I'm parked at 3 right now. I couldn't get any more in today.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, I know you're doing the
Yeah.
content out of it and everything. So,
Mhm.
but keep us posted, like me specifically.
Oh, I will.
But
I'm gonna be like mass recording this content, so I should be caught up within this week completely.
hell yeah! And
I'm
if you
loving
guys
it. I
want to
can't
see
wait.
that, like you said, it's gonna be for free on his Patreon. Link in the description.
Go check it
And-
out.
You can go there and check out our homework from last week too.
Which we
We'll
will
talk
be
about that
talking
later.
a little bit more near
Yes.
the end of the.
Yes,
so
of
stay
course.
tuned. But Lucas, you have thoughts?
Cody, do you have anything to say about Sanda before I go?
Yeah. Okay. Man, you're really putting me out there.
I tried to save you.
Thanks. I appreciate it. So while I do agree that it does pass the 3-episode test, I have minor gripes with the story and how it does present certain sensitive topics that need to
Mel.
be addressed with like full seriousness and like attentivity, like mask off, full stop. There are some really weird moments and some really delicate nuance that the author has with these topics on how the world works without a Santa Claus and how this
Mhm.
person going through these 2 transformations work. I don't want to speak too much on it to not spoil Jacoby or like, to liken it to another anime though that like also focuses like these other kinds of sexually explicit like content forced upon like these teenagers. Like I would think like the first image that always comes to my mind is Denji from Chainsaw Man, and like throughout season 1 he has like all of these horrendous acts performed upon him, and throughout all of part 1 in the manga of Chainsaw Man it's even more expanded upon of just how messed up psychologically this teenager has become because of these issues pressed upon him, while narratively weaved throughout this story of whoa, spooky monster. This is kind of crazy. Like, and while the narrative and like the subject matter and the way it's presented, I think is a delicate balance. From what I've seen, the author present before in a narrative with Beastars, I am a little bit underwhelmed. I feel like there's a piece I'm missing still, and I haven't quite put together what the piece I'm missing is yet. But from what I've seen so far of it, I do say it does pass the 3-episode test. I do think I am going to continue watching it. There are just moments that make me very, very uncomfortable, and I haven't like quite put it together, like the whole narrative of how everything's supposed to come together yet.
Real quick before Lucas jumps in, I want to piggyback off what you said, and very specifically with my perspective of being only 3 episodes in. A big note I took away, and I wanted to bring this up, and I'm happy you did because I forgot about it. I mean, it being the main bit of it, but like, I like how quickly they acknowledge the potential weirdness of this. We have a 14-year-old kid who is turning into a fully like grown adult man, and like they heavily distinguish the fact that he has an adult brain when he's like in his Santa form, and he has a kid brain when he's in his kid form. So any interaction with like the other like characters and stuff like that is really handled, in my opinion, very, very well in the first 3 episodes, because they waste no time kind of clearing that stuff up. And they're like, hey, this is how it is, and we're going to draw a line with all of this. But at the same time, I have definitely heard from multiple different places that there's a lot more to it as the series progresses. So I'm really curious to see like kind of what Cody's talking about. As of right now, 3 episodes in, I have faith in it. But of course, we're going to see, you know?
Yeah. Very well said from both of you. I have to disagree, but no. No, so I did check out Sanda, and I got into the first episode, and I had told Jacoby before stream, I could not get into this, guys. I had to restart the first episode 3 separate times, trying to lock in on it, and for some reason, it just is not holding my attention. Now, I did talk to Jacoby about this. I think the animation is gorgeous, and I think that the mangaka from Beastars, because I know that this is her other series, is doing a very good job with the character designs and everything like that. That said, I am going to give it the proper 3-episode test. I'm going to sit down, lock in on it as much as I can, at least get past this first episode. But it's not that I think the series is bad by any means. Like I said, it's just not holding my attention very well. Kind of like Link Click. It's the same thing where like I want to lock in, I want to experience this and get to the level that you guys are excited about it, but I just can't. It's not keeping me interested enough. I thought the introduction of the main character was hilarious. Like him almost getting stabbed in the classroom was funny as fuck. And then he's like, "She loves me," and his buddy's like, "Whoa, dude, no, that is not. Why did you take that away from that?
How it's working
That's
at all.
not how it works at all, my man."
Wrong message.
I will say that the breakneck speed that they're going at in the first episode was a little weird for me. I know we had just talked about this with Gachiakuta and how it's been a benefit to that story. I think that might change with how you guys have talked about the later episodes of the series, that pacing might just be a little awkward in the first episode, kind of like the pacing was in the first Gachiakuta episode. But with it being Science Saru, which I'm sorry is one of the best studios we've got right now. I mean, Dandadan season 1 and 2 was fucking gorgeous.
And that's on blood.
Yeah, and that's on blood, widowy. Gang. Widowy on blood. Oh, you couldn't see because my microphone. Anyway, yeah. So Sanda did not pass the first episode test for me, but after my talk with Jacoby before stream, and then hearing you guys talk about it a lot, and then of course the 10 out of 10 recommender of the world, the girl herself, Mel, giving it the pass, I think it's time for me to just get through that first episode and ingest the other 2 as well to see if it really does pass that 3-episode test for me.
Give it 2, guys. Just give it 2, and
I think the first episode for me, I think if you have it on your second monitor and you're not locked in, yeah, it's not going to pass. But for me, I think legitimately the first episode is extremely quality and deserves first monitor priority. I think there's so much that's set up right out the gate, and it just keeps hitting you with these subtle world building like things like. And it's things that I would never expect to become important or make as much sense as they do without like the entire society being based around these types of things and whatnot. Like light spoilers, you know, for those, but like, there's reasons why Yeah, there's reasons why kids don't sleep. There's reasons why it's against the rules to take your shoes off in the school. There's reasons why there's so much that like, and you're like, why would that be a thing? And then when it starts to make sense to you, you're like, oh shit, because Santa, like this whole world has been twisted and contorted to try to stifle Santa's existence. And it starts to come into the fold, and like even as late as like 9 episodes deep, we're still getting this subtle world building of how they have tried to make Santa powerless and make it to where it's a world where he cannot exist. And while we're still seeing this fledgling Santa still being trained and learning how to be who he's supposed to be, what it means to grant a child's wish and things like that, and just how to master his transformation in the first place. Like he's in training wheels, but we understand that this entire world has been bent and twisted and crumpled in ways that are meant to keep him like low power. And so it's like when we start to finally get to see him come into like a more powerful like stature as who he is as a symbol and as just like a as a legitimate fighter, because there's some really great, like I said, one of my favorite fight scenes of all of 2025, I put it in like top 3, is pretty early into the series, I'm not even gonna lie. So it's like it's phenomenal the way that the payoffs keep coming from this series. And I think that the way that it is
if I may interject just real quick, brother, the way you guys talk about it is what kind of is making me like I need to get through this. I need to sit there and like get through it and actually something. Exactly. Like, it makes me feel like I'm missing something, or it's not even FOMO or anything like that. It's just the passion in Vex's voice right now. The way that you had spoken about it earlier. More passion, more passion, more passion. Anyway,
no
the
blood,
passion
no
in Vex's voice right now, and then with what Cody had said about it as well. It's just it like, makes me see that too. there's merit to this story that I'm just not seeing yet.
Yeah, like I need you to know I'm holding back tremendously right now because like there's so much more I want to talk about when it comes to the commentary. And I've said every single episode we brought this up since it started airing, I've said the word commentary. And like there's so much depth and substance to what all lies behind that door that I'm just not wanting to open right now because I want you to walk through it yourself. Yeah, and of course. I do think that it deserves first monitor priority. I think it deserves to be locked in and deserves to be widely talked about. It's honestly, of all of the series that touch on these difficult subject matter and whatnot, it has like so much more, in my opinion, to the quality behind it than almost anything else that is currently being aired or published today. It's crazy to me how nuanced it is, and there's like this veneer of sugarcoating and like sweetness, and it's like, oh, you jolly this, ha ha ha, and like, but underneath that surface level, so dark, there is layers and layers and layers of more reality there that again they're trying to bury, and you don't have to dig very far to get to like that, like, but it's crazy to me like how skillful, like how talented this author is, in my opinion, for executing what they have done in the way that they have. And if you just take it at a surface level, you're getting not even half of the story. I was talking with Cody about this earlier because he does have things about the series that have made him uncomfortable, and that's what it's supposed to do. It's like Chainsaw Man and like how Fujimoto writes a lot of his stories. It's meant to evoke this strong emotion out of you, but it, in my opinion, is done much more tastefully, and it's not so on its sleeve and just raw and cramming it down your throat in ways that a lot of other series have. Awesome. And at the same time, it's additionally doing this behind this candy coating because it's also a commentary on the fact that if a female mangaka in the Japanese work culture were to write some of the same things that Fujimoto and other prominent mangaka are writing, they would be ostracized. She has her hands tied in telling this story, and so this is like the way that she has to like bend over backwards to try to deliver us this message. And so it's like taking a jab at the industry in more ways than one. It's making a statement. It's extremely, I think it's one of the best pieces of media that I've seen in 2025. I actually love this series, and I'm so excited to hear more about Jacoby's journey. And I really, really, really do hope that Lucas gives it the try that I think it fully deserves.
You got to, bro. You got to.
I will. Between you and Jacoby, like I said, we had a pretty decent conversation about it before stream. I think it's I've just got to lock in on it. Put it on the first monitor because I definitely was working on other things.
That needs to be a focus because it's telling a lot. I mean, just like everything Beck said, it really is conveying a huge story in very quick beats. So you kind of got to be just like locked into it.
I love how you said quick beats right as a fast-paced song started playing on the playlist. Also, beats provided by the ever lovely DJ Drop Switch.
That's me.
Make sure
That's me.
Make sure you go peep his tunes.
Oh, you're
They're
DJ
fantastic.
Drop Switch?
I know, right? We got a famous DJ on the fucking podcast right here.
Hey, look,
Oh my
I really didn't
gosh.
want y'all to find out. Actually, I just
Oh my god. Oh, but, Your Honor, let me apologize for not giving you your flowers correctly.
Cody, that's wild in the chat, by the way.
How do I unzip?
One last closing thing that I did want to just say
of
that
course.
I didn't get out in my previous monologue is that, like, yes, like I said, there are those emotionally evocative moments where you're supposed to feel uncomfortable, and yes, there are moments underneath that, like messages and themings underneath that have like so much more substance than what you can assume at face value. I just think that it's done so much more tastefully than all of these other fan servicey anime and manga that are written by elderly men in the Japanese creative space. And I think that I fully support this mangaka. I'm probably never gonna get into B stars, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll scream Sanda from the rooftop. Like, I'm serious, it's so good. Everybody please give it a chance. It's really good. You're doing yourself a genuine disservice if you don't at least give it the full 3-episode test. And if you get 3 episodes in and you decide for yourself that's not for you, that's fair. But I'm here telling you, it's a home run. It's so good. I have adored my experience watching it, even the parts that were uncomfortable, because upon reflecting back on them, there's just so much great storytelling and character writing there. There's characters that I didn't understand in the 5th episode and was like, why is this happening? That now that I'm on the 10th episode, I have such a deep, profound care for them that I'm like, it's there's so much happening. It's really good. It's really, really, really good.
I love it. No, I 3 episodes was enough for me to just, I mean, like, if y'all watch it on the Patreon, like, it is just me glazing. And I even try to, like, I sit there and try to, like, poke holes in it, but based on what I've seen so far, I'm happy with absolutely everything. There's certain shots, there's even just, like, some directorial things, which, like, goes back to Science Saru, that really just gets me. Where, like, they just hit a certain camera angle, or they hit, like, a couple, like one particular motion of the camera that just blows me away, and I actually had to pause it and run it back. Just like such good, like, we don't deserve this level of animation for like the kind of story it's telling, and yet we're getting it, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
There's one character I legitimately cannot wait for you to meet. Actually, 2 characters. And like, I'm gonna be trying to tune in on your Patreon. Link in the description for that. Obviously, I cannot wait to talk to you about this shit in more depth. Yeah, which we might be doing in 2 more weeks, y'all. Like when we do our next live. But I could go on about this shit all day. I could do this shit till next year.
You know,
like,
I think it's honestly pretty cinematic. And you know what? I got to experience something cinematic this last week too. If we're gonna segue into it, I see Lucas is fiddling with the music though. Is everything okay,
I don't
brother?
understand what's going on. No, I'm like, I can hear it fine through monitoring. I can hear it fine through my headphones and everything. It's the volume level is fine on OBS. I don't know why it's not coming through for our party people out there in YouTube land.
Yeah, could not tell you.
I know Cody can see my face.
It's extremely quiet, says Cube. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, to keep the party rolling, I'll keep it rolling. Cinematic wise, Friday night I went out to the movie theater to go see Jujutsu Kaisen, Shibuya Incident / the execution of Yuji Itadori. light spoilers. They only covered the first 2 episodes of season 3, so if you're not caught up with Jujutsu Kaisen, make sure you just tune out for like a couple minutes or something. Grab a snack, go like play Isaac or something, do a run. I got you. Make sure you check out the timestamps below because our lovely Vexus or someone will have amazing timestamps past this. But man, guys, first off, I went to the movie theater. I also saw Demon Slayer in theaters. I also saw Chainsaw Man in theaters. My movie theater was filled to the brim for Jujutsu Kaisen. It is the most packed I have ever been in a movie theater in the last, since Avengers. It was kind of crazy. It was a pretty awesome event. The first half of the movie is just a big giant recap of what happened during the Shibuya event. Uh-oh.
Well, thank goodness, because I'm wondering what the heck is going on in Shibuya.
Yeah. They do it with a company of music starting from Gojo's entrance and fighting scenes. And honestly, seeing a lot of the Shibuya fights recapped on the big silver screen, totally worth it. I would have paid money just to see a Shibuya recap because my goodness, Jogo v Sukuna on the big screen. First off, Jogo icing all 3 of them. That was amazing to see. Toji on the big screen, super dope. Like everyone was freaking phenomenal. And then we get a transition to after the Sukuna Maharaga fight. And it's like Itadori's crash out. And then we see Nanami pass. That sucked. I don't know why they had to play the whole sequence. And they really almost got me to cry. Then they showed the Nobara one. And I was fighting. I was like, I can't blink or I'm going to lose it. But tears just started streaming out my face. And I was like, I know I know what happens. What the heck? Why am I crying? Why am I crying in the club right now? It was a really fun watch. It was really cool to see the recap. But on to season 3. Holy smoke. It was fucking awesome. I cannot glaze Mappa enough for the cinema I got to experience in the cinema. I had so many gripes about how they handled the end of JJK season 2 and how much wasted time and animation was there. And I cannot believe I finally understand what that one girl sees in Naoya's in. Holy smokes! They put so much sauce into that movie.
Dude, I'm so
It was
Cody, I've got a question. Did when the Maharaga fight and all that stuff at the end of Shibuya was happening, obviously there was a couple animation issues, and I had heard that they were they had updated the animation for that. Did they do that in this movie that you got to watch?
They used the
updated version.
Yep, they used the Blu-ray edition, and you can tell
yeah.
because of the additional added sequence that they referenced in the Maharaga fight, which I really did enjoy. That was a note I made in my head that they did use the updated fight and seeing, they showed up the Michael Jackson fucking sliding. They showed the fake out. It's honestly, I would have paid just for a freaking Shibuya recap. That. Geek cinema.
No. I would absolutely do that too. I love seeing this anime in the theater, so I didn't get a chance to see this one, unfortunately, but I'm right there with you. I'd spend that money.
To be real with you, though, if you did miss it, it's not the biggest miss in the world. It is only the first 2 episodes, and they do only recap up into the gang meeting Tengen. So no Hikari, no no crazy Maki Zenin sequence yet. But we do see, first off, I got to talk about it. The Naoya Choso sequence gets extended by a fair bit. And my goodness, do they glaze this, man. Holy shit. There is some unadulterated sauce that Naoya, just stole from Nabito. He had to. That guy, Naoya, is able to do a JoJo-style rush with one hand, all while flexing, fixing his hair with the other one, while beating Choso's ass. Insane. I freaking loved it. The Choso sequence was also really dope, getting to see how much he has brought his technique to the peak, and then also the Itadori versus Yuta sequence was absolutely phenomenal. they actually showed off Itadori like going through the Jeep and stealing the knife off of the seat, which in the manga, if you guys know, Yuta explaining that, where do you get that knife? But it's not a curse tool, so it's fine. Like I freaking loved everything about this movie. It got me even more pumped to see what we have in store. I know that Yuta is a lot of people's favorite character, and to finally get to see his reintroduction to the story was fucking phenomenal. To hear his voice again, oh my god, it was so surreal because it's been like, damn dog, it's been years. It's been years. Like, that's my baby boy. I am so incredibly excited for Jujutsu Kaisen season 3, and the fact that we had so much shown off to us between the first 2 seasons. Like, we got shown a bunch of the different reincarnated sorcerer. We did get our first sneak peek at Hikari, which is that's huge. Yeah, like
Hikari is hands down like one of my favorite characters, so that gets me hyped.
We did get to see Uro, Pompadour guy, and the bug guy. So that's huge. Ooh. And they did show Sumiki opening her eyes. So if anyone knows about, what happens in JJK, these are all pretty big fucking things that they showed in the first 2 episodes to Chekhov's gun. So I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. And I want to know, what are you guys most excited for in season 3? Because
it's Maki. Maki for me, man.
Yeah.
I have been...
Yeah, for sure.
I've mainly, if I'm being 100%...
Panda,
yeah. But if I'm being honest,
scene will kill me, like 100%.
I'm excited for Hikari to say the iconic line. I mean, if you've been a fan of Cody for long enough, everyone knows what the line is. Hikari says.
Yeah, we know, brother.
Oh yeah.
Me right now, is Spy Family. Anyway, yeah, I'm very excited to see the Maki stuff. Like, I think that's been the biggest thing for me that I want to see animated, because you guys know I've never sat down and watched the JJK anime. I've watched all the big fights that I wanted to see. I watched the moments I wanted to look, like Nobara and Nanami, sadly. Gotta put myself through that pain, you know what I mean? I had to hear the delivery.
Anime through shorts.
Yeah, I just watched JJK through shorts.
Literally.
And reading the manga entirely twice, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, but Gege is not a good reference for what happens in the manga, so.
Oh, yeah, of course not.
Yeah, that's right. Gege, yeah, fuck you, Gege, you stupid motherfucker. How dare you take him from this world?
To finish my point real fast, light spoilers. I'm not going to go into it just in case anyone hears anime only in the chat. I think that the stuff with Maki...
that's already been spoiled.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Not fully.
We're past that point.
Yeah, okay, fine. I
told everyone, I warned.
To slaughter her whole family. Like, I'm so excited for that. I need to see it
on that Itachi vibe,
unfold. Exactly. Pull up crying, being like, like Itachi.
I think it's gonna be sick. Like the Maki stuff, the Panda stuff is like what's really gonna get me. What I think I'm looking forward the most though is like Yuta is my favorite character in the OG series, and so just seeing some more of him on screen is gonna be gas. But the number one thing that I want to know about from your viewing experience, Cody, is the music, because JJK, the anime adaptation, the OST has been
absolutely in reference. It is entirely made me think back to season 1 during those like heavy guitars like that. What I think, I have it right here on my Spotify. It's on my most repeated songs on 2024. It is. It's from season 1. I just scroll past it.
But that's like, other than You Are My Special, I think every single song in the OST is absolutely a bop. There's even unused tracks from season 2's OST.
What do you mean? Or did you just say
that song
isn't?
is trash.
What?
I do not like that song.
Specials is trash. Are you kidding me? That's like the worst opening.
It's not the best opening. I'm not fighting that, but Specials is
the
a
literal worst opening.
Specials is not a great song. What?
We're gonna have this fight off stream, but
this is crazy.
Specifically, there's unused tracks from the season 2 OST. Like No Hesitation is one of my absolute favorites off of that. The composer who was part of the team for season 1's OST and who took the lead in season 2's OST is like this, like he's like a Japanese music producer who
Yeah,
has like his own like prog rock band, and like I hope they kept him. You know what I mean? I hope he's still cooking, and
the
maybe
vibes
they
from
reuse
If
some
I
of
Am
the
With
unused
You,
things.
Delirious, Straw Doll Resonance Technique, like all of those like heavy like guitar like OSTs that like transition that sound very well to the like Jujutsu Kaisen
Hell yeah.
soundtrack really make their way. Super prevalent even in the first episode, I'd say, with Yuji Itadori's running sequence throughout the city. I like, we are so back. There's no other way to say it. Like we're not
just
ready.
like the proggy, it's not even just the proggy bits or the heavy bits, but even like the melodies of like the piano when we're in the aquarium and hidden inventory. It's just like, dude, the OST has hit so damn hard.
I was just
And
talking
I
about
need
hidden inventory today. Like the OST just throughout all of that is just
Fine, guys, I'll watch the JJK anime actually.
At least watch like from like, dude.
That's
I will.
crazy.
I do not think season 1 is that great.
Cody,
I
you
think
know
it's,
I've
like,
gone hard on the manga.
5 to 7. But
Yeah.
season
Yeah,
2
but like
is a
like
masterpiece. Season 2
like-
is a masterpiece.
Literally Sukuna versus Mahoraga replaced Gogeta versus
I've seen that.
Broly as like my favorite fight in the anime. It's
I've
like
seen
the
the fights and
Blu-ray
stuff
of
like
that
that.
shit is freaking crazy. Like
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen
No, but I
goes
mean,
insane.
there's a
Like the
difference
Toto
between just
Hanami
seeing the
fight,
fights
like,
that are.
You gotta go see that. You know
There's
what I
a
mean?
difference though between seeing the fights clipped and like experiencing the waves of build up and hype. Even if you've read it before, it's different.
No,
know
I
what
don't
I mean?
see
It
things
just
clipped. I
is.
go find the episode it's in and watch that episode.
X to doubt. But anyways,
No, I'm being serious.
glad you
That's
enjoyed your
legit how I do it.
experience. Cody, I'm really happy that you're
I am too.
vibing. I take a little bit, like, you got me through the rest of my JJK experience. And so obviously a lot of things that you cherish, I also cherish. A lot of things that you despise, I also despise. And I do trust your opinion to a degree, but I also take it with a little, like a
I'm a glazer.
like,
I'll
hold
be
on.
so
You
for
are-
real with
you are
y'all
a
one. You know?
turbo
He won.
glazer. But at the same time, it's like your glaze is directed mostly towards the manga. I really appreciate the anime like a million times more than I appreciate the manga. So I'm super excited to see the Culling games, and I hope that they it's some of my favorite stretches of chapters. Like Shibuya is going to be hard to follow. I hope they deliver. I hope they do a good job. But if you said that the first little bits that you've seen are hitting, I cannot wait to see the whole season. You know what I mean?
I need to see Hikari and Hoshi as well. Like, gotta see the best couple in all of anime.
Dude, I am most excited, and I didn't see them, but I'm telling y'all, Hikari versus Kashimo, man.
Dude, I know. I'm so excited.
That's like,
You know what I'm excited for is I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say him.
My comic boy.
don't you fucking dare!
I was gonna say, okay, spoilers for Beyond, where season 3 will get undoubtedly. For like 5 seconds. You know what I'm excited to see adapted? Hikari versus Urame.
Oh my god. I think they're gonna expand on that. I think they're gonna use the anime to expand on that shit.
They
have to.
Like,
Yeah. Because we know Hikari walked away from that. We just don't know fucking how. Like
oh my god.
but no,
it's got some tough competition, which we're going to talk more about the winter 2026 lineup later when we're done talking about fall. But that I'm glad to hear that you had a lot of fun with your theater experience for seeing that, Cody, for sure.
It was definitely
Male
a peak
gambling
experience.
Alex
It was
is
really
awesome.
cool seeing the Gojo and Sukuna and Itadori cosplayers. Like, it was absolutely like, I'm out here in Arizona. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. But like, there's not normally a lot of anime shit, and to see like such a turnout, it felt like fucking surreal. And I was really, really thrilled.
That's
so.
sick to see. I'm
Yeah.
just happy to
I
hear
love
there's
that.
hype around it then.
Yeah, I also need
Yeah.
to see Takaba's introduction at least throughout this. I don't know if this season. No, this season
my
should
God.
get there, right? Like they should,
It should get there, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Sorry, with JJK, I just have such manga brain.
Oh god. So
God.
I didn't even get to say the. I held off on saying the line. You just took it.
I'm sorry,
Just ripped
baby.
that, yeah.
I'm
But
sorry.
let's move on. Let's get back to more fall topics before we get more into winter. Cody, I know you and I want to cook on this hard, but I gotta figure out where the boys are at first. Where are we at on Spy Family? Boys?
24 chapters into the manga. I've decided to read it, and last night is when I made this decision, and I've made it 24 chapters in. I'm about exactly where I was in the anime, so by next week I will be with Cody current with this manga. I am loving the flow of the manga.
Made no progress.
No progress, yes, but I'm in love with the manga. I think I'm enjoying it more than I did the anime, which is Bex. You were with me when I first experienced the anime. You know how much I loved it. Anya is still top 1 best girl in all of anime. She is the best.
Well, now it's manga.
All of manga. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about anime.
I hate
this.
I hate it.
seriously
Actually,
can't believe this.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry, man. I can't wait to come back next time though and be like, so I'm past where you're at. Where are you at, Bex? Like, oh.
Yeah,
but how
I,
is
also haven't moved.
Yeah,
to be
let's
honest.
go.
I'm like, towards the end of
Stalemate,
season three.
boys.
And I
Stalemate,
hate to say
boys.
this. I want to be really honest, and this might be savage. Like, I'm loving this anime, but I'm not thinking about it when I'm away from it.
Fair.
Like when I watch Spy Family, I'm like, yes, like this is also awesome. It's great. And once I step away from it, like I don't know, I'm not thinking about it that much, and I feel a little bad about it. But like I'm still trying to catch up for the pod, and apparently season 3 is going crazy. So like, you know, God
That's what
knows
I've
it
heard
might
as
really
well.
start.
It's gonna be over. Yeah, it's about to be over. So
Yeah.
crazy.
Damn. Yeah. Is it like fully over? Or are they only doing like 12 episodes? Where are we at?
Well, they're gonna be 13 total, so we have 3
13.
more episodes to go, I believe.
Damn. Yeah. That's close. I can try to be ready for the season finale.
I cry. I don't know what I expected, y'all. I'm
Sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
I want to talk about it so goddamn bad. Oh my God, dude. It's so good. And like I know Cody's been holding back the floodgates this whole time because he's further than where I'm at. He's current. But like I slightly feel your pain, Cody. I might be in the kiddie pool or whatever, but like fuck, I get it, you know.
Cody, are you manga caught up?
He is.
Yes, I have been
Okay.
manga caught up for a minute.
Okay, gotcha.
Spy Family is one of my favorites. It's one of the few like manga anime I give where it's like it's not all big beautiful buff men beating each other for a narrative and deserve a plot, but I really enjoy the comedy and slice of life versus how not versus. I enjoy the comedy and slice of life and how it enhances the overarching looming narrative that is ultimately like going to like hit at some point. And these little pockets of like pressure that build up and release over time. It's just like it's a microcosm of what the big bang that's ultimately building up over this whole series is building up to, and I'm so excited to see it, but I'm good. We gotta hold it back. I've been really good about this, and I'm gonna keep being really good about this.
I think my favorite character,
Like,
just to satiate some conversation for you boys, I think my favorite character is Yor in her relation to Anya, in like just being that overprotective mother figure. Like almost immediately, like she's like, that is my daughter. Like when they went and got her school suit and stuff, and the men like fake kidnap Anya, like trying to like, you know what I mean? And she just comes out swinging, fucks them up, doesn't care about the groceries. Then she takes her home and like teaches her to fight and stuff. Like it's just, I love the relationship between Yor and Anya a lot. And I want to see that really explored. I'm glad there's not too much of a romantic subplot yet with Lloyd and Yor. I think it will happen at some point in the manga. Not like full on romance thing, but there'll be those like little sprinkles of hints of them becoming connected like that. I definitely need to get further into the series to see, but I'm very excited to get to that point. Unlike Jacoby, I do think about this manga and anime when I'm not reading or watching it.
I feel bad. Dude.
Shots fired.
it's literally,
dude. I'm not proud.
It's
I'm
literally
not proud.
the most look forward to thing I have on like my weekly viewing right now. Like of this entire season, it's top 1 for me.
Dude,
Like
I respect it. Like again, it's not one that I would ever talk shit about. But alas, I find myself just loving it when I'm there and, being cool when I'm not. It's weird. I don't know.
I think with where you're at, which you're cruising, right? Without saying too much.
I'm post cruise.
Okay, so you have started.
And
to
you're
the
not
game
thinking
of-
about it?
How come every
That's
good
what I'm
manga
saying,
has a
I'm like,
boat arc?
First of
Because
all,
the boat arc finished.
How? During that arc, were you
loved it.
thinking about it off screen, like off viewing time?
No.
That's
But I watched
crazy.
most. But I watched most of. But I watched most of it like all in one sitting. So like, it was like a
okay,
binge
yeah.
night.
So,
I got
all I
like
gotta say is-
I got the whole cruise arc basically in one night. So like there was no time off screen. So I finished that, and then that's kind of where I've left off. So
I think that like there's legitimately like 2 full arcs in season 3 that I put above the boat arc, for lack of a better term, and like I previously had that at top 1, and it's just like brother,
I loved the boat arc. Like again, like it's
so
all
good.
glazed when I'm there. What I've watched is great, and like I am reminded every time I watch it. I'm like, oh yeah, this is so much freaking fun. I love these characters.
The thing I was
so
about
much.
to bring up though,
And like I
is
am
that
genuinely having fun when I watch it. Like,
but
no
like
misses.
that's what I was about to say, is that it starts unassuming, and it starts with like this wacky, goofy, kooky premise, and you're like, oh, we're just having a time, and then there's moments where like in the boat arc for a bit, it's like, oh, we're totally beyond the whole unassuming thing. I didn't expect that. And like, so it's like there are many more of those moments to come. That's all I'll say.
Cool.
Like,
I mean, dude, again,
it's so
none
good.
of this to say I don't want to watch it and I don't intend to watch it. It's just that is actually where I'm at.
But I
I'm
think the
definitely thinking of
unassuming,
campfire cooking or
like,
something like way more,
Yeah.
But it's great. Like again, nothing bad to say about Spy Family whatsoever.
but that's what I meant is like the unassuming aspects. It's like that can kind of like throw you for like where you're like, I'm not thinking about it in my off time and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like, I'm telling you, when you're in these coming arcs, like once you get to season 3, I need you to call me. Like immediately. We need to yap, brother.
Yeah, we gotta yap. All right, I got you, bro. I got you. Well, boys, does that bring us to an anime that only has 1 episode left after a legendary 10-year run? My Hero Academia, final season, epilogue.
You know what?
Good Girl Online.
There's something I would love to say about it. And I loved that I did not have to wait until the 2026 season to see my boy, the Crueler, make his reappearance to My Hero
my
Academia.
God.
What a cameo. You know what? Bones deserves it. Hats on to them, because I'm not taking this bitch off to take my headset off again. But like, it was pretty fucking peak.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta say, as somebody on the outside of this, and I know I've done a lot of glazing on My Hero over this season, but I think it deserves it. I think this season has been, like, honestly fantastic battle shonen conclusion. For me personally, it's given me all the things that I wanted. As someone who didn't experience it the way the manga readers experienced it, which I totally understand, with like Lucas and Cody talking a lot about how the release schedule got a little frustrating and things like that. With like the week-to-week basis on it. The way this anime has done it has been fantastic. The epilogue has been great. I hate how Deku looks now. I understand it's a scar and all of that, but not a fan.
my
Not a
God.
fan
No, I
of how
love
he's
the
been looking.
haircut. I love the scar. I
No.
love it all. I've been a fan
Oh,
of it
he
since
looks
the
so
manga.
fucking ugly. He's
Dude, he
so
looks- it's
ugly.
bad, dude. It's
All
so
he needs
bad.
is
No,
all
nah,
needs
he
is
looks
a
great.
notch in his eyebrow. Like,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly, man.
Make-
He literally
Deku-
looks like he's about to start his own subreddit about My Hero culture.
Listen, make Deku a fuckboy. That's all I'm saying.
Nah,
Oh
dude,
my
yeah.
God.
He's definitely in a hype house now. He's not at UA anymore. He's in a fucking
Yeah,
hero
honestly.
hype house, and he's just shaking it on fucking TikTok.
If we're gonna
right
talk
now.
What's up,
about-
chat? Midoriya
if we're
here.
gonna talk No, if we're gonna talk about appearances real quick, my first note is, damn, this reporter lady bad as fuck.
Yeah.
my second note is, and this one's for Cody and for the real knowers. If you know, but Mirio talking about moving the needle back to zero. I was choked up. I was like,
That was
oh
such a
my
good
let's
God,
go, let's
dude.
go.
That was such
No,
a good speech.
Cody and me are crying in the club together right now. And Jacoby,
I'm
you're a
fine.
hater, so I'm sorry. But
What?
that means so much to JoJo's fans, and I cannot wait to get to that
JoJo
point
fans. Oh,
in what's coming for JoJo's. But oh my God, dude, that I legitimately was like fighting like a lump in my throat. I was like, that was one of the most impactful things to me. And then he immediately follows it up with talking about a bright future and name dropping Night Eye, who's my favorite character.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
dude.
absolutely adore
Dude, yeah.
Sir Night Eye.
Yeah.
And so I was like, it was two gut punches immediately in quick succession. And
Yeah.
But
Mirio
that's what
is kind of a
Epilogue needs
goat.
to be doing, man. Just give us these moments, like get us like that last amazing second with each person. Like,
Real quick,
it's
what
huge.
was the last episode that you guys watched?
So,
most
431
episode.
has not been canonized. I know exactly what Lucas is looking for.
No, that's not. That's
the
what I'm.
moment.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll just make sure. Okay, so I did watch episode 10 today. I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss episode 11. But no,
No,
that
it's not out yet.
okay, good. That's what I was thinking. So that did make me tear up. And then another moment that actually did get me, that I thought hit for me quite a bit in the manga was Deku's conversation with Spinner. And Spinner being like, when I was
Yeah, that was
alone
really
and
good,
I only
actually.
played video games, and Shigaraki
yeah.
played those same
Yeah.
video games, and he's getting bigger and bigger. Like, I started to cry.
In my notes,
I was
and Deku's
my
smoking
notes,
out
I
in my
put-
shed.
being like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
let-
don't
like, let
don't
him
come
do
near.
this.
Let him do this exactly. It was just
needs this.
such a, if I'm being honest, that's a number one hero moment. That is a number one hero moment to be like, I'm gonna explain to him what Shigaraki said to me, because that was a message I promised that I would give to him and only him from Shigaraki.
Yep.
And it was
He's
just
like,
so
"You didn't tell
well done.
anybody else?" Nope.
It hit in the manga. It hit even more in the anime.
Yeah, that was such a good moment. And I'm gonna be real, Spinner's character has felt like a swing and a miss for a lot of points with Horikoshi throughout the story.
Facts.
I really wanted him to do what they tried to have him do with like the racial like undertones of all of that, but like it felt rushed and fumbled, unfortunately. So to be completely honest, I couldn't give a shit about Spinner. And especially when like Shigaraki was like, tell Spinner and only Spinner. At first I was like, okay, whatever. Like I get it, but like, whatever, don't care that much. And then watching this scene, I was like, ah, man, there it is. There, I mean, that's all the extra context I needed. Like, that really humanized him as a character within this story, as well as humanizing Shigaraki at the exact same time. And I just felt like that was the little bit more context we needed with Spinner and Shigaraki. And now I'm just like, damn, like they were.
And
really
then
just
what
best
was
in
it
right?
he said about like what's his, I always want to call him Tentacruel, but I know that's not his name, Tentacole or whatever it is.
To tell your octopus friend, to
never give up
or something.
Yeah, and I just I thought
Yeah.
that was so well done, and especially like I said, the race stuff, like it really did hit better in the manga, because I think that the week to week stuff, you had that time in between the chapters to kind of process it a little bit more, whereas in the anime it's one episode or whatever it is.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
it's one episode, whereas it's 4 or 5
It's
chapters
very
or whatever.
shoehorned.
Yeah,
It
very
feels out of place,
shoehorned.
feels
Yeah.
undercooked. And like, for
Cody,
me,
do not start
my
fucking
note-
crying, because I will start crying.
I'm good. I'm good.
My note about that section is that like I still don't give a fuck about Dobby, but they did get me to care about Spinner and like Midoriya. Not
What's
like,
your favorite food,
Midoriya?
Kogo?
Dobby's so cool.
I don't give a shit about Dobby, dude. Like
You don't care about his favorite
that
food,
scene
bro?
Didn't hit me at all.
Dude,
No,
no,
I
that
don't.
moment was so good, man. That was
I thought so
It was a good
too.
moment, but
Like,
it was a
Shoto
good
finally
moment
got
for...
to connect with his brother for once,
And he's
like,
trying so hard. He's trying so
Yeah.
hard to make him
and
feel
that-
normal.
like for me, that's a cool moment for Shoto. It doesn't make me like give a fuck about Dobby. I'm gonna be real.
No, I pick on
I mean-
on what you're saying, brother.
I respect
But-
that, I guess, but like you can't have that moment without Dobby, so it gives him his inherent
Yeah,
importance.
I'm not saying
and
that
same with
it was a
Endeavor in
bad
that moment,
moment.
too. Like same
No,
with Endeavor getting that like cook session and
I'm extremely
but I feel you.
like
I get
happy
it.
with. I'm extremely happy with what we got from Endeavor and most of the family. Although one brother's still kind of a douchebag. I get it though, because that's how
No, I respect
trauma
that
is
brother.
reacted to.
I respect
Yeah, he
that
stood
brother
on
as
that,
a character,
and I
'cause,
fully get it.
he stood on that. You know what,
But-
Endeavor? Fuck you, bro. Like
Good
I get it,
moments-
but yeah. but good moments.
Yeah, one good moment at the end of a series does not make for a good character. I think it helps, but it's not. There's just I've never given a shit about Dabi.
Fair. I mean,
and
that's fair.
I'm not starting now, and you know what I mean.
I get it. I have thought he was really cool the whole time. I like the way they unveiled his character slowly throughout the series, how we slowly got the reveal that he was actually like part of Shoto's family and his brother. I loved the fact that he just aired out Endeavor's shit like on live
you
stream to
abusive
absolutely
son of a
everybody.
bitch.
I think he was just a cool fucking looking character, bare minimum. Like his character design is just sick as fuck. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I think Dabi's one of the coolest characters in MHA. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not saying he's the best written or any of that, but I do think he's
like design wise, power wise, aura wise,
design wise, power wise, aura wise, just villain wise, especially in the more mystery of it all before we knew it all, and even just the fact that he turned into a damn nuke at the end of it, dude. Like, I don't know. I think he was cool. I really do. But I respect what you said, Max. I do respect it.
I think he gets the most glaze out of all of the
That's
villains.
fair too.
And do I think he's deserving of it? No. But do I dog people who do that? No. You know what I mean? I'm
not fair. I mean,
more
dude,
on the fence than anything. But like, yeah, I'm not like saying he's shitty, but I am saying I don't care. You know, so it's like I'm not like gonna dog on people who ride for him. But yeah, my major impactful moment from all of this though is the extremely realistic portrayal of survivor's guilt with Uraka
I'm not ready
staring out over the view. That as somebody who's lived over half of my life with that kind of trauma, I think that it was very, very delicately handled, well executed, and you do not see that at the end when a lot of the times it just the credits roll and you get a happily ever after. This was very real and it hit, and I think that it made me actually appreciate her character on levels that I previously did not think were possible.
Yep.
So that kind of I always it felt weird though when everyone showed up and like Aizawa was there the whole time and all of 1A shows up and I'm just like, I didn't need all of that. Like just the moment with her and Midoriya was good enough for me.
You're my hero.
So it kind of felt that was good. It was really, really good.
Fucking ball, dude. And seeing Cody cry right now, it's killing me.
It started to feel a little too like fairy tale. I don't mean the anime. I mean just like the concept. Like it felt like way too like. I feel like they kind of overcooked that moment a little bit in the end, but the bulk of the moment was one of my favorite things that I've seen since season 4 of My Hero Academia.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Yeah. Dude, I'll give you that for sure. Like, I don't know about like just the very tail end, just because I'd have to think heavier about that. But just everything else you said about that moment, it was so good. It added so much to her character that I also felt like I needed at that point to really drive it all home. I love her and Toga's entire story in the first place. It's one of my favorite stories. Toga's one of my favorite characters. Like I just absolutely love her character and the way they like paralleled these two girls like throughout the entire series. And then just seeing Deku be there for her and the way that he was able to frame all of that and explain to her how, you know, she might have failed in one place, but she was his hero. And like, you know, it was just it was done so good. And I fully agree that tail end of when everyone dogpiled on, I'm like, and then there goes the oomph of the moment. It completely defused all like passion and you know, heat in that moment.
I have to disagree if I'm being honest, because that's just the whole like theme of My Hero, and I know it being the theme doesn't necessarily like take away from it, kind of taking away from the impact of the moment, but that really is the theme of My Hero, just being, you know, it's about everyone. But that said, I do have to agree that it does take away a little bit, but I did like seeing Froppy like running up being like, Chaku, like, you know what I mean? Like,
if it were like why did you text me back? Person,
it
could be her, and I get that, but like I didn't, or if it was just Aizawa creeping on them,
it didn't make sense for any of them to know that that's where they would be, because that was only a spot special for Midoriya and Uraraka.
And like to me, it was such a delicate moment because like people have dealt with a lot of trauma, and I'm not going to try and get too deep because I will choke up, but like,
fair.
You live the rest of your life seeing things through this tinted lens, and everything just seems a little bit darker. And some of these things that used to shine bright it's harder to like find them amidst it. And for Midoriya to hammer home that, you know, it's gonna be okay, and like it's fine that you didn't succeed in every aspect, and like it's like it really hit. And then it did feel a bit downplayed after, because like I like when they all showed up and fought AFO together, that was enough of that whole like we're all here, we're all in this together type shit, you know, the High School Musical type shit. Like I didn't need it.
Say brain cell.
Yeah, I did not need it in this moment, and I do feel like it took a bit away from it. Was it still one of the most impactful moments in the entire series? Yes,
for sure.
But I think it could have been a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah, no, I feel you. The tail end just hurt it a little bit. Few points off, didn't fail the test. But My Hero,
the tears were also kind of crazy. The tears were a little way over the like.
They definitely were. They definitely were. Jet's actually kind of cooking.
Like
on
you
that.
remember in like A Bug's Life when the drops of water are like the size of like a full character. Like that's what it felt like. I was like, what are we doing here?
That was kind of wild.
I'm not gonna lie, that did not bother me whatsoever. I didn't even like notice it. I was just like, because I was crying myself. I was like, ah.
I'm not gonna hold you. That's like an opinion I've just been fighting with the My Hero fandom with a lot. Like
I've seen the videos, Jacoby.
My Hero does it. Oh, I know, dude. And man, people hate me. God, because they just don't hear what I'm saying. They miss the point. I swear to God, they miss the point.
That's why I only occasionally drop chapter reviews for My Hero, is because I was having a lot of problems with My Hero, like I've said multiple times with the release of this and shit like that. I think it was the fake out death of Bakugo when he came back, and I explained like my issues with it, and that it took over a year when we all knew he was coming back because Ed's shot was inside of him. You know what I mean? And because I said that I was having all these problems with it, and it was really pissing me off, and like I felt like furious reading chapters of My Hero at times. Oh my God, the fucking fan base, the whole fan base just fucking came at me.
Until this season, I have like very lightly dealt with the fan base, and knock on wood, I guess, but it's too late now. Really hadn't dealt with the cliche toxic side of the My Hero fandom.
Yeah.
And this season has brought it completely out, because like it's, I mean, like I won't harp on that specific part just to go back to it, but like, you know, since I literally say like I did make it spicy to start the video off, but I'm like, I hated Deku in season 1. And what I hated about Deku in season 1 is what I love the most about him by season 8. So like, and the fact that I can get just cooked for being like, wait, I learned and I grew from this relatively bad opinion.
I grew an opinion.
Like, you're an idiot. And they're like, no. If you didn't like him on episode 1, then you're not worthy of him on, season 8. And I'm like, well, I liked him by season 2. Does that help? Like, I don't know. Like what? Like it didn't take me long to learn this. But to go back to like the point that Jet made and what we were kind of talking about, the tears did take me out of it a bit with just how obnoxiously large they were. And it made me think about something that like is also, I guess, maybe a hot take in general, but like One Piece does this a lot. And honestly, I don't like it because it makes me uncomfortable when it's like snot and like everything coming out. Like it hits in certain moments. It hits in certain moments. But man, there's other moments where I'm just kind of like, waiting for the scene to end. I don't know. It's like it's odd. It looks a little bit weird sometimes to me. So with this particular
Kamugi and Hunter x Hunter, the minute I saw her the first time, all the snot and stuff, I was like, I hate these types of characters. And now one of the greatest written characters in all of the fucking world.
I almost could not watch that for a minute. It took me a long time to get past that gross ass.
Not me, dude. Like, by the end of her first episode, like when we saw her like and everything she was about, I was like, oh, I fuck with Kamen. Either way, I do see the sentiment because I also have a problem with like the snotty cries and stuff like that. But I think I was so caught up in the emotion of My Hero that
feeling it. Yeah.
Exactly. It didn't bother me at all. Mel, that's a good way to put it. The Ghibli tears. Like,
yeah.
I think that there's so many other, we saw flashbacks to when Uraka had a much simpler design and Midoriya had a much simpler design. We see even these lower classmen that are like half their height, and I'm like, wow, we really did grow a lot. And then it does shit like that, and like it made me think like, oh wow, the art style's really evolved, and Horikoshi has become a lot more of a impactful artist, and the adaptation has improved on delivering the X and Y and Z, and then we get that, and I'm like, okay, That kind of took
Yeah.
me out of it. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like a major gripe, but it is like a gripe. You know,
Yeah,
like,
well, and seeing that chat is kind of reflecting that as well. Like, I probably wouldn't have brought it up if Jet didn't. But then seeing that, I'm like, okay, if this is actually something that people feel, because I'm not even gonna hold you, man. Again, I'm like, I'm walking on glass right
Oh my
now,
God.
worried about what I say and it
Jet, do
being
not
misconstrued.
get Jacoby started on Alabasta Vivi. Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't do it.
No. Oh
Don't.
no.
Do not. That's off limits. We're not doing that today. Oh my God. If you
I'm
want
breathing,
to
guys,
get
I'm
him started on that, go hit up his Twitch tomorrow and rage bait him and chat about that. But
Yeah.
I
You can.
I don't know what to expect out of this last episode, except maybe like a sizable time skip and like I don't know, maybe I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I thought we were gonna immediately jump into the time skip, but it was only like a 1 week thing. And like, yeah, it is really crazy the amount of reconstruction that can occur with people like Cementost and like all that, like just like all banding together to fix the world that just got like almost cracked in half. And like it does show you the scale and the aftermath and everything like, and it's like I just truly don't know what to expect outside of just a huge time skip and we get like a Boruto Next Generations type of thing. I don't know, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It is super sick seeing, like, I really do like the time and dedication in showing us like them actually taking the time to rebuild the city, because like obviously you get those massive panning shots at the end of like the battle and it's like, dude, everything is fucked, man. Like it's bad. And I like that we had interviews of like people on the streets being like, I lost
that was
my
really
entire home
interesting.
to this. I lost my whole I like that is like at least being like pointed out and highlighted of like, dude, and like this is also like I think there's a moment that Midoriya was asking somebody, I can't remember who it was, and he's like, dude, like how do we, stop this from happening again? And homie was like, we can't.
Yeah.
Like, and I loved that line.
It wasn't
because
Hawks,
it's like,
it was the other guy.
yeah, it was
The other Justice Bureau guy. Yeah,
exactly.
I forget his name.
And it was such a bar because like in that same moment we're seeing like these people who just lost their homes and houses, and whether they lost it to the bad guy or the good guy, like they're pissed off about the situation.
Yeah.
They lost, like this was a bad thing for them. So like I love that this doesn't wrap up with like a little beautiful bow and everything's all happy-go-lucky in the world. I like that they acknowledge that hell really did just rain down on Japan. Like what the hell happened in Shibuya? Like it really did happen like that, and they're acknowledging it and showing us that like, the heroes got a lot of freaking work to do. But then they did a great job of showing us that next generation and the people who are like fanboying and girling over everybody, which was like a fun dynamic. Like I am thoroughly pleased with this epilogue so far. If it ended with that last episode, I wouldn't be mad at it. Like genuinely, I wouldn't be mad at it. And us
That's
getting
why I'm
one
like, I don't
more
know what to
episode,
expect.
I'm stoked. Yeah,
Yeah.
I unfortunately have a spoiler, so I do know what to expect a little bit, but I don't understand how it all comes together. So I'm really excited to see that. And
I will say
overall,
this.
I mean, like,
I'm sorry.
I'm stoked on My Hero, dude. I think it was. I just want to say, I really do think it was great. It was such a fun journey. I am hype on My Hero, dude. Great, great watch.
I will say the epilogue is something spectacular. I think I don't know if Cody feels the same way, but the way I see it, I think the epilogue amplifies everything that happened in this episode 100%. I think it's really what tied the series all together for me. It went from me being kind of just okay with how things ended with MHA to
You were blasé on
enjoying.
it.
I was blasé, yeah. I was blasé as hell, baby.
Yeah, you were
but anyway,
blasé about it.
I was blasé about it. Anyway, it really took up the ending of the series for me to almost a 10, if I'm being honest. I'd say like an 8.5, 9 even. And I'm really excited for the next time we meet up for you guys to give me your full thoughts on this series now that you will see the full picture. It's very exciting times because I've waited over a year for my boys to be caught up. Me and Cody talked about it quite a bit when it happened, so I bet he's excited as well to hear yours and Vex's thoughts.
I can't wait.
I think they've successfully pulled me from the brink because, like, for a little bit, if you guys didn't watch some of our earlier discussions about this particular anime adaptation, I, before this season started, had dropped My Hero Academia midway
Yes.
through season 6, and I, for content and for the boys and for y'all in chat, picked it back up, got current, and have been weekly with it since, and it has pulled me back. Yeah, it has pulled me back. It's
worth it.
we had a bit of a rough patch there, but the fact that I can say that any of this season is touching where I held season 4, which I held in such high regard, is a massive compliment. And I think that that's a testament, especially under the creative constraints that Horikoshi was being put under.
Yeah.
I think hats off, you know what I mean? Truly.
Yeah, he did it. He absolutely did it. I can't wait to talk about it.
I'm all the more excited for Vigilantes, which chat seems to agree with.
Very real.
Oh, I've been a day one.
We will talk
Vigilantes,
much more about that in a bit, though.
That's
but
my next
man,
read.
Am I hyped for that?
I'm excited. I'm excited to read that. I'm not gonna lie. And then I'm gonna check out the anime if the read is good. Which, Cody, I trust your opinion 100% when it comes to manga, so I know that read's gonna be fucking fire. Because with all the MHA stuff, I've been feeling the vibe again. You know what I mean? Like you said, Vex, it kind of pulls you back in. So
Yeah, I have not checked out the manga for Vigilantes.
really,
I am 100% anime only.
Baby.
I
Oh, that's
love
wonderful.
the anime so much.
how
and
many
I
episodes
watched
in the first
it all
season?
with
It's
my
so good.
12. I watched it all with my
10?
good boy Trotical over in.
It's not a full 12, is it?
I thought it
It's
was
like
12.
11 or something, I think.
It's like 10 or 11. It's
It's
10,
like
11.
6, 7.
Oh!
Oh no,
No,
it's
I
13.
remember it not-
It's 13.
Oh shit, it's 13. Okay,
Look at that,
bet.
Cody-
I remember
Cody
it not
spits
being
facts.
12 is all. He
Well,
did not,
I watched
but-
it all with
Definitely
my
not
boy
12,
Trotical.
idiot.
It was a very phenomenal watch.
That was
We
an
watched it
icebreaker.
all dubbed. It was really cool to have a simul dub that actually wasn't 2 weeks behind. Shout out Toei.
Fact.
Shout out.
Simuldub,
Mike,
actual
shout out.
simultaneous.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, we love to
But
see it.
yeah,
I wanna see it with One Piece so bad.
Even in our older episodes, I've said it before, but I think that what the authors and what the people do with the setting and power system and narrative of the world of My Hero Academia, the story that is told through Vigilantes is much better executed than the plot that we had through Deku and All for One throughout My Hero Academia. Yeah,
They're killing it,
I'll
dude.
stand on that.
Stand on
They're
that
killing
business,
it.
Cody.
I've got a lot of faith in it, dude. And I'm also just happy, like what brilliant timing for them to have this anime cooking right now. So, and not only like I think it's even better that they have season 2 hitting, because like we already had a chance to like kind of get into Vigilantes and see what's up before MHA season 8 dropped. Then we get the actual finale of MHA, and then the moment that finishes, we're diving right back into Vigilantes, so we don't lose a moment in like the
It's
MHA
like a-
space. It's just a brilliant
Yeah.
way to keep the momentum going. And for
To
me being
pass
as
the
hype on
baton,
MHA
yeah.
I am, I'm stoked that like we're not leaving that world anytime soon, and that's pretty dope to me. And that's such a good way to be in it.
Yeah.
Speaking of out of this world, though, I had something. I haven't really
Fuck
been
was
able to
that
talk about
segue?
too much. I'm doing what I can, brother. All right, like, but I need you guys to watch To Your Eternity. It's so good.
I don't think I've ever heard a synopsis. Sorry.
I've never
If you
heard
can't
of
give us
To
one.
Your
It's one of those I
Eternity.
think we have to watch. Like,
Yeah,
I think
It's
that's like you just have to watch
this season has been so insanely different from what the show kind of sets up in the first 2 seasons, and it took me a fat number of episodes, like 8 or 9 episodes, 8, 9, to be like kind of where I was like, we're so back. And it's like, then it hit some of the lowest lows that I think this series has ever hit. And I don't mean like emotionally, like where I was like crying in the club. I meant like quality. It just took a crazy twist. And I was like, I don't know if I want to keep watching this. And then it hit one of the highest peaks the series has ever hit. And I'm just like, this is
It's all like
insane. Dude,
So
the tonal whiplash
high.
is insane. I felt sick to my stomach. I actually felt like I was gonna throw up. I'm not
that's
even gonna
good.
lie.
That's good stuff right
That's
there.
insane.
That's the kind of stuff I like.
I've never felt that way watching a series in my life. I felt nervous. You know, like when like there's like the black bars at the top and bottom of this. Like my vision went widescreen. I was
Yeah,
like
you're
locked
like,
in.
Yep.
I was like, what is happening here?
Vex saw for the first time in years.
Wild. It's gonna be
First one.
It's gonna be a
First joke, by the way.
It's gonna be a 22 episode
No,
season
it's not.
total. We're 10 episodes in, so we're not even halfway there. And I am legitimately terrified on a global level.
Oof.
That's all I can say. We lost. Like
I'm
we've
mad intrigued.
lost.
It's bad. It's
And
really bad.
I don't know.
He said,
I don't
know
how we
what the
pull it
fuck is
back.
gonna happen. Yeah, like that's
Yeah, I
wild.
literally
I'm-
don't know where
I'm
we're going from
100%.
here.
I'm 100% like, how do we not hit a full apocalypse by the end of this season at this point? And so it's crazy. It's mad crazy right now. And although there were 2 of the worst episodes that I think I've ever seen, probably the 2 worst episodes in 2025 by quite a
wow.
My brother.
quite a
My
bar.
brother in Christ. There's an anime we haven't spoken about made by JC Staff that might.
I said what I said.
Are you serious?
And
It's like
I'm
that?
100% serious. There's a character. I don't think I've ever wanted a character to die this much in a series. And
That's
they
crazy.
won't. They just won't. And
They
like,
won't.
but
Just like me for
beyond those 2 episodes, we hit like the one of the craziest reveals. Like I literally had like an existential crisis, y'all. It's crazy.
Really?
It's really crazy. Yeah, this series is magical, and it's really hard to watch sometimes, but fuck, is it good?
I'm so intrigued.
And that's
I
all
really am intrigued.
That's all I really had to say. But God, dude,
Nope,
it's
I
like,
respect
it's
it.
so
He's gotta spread his
different
propaganda,
because.
So what is
season 1 and 2
To Your Eternity about?
Figure it out. But season 1 and 2 were peak, and this season has been very up and down. But it has touched on peak in ways that I didn't know was possible while we were in the valleys. But like, holy shit, y'all, it's crazy. It's indescribable, truly.
I'm sorry, me and Jacoby are trying to like actually like let you speak your piece, trying to like fill it out and stuff like that. Then Cody just goes right back to the bit that fucking got me. No,
But by
it
the way-
sounds very interesting. Every time you speak about it, I do take a mental note to be like that. You got to check this out. man.
Hey, you
gotta
toss that bitch right out. You're like,
And then I toss it out and I'm
what
like,
is this
give
shit
me a
is about?
synopsis. Yeah, give me.
So this is gonna be my last episode on the pod, y'all.
Oh
Just
no,
been
no.
real.
No.
We love you, Vex. No.
All right. Next pod we have Cup of Hot Joe as
Yeah.
the bottom left.
I fucking hate it here. Oh my god.
We love you, Vex.
At Grok, is this true?
At Grok.
Chat. Clip that.
That was almost as funny as when you put it in chat 2 minutes ago, Cody. Oh my god.
Crazy.
I think it's a little
Crazy.
bit funnier now that I've said it. You giggled now.
I would love to have people to talk to this series about. And
Yeah.
Kush got my back, but his phone's dead right now. And y'all need to get on that level. That's all I'm saying.
Of course.
We will. One
Peak
day.
is peak.
We will one day.
Speak.
Peak is peak.
Peak.
Peak of the week.
But next thing to talk about briefly, because I don't think Jacoby's all the way caught up, but I was only on episode
I
5
slipped
last
behind by
time.
accident on this one.
Well, I caught up to you at least, so we
Okay.
have a little bit
Okay,
more to
nice.
talk about. I'm past where you're at now, but we're talking about May I Ask for One Final Thing? What a mouthful of a title that is, but
Sleeper of the season.
holy shit, this is a crazy series, y'all.
Right?
It's so
Yo,
good.
I was
Wild.
supposed to check that out. You're so right.
You were.
I remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jacoby mentioned it. It's super dope.
Now this one, like, I know it's rare, but this is a good recommendation from me. Trust me.
Dude,
it's
It passes
just
the
dub
one
is-
episode test. I can say that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like.
Nice.
Yeah.
The dub is hilarious. Like, there's this scene, I think it's in episode 6, so I know you should have seen it, Jacoby, for sure, but there's this scene where she just like busts down like a freaking like fort, like a wall of a fort, like a giant drawbridge
Mhm.
style, like this is like she just like busts in, has the
Yeah.
craziest flex of her life. Half of this like full papal army like runs away at the sight of her. And
Yeah.
one of the dudes who's just still there, she just casually walks up to him, dusts herself off, and goes, "May I have this?" And she grabs his like freaking halberd out of his hand, and he goes, "No." It was one of the funniest deliveries.
This is one of those shows that has me so consistently laughing. Like, it's just genuinely funny. The voice acting is great in it. Like, it's got a simuldub that's actually simuldubing. And dude, yeah, it really is just like, it's such a sleeper for like, it is a good second monitor anime, I'd say. Like, it's not necessarily first monitor like level, like completely.
I think there are moments,
but there are definitely moments. But
yeah.
you're gonna catch yourself locked into that second monitor more often than you expect. And
for sure.
And dude, it really does. Like, just like Vex said, the commentary gets me so much. And I adore the fact that like she gets a new nickname every single like
it's really
village
funny,
she goes to, dude. It's so great.
She she has some of the I mentioned some of the coldest lines that she delivers. And one from that same episode is she says, when struck hard enough, even the plumpest of pigs can fly. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's cold. Like, that's crazy.
Know, she just drops bars, man.
She is insane. And the delivery is insane. It's the same English VA who plays Queen from To Be Hero X, and so it's like she kills it.
My girl
she demolishes. It's insane. Like, Scarlett's already bad. I'm not gonna lie, she bad. But like the voice is crazy, dude. It's insane. It's such a good delivery. This character, I just adore her. She's such a good character.
She's awesome, dude. She is awesome. I love it. Such a fun one. Sleeper, guys. If you're not watching it, just pick it up, throw it on while you're like doing something else, and you'll just get caught up in it. You'll be blown away.
Yeah. And did you start to see like the lore with like the Saint Diana stuff and whatnot as well? So like the barrier and like the world building that we start to get with Diana/Sonia and like the Palmian Church and like Cronoa and stuff like that. Like it's insane how
deep.
Crazy
it's actually
gets.
Deep. There's a whole story here. It's not just about this chick just being badass punching people. Like, there's a big plot line that's like slowly being set up and like on a super small scale compared to what we were saying with like Gachiakuta earlier, but it's like one of those things that like this anime just keeps opening up to a point that's like bigger and bigger, and I'm like, wait a minute, like there really is like a lot more to this than like the way they presented it. So I'm stoked for it.
Well, I just thought that it was originally just going to be like kind of action comedy with a dash of romance, like subplots and stuff like that, and to me that was enough. But now with them getting like into deeper fantasy elements than like 90% of other fantasy series that I've seen recently in a short amount of time, and it also has like these like religious and political like espionage elements, and like there's like legitimate diplomacy, and then like there's like fucking other nations that come in and like are willing to sign peace treaties while other invasions are happening, and you get this rich lore, and like there's some crazy fight scenes, because before it's just like bad white hair lady, you know, putting the gloves on and socking a bunch of bureaucrats and politicians, and then there's like all of a sudden dragon knights and like orc warrior armies and shit, and like full it gets crazy. It just gets crazy. The scale gets even crazier and crazier. Did you meet the red-haired prince?
I think so. I think I have.
Dude, that might be my favorite character. I'm not even gonna lie. He's a prince of like a neighboring nation.
Actually, I'm not sure. That might have happened after 6. Yeah, because the next one I'm still on is 7. So, oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He is potentially the best character. I'm just gonna say that right now. Yeah. He's just kind of a nuclear bomb in the body of a himbo, and it's peak. It's so good. And I'm really, really, really enjoying it. And I'll say this to your power scalers out there: Scarlet is on like Isaac Netero levels of power. I'm 100%. I'm fully. I'm
Jesus,
on
man!
That. She's
you heard it here.
That's a fucking compliment right there.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Would you say she's beyond
crazy? Chill. I love it, because like you start to see that like the whole premise of the first like winding up bits is like now she doesn't have to hold back anymore, and then when you get later on in the story, you're like, oh, she's still been holding back. She has not fully cut loose yet this entire time. And
and in theory, we're super early in the show, you know, like there could be a lot more. So. Yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm stoked on it.
Jet, may I ask for one final thing, and it's worth it. Go check it out. I fully think that it passes, like Cody said, and like we said in the previous episode, it passes the 1 episode test, but get like 5 episodes deep and it's gonna blow you away. It's really good.
Big twists happen like a little deeper than you think, just to really open the world up. Again, just big moments. All of a sudden, we're like, boom, the world's way bigger than we thought it was.
Yeah, I have been adoring it. I really do like it a lot. So thank you again for putting me on, Jacoby.
Oh, dude, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. I'm happy I'm always happy to find something like that that's like a clean sleeper for the season. That's like not really being talked about anywhere else, but like actually does have some stuff going on to it, like something that you might have missed.
Yeah,
and another
I
one.
have more notes, but I don't want to get into them yet because I need you to catch up, brother.
No, I will. I'll catch up for you for sure. Another sleeper for the season that people might not know about, Gintama, Mr. Ginpachi Zany Classroom, has actually been something that we have managed to keep up with throughout my streams, thanks to Mel and her massive propaganda campaign against Gintama in general. Real quick, if you don't know, or for for Gintama, my bad. But if you don't know, this is like the spin-off, and it's basically just all the Gintama characters, but in a high school setting, and it's just like full comedy. And I really gotta say, between episode, I think 8 and 10, maybe it was 9 specifically, they really hit a turning point where the show went from, haha, this is a bunch of lols, to like, wait a minute, I got actually really invested in this episode.
Yeah.
I think it would have been episode 8 specifically, I think was the one that got me. And then episode 9 continued to pace pretty well. I had to go look at them. But genuinely, even if you've never watched Gintama, great one to jump into for just absolute comedy laughs. Like it is so aware of what it is. It's literally just a Shonen Jump anime making fun of Shonen Jump anime, and it just has every trope in the world. And it got a little bit endearing. We got some emotional moments, some good like speech moments. So I'm honestly pretty impressed with this spin-off show at this point. Good turn at the tail end of the season. Not to say the first bit was like bad, but this just really stepped everything up.
Yeah, I think for me specifically, I just didn't know enough about Gintama, and at this point through the spin-off series have learned enough to be a little bit more invested, and the quality of the episode has stepped, because there was like that one episode, you know what I'm talking about, Jacoby. Shit got freaky. Shit got weird.
Out of nowhere, dude. Incredibly freaky.
Out of pocket is what it was. But
truly out of pocket.
But it hit a stride. It truly did. And I agree, around 8, I started to like have a little bit more. I was like actually looking forward to it. Before I was like, okay, this is on. Now I'm like, I'll bet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Cat's falling for the propaganda.
That really is the turning point where I am starting to look forward more to these episodes, as opposed to them being enjoyable once like that, like when they're on, kind of thing. It's got me watching it. I've now watched upwards to like episode 9 of the actual original Gintama series with Mel. And what an interesting series, dude. It is absolutely so crazy. I haven't quite figured it out yet. I'm not going to hold you. It's definitely, it's interesting. For all intents and purposes, it's very, very interesting. But there's a lot of heart in it. I do see like where the potential is and where the love for it can come from. So the vision is getting clearer for most of us.
Hell yeah. And if we're talking about sleepers throughout the season, I was put on by somebody for the past 2 episodes who has been recommending an episode or a series that was absolutely going to fly under my radar.
Let's go.
So I gave it the 3-episode test. We're going to talk about Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Writer.
Let's go. I've been waiting.
So for me personally, I've never really been like a tokusatsu or Super Sentai fan. And I haven't really been too big into like delinquent kind of plots. Like when it's like a subplot, like in Bleach and Yu Yu Hakusho, that's fine, but it's not really been like my thing, and it's not like a main thing except for in the first episode, I guess. But there is some of that kind of like reminiscent vibe with some of the street thug, brawls that we get into later. It does have like a delinquent aspect, while obviously being like a direct love letter to the whole like tokusatsu kind of like genre
Yeah.
from back in the day. And it's like I was worried that it wasn't really gonna hit. It would just kind of like not really, it would just fall on like deaf ears, you know what I mean? And so I, throughout the whole first episode, was very hesitant. I was never, maybe if I was like a fan of Kamen Rider or like Power Rangers when I was growing up or something like that, then the core theming would have hit more. But to me, it just kind of felt like celebrating like delusion and fanaticism. And
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, it was not hitting for me out the gate. And then the second episode hit, and I'm like, I have a note here. Wow, did not take long for the Gooner bait to be introduced. And they're foul. They are foul. They're so foul for what they did to this character's chest. Oh my god, y'all. This is crazy.
Yeah. Send a picture in chat.
No, I'm not going to.
Shaka!
But I thought her backstory was, I mean, I guess it was cool. It did just, I don't know, man. This wasn't hitting for me like into episode 2.
Yeah.
And like it just kind of reminds me of like that kid who is going Super Saiyan at the playground and like never fully grew up out of it. And if you're into that, this might be for you. I've certainly watched things that have less substance and things that were a lower quality, but this, yeah, I just wasn't vibing at all, honestly. And I was kind of hoping that there would be like a satire element or a more subtle commentary. And it just feels like a direct love letter to a world that I am not immersed in. I don't fully understand. So to me, the comedic moments don't hit, and it just kind of feels like saccharine or a little bit forced. And my biggest takeaway is that the outro, there is a takoyaki that starts to get up and dance and sing, and I just wish that were the show.
It's a singing takoyaki.
The ending is so good.
As a takoyaki, and like I would watch that show, but this did not pass my 3-episode test. Respectfully, I just wasn't vibing at
all. That's unfortunate. Lucas, had you watched 3 episodes of it yet?
I've watched. I'm only like 2 episodes behind, so I'm really enjoying it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, boys. I didn't think many of you guys would get into this. I'm glad you gave it the test, though, Vex. That does mean a lot that you took my opinion and actually went for it. I am a Super Sentai fan. Haven't gotten much into the Kamen Rider and like Guyver universes, which I have watched quite a bit of the Guyver, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Anyway, so it did kind of hit that for me. That said, the Gooner bait makes me laugh so fucking hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it really does.
For a minute, I thought they were cooking. I was like, wait, her backstory could go somewhere, and it just didn't hit to the level of like redeeming. Like this, brother, they gave each of her facets its own individual jiggle.
Yes, they did.
And it's like, it's so obnoxiously unnecessary what her whole character design. I'm just like, what are y'all doing? And so it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like I said, I get the
it's
reason
not
you
for
wouldn't
me.
like it. Yeah, I think it's funny as fuck. Like in him being delusional, like they play up that. I feel like there is an element of satire to it because, like in episode 1, when he's like, "I'm Kamen Rider," and like does the whole fucking thing, and they're just kind of staring at him. Like I was losing it. I know it's supposed to, like they play it up like it's this big emotional moment. This is him standing his ground. I was fucking dying. I'm not gonna lie, I was losing it.
They acknowledge the satire aspect, and like there's a time skip where he goes from like being a high schooler who got pranked and had to like fight bears in the wild, and I'm like, what is this? Like, and then all of a sudden he's 40 years old, and he's like
living in a house full of Kamen Rider merch
status, and then he's like, but he mentions, he's like, I know that I'll never achieve my dream because it's not real. And I'm like, okay, so there's some depth here. And then he starts crying in the middle of the street, beating people up, and says, it's real to me. And I'm like, okay, hold on. We gotta, it felt like backpedaling. So I can't be, I'm just not invested. I can't say that it passes. If it has peaks later on down the line,
there are
cool
some
and wonderful. Yeah. But if I'm giving it the 3-episode test, it just does not pass by my criteria.
Yeah, and that's fair. That is fair. I keep forgetting you guys can't hear the music, and it's so fucking good. Like, I just can't help but look. But no, like I said, I do think you had some very valid criticisms of the series. Like I said, I knew it wasn't for everyone. I think I stressed that at one point during last episode or the episode before. But it's been a very fun experience for me from the season.
Hell yeah. But we have one more thing to talk about, which I want to wait till Jacoby gets back.
He's
before
back.
we get it. Oh, he's here. Okay, yeah. So
I'm back.
do we want to talk about One Piece anime now, or do we how do we want to do this, boys? All right, so up to what is it, 1152 is the most recent. So if you guys are anime onlys, we will not be talking about the manga yet. We'll get into that a little bit later. But yeah, folks, this last episode was insane.
It was so good.
It was gorgeous.
Crazy.
Gorgeous.
We are on such a great run of One Piece episodes. If we can keep eating like this on the seasonal, dude, One Piece is back. Toei's back. This isn't even a paid advert. We're so back.
Yeah.
No, he's signing their checks. They're not paying.
Yeah,
him.
no, for real. No, but like seriously, like we've been at a pace of about like 1.5, closer to 2 chapters now. And it really is like that was enough to make these episodes feel a lot better, save for like a few small moments. Don't, like, jokes aside, like they still have some times when they like hit too many different, like, you know, pans to different characters during one attack or whatever. But dude, the animation quality and the movement and just like how much info we've been getting per episode, it's been so good, dude.
Dude, when
that
Dory and Brogy shouted, "Follow the Nikas," I was like, yes,
Oh,
yes,
it was
follow
so
them,
good.
follow them. It was so good.
Cody's gonna lose it.
Why?
I'm glad to see, you know why. I'm glad to see that the Gear 5 body situation is getting a extremely positive reception from the anime
absolutely,
onlys. Yeah,
It seems like
it's
they loved it.
Man, it makes me want to go back to being anime only, because my lord, was it contentious to the manga fans when it was
rough, dude.
when
Yeah,
the chapter
that was
dropped.
wild.
It was bad. It was like I felt like I was being attacked for liking Peak, and I'm like, this isn't the community that I want to be in. So I don't know.
You just to clarify, are you talking about Bonica? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Tier 5 Bonnie.
I loved that moment.
You were
I
part
thought
of
it
the
was
problem. Okay,
beautiful.
cool.
I thought it was one.
No,
No, me
he
and Vex
was a
were on the
fan.
same side. Yeah, we were both like, this is
Yeah.
fucking amazing. And everyone around us were like,
So
He was way
"Uh."
more. No, he was way more into it than I was.
Yeah,
and I was like,
100%.
I was like, hey, I'm blasé. You know,
Yeah.
I'm
Blasé.
saying. But no, I was like above average on it, where Lucas was like at a 10. He was like
Yeah.
maximum hype. I was like a 6 or a 7. You know.
Yeah.
But, there were a lot of people who were it was just polarizing, and to see a lot of the anime only people that I interact with absolutely over the moon and just in love with the past couple of episodes, it's just been
Wonderful.
peaceful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
The
I
anime
wish we
side of
had
the
that.
community took this really, really well. Seemingly
Yeah.
very much so understood what this was and what this meant. I think that was like the biggest issue when the manga came out is, and I think we run into it every single week, is like the initial bits of these theories always start on leaks, and then like
Yeah.
it starts on like a lack of information.
That
So, you know, like people misunderstood what it meant to see Bonnie go Gear 5. They're like, Luffy gave her this power. And it's like, no, like this is
Yeah.
all on her. If she
Dude.
can believe it, she can do it. Like,
that chapter was the reason that I stopped reading leaks initially, because when they described the panel of it, it was like making it sound like Bonnie went like full Gear 5, like was using his powers to the max, which we do see her mimic his
Exactly.
powers to some extent, but she's obviously not in a Nika form. She's just mirroring what a Nika type future would look like.
exactly.
And even Saturn calls her a fraud, you know, a poor imitation,
Yep.
I think is the word he uses.
Yeah.
But when that first came out and stuff, like I even made a TikTok with like a song to it about One Piece is mid now ever since Bonnie turned into Nika, because one of our
Yeah.
old Discord friends was in there, and he said he made this song. Funny story, actually, it's AI, and I didn't realize.
Oh,
Anyway,
no.
I knew
yeah,
immediately.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I knew immediately.
and no one told me. Thanks, guys. Okay, anyway,
boomer.
okay, boomer. Anyway, long story short, yeah, everybody just being the way they were about that chapter and saying like, Oda doesn't know what he's doing and shit like that. Like, I remember how badly everyone just went hard on it, man. Like, for unnecessary amounts of hate for how things went. Because I don't know, man. It was just a beautiful moment. And I think it just perfect because my parents loved me and then fucking boom. Like, it's just, it's wonderful.
And I do have to give it to Toei. I think they presented this moment just right. Like, I really do think we have to give it to them. And it's fine. In this moment, dude, in this one specific moment, I am on their side. But, like, this was great. This was just so good. The music crescendoing to the moment that her punch landed was just, wonderful. Was just such a moment.
And then I read that someone in your chat. Yeah, someone in your chat brought it up. It's the same OST that was used when Bajirang Gun was used against Kaido, and I'm like, brother, that's so peak.
Legendary pull. That's so peak. Yeah, and that's not an OST we hear very often. You know, obviously, I think that's only the second time we've heard it, which is nuts, dude. That they nailed that moment. So sick. We're eating right now, dude. We are eating right now.
Yeah. And then I believe the next episode is going to give me one of my favorite moments, and I can't wait. So I mean, I'm not going to spoil it for anime onlys, but this 1153 is going to go crazy.
It's gonna be crazy. And every episode from here on out, all of them will hit.
Yeah,
I truly believe like this will be probably one of the best runs of back-to-back episodes we've ever gotten in One Piece. I really think it's going to go down for until next arc hits.
Hell yeah. I fully believe it. Like, One Piece anime, in my opinion, has just never been better, and I'm just looking forward to seasonal. I can't wait.
Yep.
I cannot wait.
Seasonal's gonna be so
good. Speaking of seasons, before we get into One Piece manga talk, I wanted to just highlight, like the title of the stream says, the 2026 titles that we're gonna be seeing, the up and coming anime that we're all excited for. We talked a bit about JJK season 3 earlier, but we have a gigantic elephant in the room that is right around the corner. Like, and we were talking about, is JJK going to be anime of the year? If anything is going to contend it, it is Freiren season 2. Y'all,
guys, our girl is back. Girl,
my heart is so ready. I cannot wait, y'all. Oh my god, we are all. I believe, right? We're all anime only.
Yes. Yep. 38 days, boys. 38 days. I'm counting them down right now. Wait. Yes, I am so excited to see my girls back. I am just so curious at where the story is going to go. Yes, I said story on purpose. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Mm-hmm. Like
I want to see Stark. Like,
I want to see Stark. Yes,
he was not even in the last like major arc that we got, which was a phenomenal arc. But like,
great arc,
we got like a shopping.
I do miss the boy.
Yeah, we got like a shopping scene with him, and then like he was eating some bread, and then like, but I need to see him, and I'm so excited because now that they're gonna gain access to the Northern Plateau. Every party that is beyond this point should theoretically have a first class mage in their party.
Yep.
So like the people that we just saw, like that like level of skill and awareness and knowledge and whatnot, like that's what we can expect from all of these people on the Northern Plateau moving forward, right? Like, so it's like the
scale's going
has
through the
been
roof,
lifted.
Basically. Yeah.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. I want to see more from Denkin. I want to see more from Wearable.
Oh, my boy Denkin.
Stark, obviously. I'm so excited, y'all. And we recently saw some motion, some movement, some new placements in the My Anime List top anime, which again, take it with a grain of salt. It's just fan voting and people will review bomb shit and create alts and whatnot, but like it still has a degree of credibility, even though I don't think it's like the absolute, obviously, right? But
dude, it's in the conversation already. It's easily in the conversation.
Freiren's been top 1, and I just can't wait to see how they follow it up.
Yep.
It's
you know?
in most most recent anime years. Like I think it's the one that I've revisited the most. I think I've rewatched Freiren 2 or 3 times since, or 3 or 4 times I'd say, since
Oh, nice.
watching it that first time. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's an anime that you can sit there and like I like to watch it when I'm working on D&D stuff because it's in that fantasy setting
Yeah.
and I've seen it
Yeah.
already. I don't have to lock in, and it just, the way that they've approached storytelling, I'm expecting a huge season premiere with, you know, going flashbacks to Himmel and the original Heroes Party at the beginning of this. Like, this is my prediction for that first episode. We're going to see Himmel and the Heroes Party at the beginning of the episode, right before the new opening. We're probably going to get a banger of a new opening.
Oh my god!
Like,
Oh,
can
yeah.
you guys get? Are you ready? Are you ready, Vex?
I think we're gonna open. I think we're gonna open with seeing Croft. Like, I legitimately think that's like
Yeah.
that's extremely on the table, right? Like,
Are we theory
where
crafted
is
for
he,
you right
though?
now?
I am. I have been. Look,
I
oh my
know.
God. But I think that my biggest gripe though is that once they enter into the Northern Plateau, it's kind of like near impossible for us to reunite with Zany.
Don't do
And
that to me.
That breaks my heart. That actually does break my heart.
Yeah.
Unless he teams up with like Denkin and then we get 2 goats, or maybe he bumps into Ubo
Croft.
and Cody's favorite toxic girl, you know, like travels. I don't like it. There's a lot to think about for the future of this story, and I'm extremely excited. I cannot wait. I've had sleepless nights just theory crafting about what this season is going to bring us, and I can't wait.
I'm stoked. I'm just super excited for it. I don't have too much to like predict. I just can't wait to be back in that world. It's one that I'm just like so down for the ride.
That's what's up.
Oh
I'm so hyped.
Yeah. But guys,
Yo.
what a season just to be like like starting the year off with. Like we have another season that's rivaling what happened on at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. I mean, this genuinely rivals that. Fire Force is another one that I like. It's hard for me to pick what I'm most excited for because it's just all of these things for incredibly different reasons. Fire Force, we're getting yet another conclusion. Like the fact that I'm getting the end of My Hero Academia like this month, and then next month we're like starting the very end of Fire Force. I think Fire Force is so overhated. I thoroughly enjoy its story. Like thoroughly. The way like part 1 of season 3 like left off blew my mind. And having talked to y'all about what's going to happen in the manga and stuff, like I know it's going to get even crazier.
I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean you're worried? Like in what capacity?
There's a lot left to adapt.
Yeah, there's a lot left. So yeah,
Like,
you did say that.
there's
Like for only 12
a
episodes
lot.
being left, there's a lot of movement to be made.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty nervous about it. And like to the doubters, I said like my condolences. You know, like you're not enjoying Peak, and that's on you. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
Okubo cooked. It's one of my most cherished conclusions to a series in all of manga. It's really, really good, and I hope they do it justice. But I am seriously worried because I think that they did a really, really, really good job establishing the hype in season 3, part 1. And if they can carry it home all the way, great. There's 2 specific moments, and Cody knows exactly what I'm talking about, that I need them to put the budget into. Like, holy. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful, but there is some concern there for me specifically.
That sounds super valid. I mean, obviously, just without me having the context, like I totally respect the like how the hell are they about to do it in 12 episodes. But I loved at least the animation quality that we got in like season 3, part 1. So I have a lot of faith, at least visually, it'll look really good, and audibly it'll sound pretty good. I will still say like season 3 took a step down in sound design and audio quality, but it's also being compared to some of the best sound design I've ever heard in any anime before, and they don't have the same studio working on at least that particular part of it anymore, so it kind of comes with the territory. But as an anime only, not knowing what's to come and being completely blown away by the end of that first part, I am just so hyped to see this. And with how much you say that you love the ending of this, I have faith at least that I'll be happy with what happens. It might have to be something I have to go back and read to get like the full context of, but I'm stoked to be there.
Yeah, I have theories that they might not adapt the full canon ending. And I don't know. I don't like it's
Worried
like I've
about
been
that.
hurt by
I'm
Soul
worried.
Eater. You know what I mean?
No,
It's the
God,
same
don't
all
even
day,
mention that.
But I don't know. I think if they pull it off, this is absolutely going to go down in history. Is it going to be on the levels of MHA? Maybe not, but it's because the whole goon allegations, which again, you'll see. That's all I'm going to say is you'll see.
I'm stoked for it.
Cody, you've been real quiet, and I know this is something you're also passionate about. How are you feeling for the finale without giving any spoilers?
Excited.
There we go. Very eloquent.
All right, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Man
Cody's
did a
looking very
5.5 hour fucking Fire Force video.
Truly, yeah. Like,
Yeah, but
clip it.
that video is also like riddled with spoilers because the
True.
series is unable for me to get the context of how much I love every single character in depth without giving a
spoiling
5-hour analysis on it.
Yeah.
There's no way for me to do it. I'm not eloquent enough with my words to not get it across without taking 5 hours. So I'm excited.
It's gonna be so good.
I do think there are certain aspects I would not mind them cutting a little short. Maybe not dropping entirely, but trimming is like something like I don't know. There's just a lot that they need to accomplish in 12 episodes, and I think we have a confirmed episode count. I'm not positive.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on that either.
But man, it's a tall order, and if they have to cut some things, I do think there are some things that can be condensed, and it's just easier to do that in a moving animated format. So we'll see. I do hope that the sound design is closer to like season 1 and 2 instead of 3. It's like I didn't mind it, but it was a bit of a departure. I agree with you.
It just
there,
definitely
Jacoby,
wasn't what it was.
yeah,
Wasn't bad.
but I think that there was already enough of a gigantic tsunami of spoilers when the manga concluded. So if you are not caught up to where the anime is, at least you should
Get caught up.
seriously consider it. Yes.
Yeah. If you're ever gonna catch up, this is the time.
Now is
to
the
do it.
time.
Yeah, without
is
getting
absolutely the
fully spoiled. Like it will be I don't think it's gonna be like Gear 5 levels of like, you know, breaking the internet, but we've seen the reaction to this from the manga, you know, aspect. It's only going to be worse, I think. Like, so just if you
So
want
make sure
to
I lock
preserve
in
your
and-
experience, get caught up.
Do it now.
Now is the
Yes.
time.
Okay.
Aside from that,
Fair enough.
aside from that, I've already talked a bit about Vigilantes, which I am extremely hype for. Like you said, Jacoby, I can't wait that we're not going to be out of this world for too long, and that we'll be able to spend some time with the crawler. And oh, dude, it's so good. And that's actually something I think I might pick up the manga for as well, alongside Gachiakuta.
Hell yeah.
Once once we get like these last couple episodes of those 2 seasons. But I'm extremely hyped for Vigilantes. I don't even know what to expect, honestly. I thought it could have been like a one and done type of deal with the way that the season was, but could be interesting. And like my cope is that because it kind of takes place in the past a bit, is that I get a better showing from AFO than they ever did in the main series. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get that, but
I think at best we're getting like a cameo, really. Like,
well, we've already had like a cameo.
I know, but like, I don't know. We might get an actual moment. I'm just not sure how much of a moment they really want to give us for that. But I feel you. I think it's fair cope. I would be happy if it happens. Don't get me wrong.
I want to see it.
I was
truly
looking
do.
through
Make him a good villain.
The 2026 at least the winter season, and I saw that they're doing another Trigun anime, and I audibly made a sound when I saw it.
All right,
yeah, we talked about it a couple episodes ago.
Yeah, I remember.
The boys don't fuck with that one, right? Like,
no.
I got roasted when that first dropped, and like I was talking about it on TikTok, but like, yeah, Stampede was unwatchable anime for me, quite literally.
Same.
Like could not finish episode 1. Physically could not, tried multiple times, gave me a headache. And then now that there's a new one called Stargaze, I literally noticed it today. Again, just because I was like I was collecting some covers for like what is coming out in winter, and I was talking about it on my Instagram story. And yeah, dude, I'm just like, I don't care at all. I really don't care at all if it's in the same style. I love Trigun, but not this, not my Trigun.
My thing is I love Trigun and I adore Studio Orange because they gave me Land of the Lustrous. And like,
like,
I just what are you doing? You know, what is you doing? But I don't know.
Yeah, stop making Trigun and make Land of the Lustrous again. God damn it.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and hate it because I haven't given it the college try, but I'm not gonna be a fan of it, you know, just because it's what we're getting instead of what I want. So I'm a bit jaded. Am I gonna give it a shot?
Because they're gems.
He gets it.
He got it. He
am I
gonna
give Stampede and Stargazer a shot? Maybe. I'm not gonna rule it out, but anytime soon, probably not. There's just so much other gas that's coming out surrounding it. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Best case scenario, I watch it in like 2027 in a random slump.
One thing that I know you are very hype about, Jacoby, as well as myself, is Hell's Paradise Season 2.
Let's go. Another anime that I worry is suffering from just not coming out close enough to its original release. But my lord, this looks so good based on the trailer. Hell's Paradise, underrated as all hell. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. This is going to be so good. I love this world. I'm so intrigued by it. Some of the coolest like enemy design in so long. Like such cool character design. I really, really hope this one gets to shine, and I worry about it because it's yet again airing next to just GOATs. I mean, literally next to Freiren, Fire Force, and JJK. So like it's definitely much lower on the totem pole. But dude, I will be weekly with this without a doubt. Like cannot wait.
Same. Yeah, I think that season 1 had one of the most conventional startups in that we don't just get the power system spelled out to us right away, and it's like we have a main character whose true motivations are not fully transparent to us right away, and it's like it's a bit of a slow burn, but holy shit, did they end off season 1 really well.
They ended on such a crazy note.
They made me care about characters that I was like, I didn't even know the name of until the episode before it hit. Like, if you know, you know. And I'm like, man, that was good. Like, and the power system, the villains, the world, and some of these side characters, I am very, very, very intrigued with. I'm still actually not fully sold on Gabimaru, but I see the potential.
I'll give you a
Gabimaru is like,
no, I'm with you on that. Yeah. Like, Gabimaru isn't necessarily my favorite character. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's the cool thing is like it's almost like the world and the power system or the mystery of it and just everything that's on this island is my main character. Like all these other people that we have with Gabimaru and you know, like little baddie ninja girl and I know what a sheesh. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Can't wait to see her animated again.
Facts.
But like all of these characters are really just such good pieces on the board to help open up this world for us in different ways. I love how like the tail end started exploring the power system and how it's manifested in, you know, with different names, but in the same kind of way in different cultures from around the world. I thought that was just such a great way to be like, low key, everyone's kind of been doing this, but like, you know, these people call it this, other people call it that. And you know, it's really
like when you get to Wano and they call it like Ryuo, and we're like,
exactly.
Okay, we know that, we just call it something. It's like, it's really interesting seeing that like some of these characters have like an innate proficiency or capacity for this thing that they don't even know what it is fully. And so it's like, how much more crack can they be when they discipline knowing the rules?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like now that we've had this lightly laid out for us, like I can't imagine what our characters look like after a training arc, you know?
For sure.
And where this is gonna go. And then again, dude, I cannot get over the villain designs, dude. Like they are just so amazing. And when they do these full massive flowery like nightmare fuel monsters, dude, I just can't get over how cool of a design it is. So like overall, this is just such a cool freaking show. I can't wait for more of it. And Loki, probably like this might be my most like look forward to anime like on the surface. But like don't get me wrong, I'm hype on everything else for a lot of different reasons. But like this is one that like the kid in me is like, hell yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun. And just I know
think
nothing
for the darkness, like for that aspect of it, for like that gritty, like bloody, like bone cracking type of like experience, it's the only thing I can really expect to deliver. From what I'm seeing from this next season, I'm so much more looking forward to things like Freiren, and I think obviously JJK is going to hit on that level. Yeah, but I just also know what's going to happen in JJK, so I'm just like,
and
I'm
that's
more
my only
hype
reason
on,
for JJK being lower. Yep.
Yeah. I'm more hype on Hell's Paradise in that I don't know what's coming next, and they have proven to be very gnarly. Like, holy shit,
it gets so bad.
They do not pull punches. Like it's heinous. Like it's truly gore, like on a level that's like artistic, but also like really, really, really over the top in certain aspects.
Yeah. Cody, Lucas, have y'all watched or read any Hell's Paradise?
I have not.
Nope.
I can't say I have. Yeah.
Nope.
I would recommend.
Would recommend.
Sure. It's like
would recommend.
Oh yeah.
If you're like a JJK fan, I think you just should. You know what I mean? Like they're in a similar vein. Truly.
It was kind of put in the dark trio for a reason. You know, it sits up there with Chainsaw Man and JJK. It's definitely like the younger brother of both of them. I won't say it does. I won't say it's better than either one of them, but there is like. With what Vex said, with that dark, gritty, like if you want a more messed up story, this is the messed up story that we're gonna get, and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
I think there's aspects of it that I would say it has done better than certain aspects in JJK. Not across the board, definitely not. Same thing with Chainsaw Man. I think there are certain aspects of it that are just crazy great examples of how a story can be written and told to us. And I don't think, like I said, it's not across the board better than either Chainsaw Man or JJK from me specifically. But if you are a fan of those two series, you just really should check this out. I think.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the cleanest comparison. If you like this, then you'd like this. Super simple. So yeah, check that one out. I'm going to be talking about that heavy.
Jet, that's actually facts, though. It's like what I expect from the Dark Continent.
Ooh, that gets me excited. I'm not gonna lie.
It is just like that. I feel it's crazy.
Not knowing really anything about it, I fully agree. What?
Yeah. Check it out, bro. Oh. Just like seriously, check it out.
You personally have Hell's Paradise over JJK. Interesting. Have you read it all, Mel? I assume that you've at least gotten pretty deep in it. I haven't read ahead. I've got a couple volumes like on my shelf, but none of them go past where we are in the anime.
I think the power system, the power system has, I think, as much potential as Cursed Energy.
For sure.
Maybe it's not where I would put Nen, but I do put it pretty close, which is kind of above most other power systems.
Yeah,
it's
Nen's
up
one
there.
of the best ones in the game. So,
in my opinion, Nen is top one, and I put this and Cursed Energy pretty much on the same level. Very close to Nen, but not at Nen level, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good.
It's got all the potential
really
in the world, dude. It really does. And that leads us into a couple movies that we have on the horizon. I don't have too much to tap in with these, but Madoka Magica has a movie coming out, which Madoka Magica has come up so many times on my feed recently. And
Isn't
I'm happy
that
about it.
Like super brutal?
So good.
It's insane. It is insane. One of the craziest magical girl animes I've ever watched, if not the craziest one.
It's a
it probably
reversal. It's like it's not anything you would expect out of a magical girl series because it is absolutely brutal. Like it lures you in with like, oh, check it out. There's these cute little, teenage girl designs, and like it's just cute girls doing cute things, and there's this cute little cat. No. It's brutal. It's insane.
Yeah, I've been wanting to check that out for a while.
Biggest twist, like what, 3 episodes in, 4 episodes in? Like
3 episodes.
I love a good heartbreak. That seasonal depression hit, and that's what I need right now.
One of my top 10 characters in all of anime is present in this series, and it is I'm not gonna. So if you're a fan of, if you like Steins Gate, check it out.
Oh, I like Steins Gate.
And that should tell
I'd say
you
I'm a
all you
fan.
need to know.
Cody said,
But,
I'd say
the
I'm a fan after
movies-
watching both series in one day.
The movies
Oh my
do like from what I understand, the first 3 movies are a bit of like a recap of some of the events of the original series. So I don't know, I'll have to dive into them all specifically. I've heard that the 3rd movie, I think, touches on some things that the first series doesn't actually get all the way into. There are some like sequels / spin-off series as well, like Magia Record and whatnot. It's a series that the first series, like the 13 episodes that we got, I believe it's 13, that we got way back when, I adore, but I have not gotten all the way into the movies or the side content. But I was told that the 3rd movie is peak. It's like better than the OG series. And I have high hopes for the 4th because I believe it touches on like past concepts. I'm not well enough versed, so don't take what I'm saying as facts, but it's hype nonetheless. And I'm glad to see that it's still relevant because this shit came out #decades ago, like at least 1 decade ago. And it's
At least one
still
decade
to this
ago.
day one of the most like pivotal anime viewing experiences I think I've ever had to this day.
Yeah. It's just one of those that like it blew my mind top to bottom. Like I just was so unprepared for what happens, and that's my favorite kind of twist. So when it's
The ones
just,
that
like,
it's good.
blindside the fuck out of you, where you're like, oh
Completely
my
and utterly.
god.
yeah,
Ooh.
this
I
is
can
that.
tell you, I can tell you the time stamp that it's going to happen, and you're still not going to be ready. That's all I'm going to say. But it's
Yeah.
like,
It's so real.
it's good. It's really good. I'll go to the loony bin with you if you want to at me.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
watch it together. It's crazy good, dude. So I'm hyped for that. We get a new movie from that. We also get a new movie from a series that the propaganda is real. We are getting the 3rd movie for Gintama, which adapts a canon arc, which Mel could certainly tell you a lot more about than I could. But from what
It's going to
ahead.
be the Yoshiwara in Flames arc. And yeah, one of the most highly regarded arcs in like the Gintama series apparently. And yeah, this is actually something I'm trying to catch up to so I can be there for the movie and everything. It's looking pretty crazy. Like it really is. And again, like getting to a point in Gintama where it's actually like really plot driven and not as like comedy focused, I feel like it's cool to see it coming back, and I'm really curious to see what this does for the Gintama fandom. You know, if we're really gonna
Yeah.
start seeing a big resurgence of this and like people starting to watch it with the spinoff happening and all of that.
I just remember when Toei's financial like year leaked like a couple months ago. It was like almost a year ago at this point. People were all like, "Oh, there's a movie slated. That's what that big
Yep.
budget is." And like
It'll
everyone
be
was
One
thinking it was
Piece.
going
It'll
to
be
be
One Piece.
another One Piece movie, and it turns out it's going to be this. And honestly,
I'm hyped.
I'm chill. I'm fine. You know, like
Yeah.
I want to get more into Gintama, and it's hard for me to commit to a series that is that long. That
Dude,
a
even
lot
Say
of it,
Shade is
and
in the
I
chat
say
for
this-
using it.
I see
hard.
this like I say this with like all due respect because I am fully aware it's peak, but I'm not necessarily somebody who goes to things for comedy firstly, and like if it's there it's cool, but like if that's like the main focus, and I understand that there's more depth beyond the comedy elements in Gintama. It's been so difficult for me to get into a series that has no dub, at least no consistent dub. And
Yeah.
if there is a
That's a big issue.
condensed if there's a condensed way for me to consume the canon material and get, you know, involved in this series, then if it's a good adaptation, I'm fully behind that. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of episodes. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm a One Piece fan. I know that a lot of
Length,
episodes
yeah.
is not a valid excuse.
No, it's
but
totally
it's
a valid excuse.
It's different.
How many
when
episodes is
you're a
Gintama
blind-
now?
No, but it's different when you're a blind person and there
360 or
is
something.
no good dub that is consistent. You know what I mean? So it's like it's hard for me to first monitor something for that long with everything else that I've got going on in life. So I'm hoping that Mel tells me that it's a good adaptation, and I can trust the movies to help me get further into the series that I really do want to appreciate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's got 375 episodes right now. So
No, that's not that bad. When he said One
and
Piece
it's finished,
level,
I believe. Yeah, so it's not crazy. Yeah, but interesting just to see that, and it is funny that like that you tapped on like the fact that it's just not a One Piece movie, and everybody was so hurt by that.
yeah, it's hilarious.
I'm
Actually,
but I don't need another One Piece movie right now.
But we don't need a
We're
One Piece
eating
movie.
too good
because
right
we
now
have
with
One Piece
Piece.
manga right now.
Yeah, right. Like it's
Let's go.
Nah.
So,
Nope.
Before we get into any passionate dialogue, I want to give a spoiler warning. Check the timestamps if you're watching this in the future, so you can skip ahead if you are not caught up to the One Piece manga. We will be talking about One Piece manga spoilers for up to
1168.
1168. Yeah, so 6
We're almost nice.
But yeah, so yeah, pop off.
Thank you, Torishima-sama, for getting really upset at the Dragon Ball figures being really ass. And thank you for crashing out in your interview and being like, well, even though, you know, the Dragon Ball community has had this letdown forced upon them, hopefully we can all look forward to the Dragon Ball film next year. Let's go!
It's crazy that's actually confirmed, dude. The actual confirmation is Phi.
The confirmation in a crash out about like your works being like mutilated in figure form, absolutely, like, my goodness, what a greater way to reveal that we're getting another Dragon Ball.
Wait,
film.
who was it that crashed out?
Toriyama's former editor. Yeah, Torishima.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. I got it.
Yes, please.
I got like there's like a 17-page article thing. Yeah, it was crazy.
Do you have any idea or like any thoughts on what the movie's
Just like
Tomorrow,
you know
please.
what?
Granola.
No, because if it is Moro, then we're not getting an anime arc, and I'll cry. So I'm good on that noise.
Yeah,
we don't need Moro.
I don't have much hype for this. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'll reserve like my hype capacity until we have more information. Right now, it's just like that could be anything. You know, like what if they give us like a tree of might?
That is fine. That is yes.
Who was it that said
it could be Tree of Might, and that's fine. That's fine. It could be World Strongest. It could be Bio Broly for all I know. This is how I know y'all were not through the original drought of Dragon Ball. Y'all don't know what it's like to wait for the decades. And when it does come, you have to savor every drop you get. We all had to be there for Raging Blast 2 to give us the English dub of Hachiyaku. All right?
We were all there for it.
Yeah,
apparently not.
There for it. Listen,
I'm
telling you, this.
You're right. I forgot. Your Alzheimer's kicked in for you forgot the drought. I forgot
on it. Like if we get like another thing on level of like the newer Brawly, cool. I'm hype on the newer Brawly movie, but like I wasn't that hype on.
I thought Superheroes was good.
Like, I didn't really like it.
Yeah, Superhero is like the best piece of Dragon Ball media we've got. Like. In Super ever. I think it's better than the Goku Black arc. I think it's better than Tournament of Power. I think it's up there with Granola and Moro. Like
that's crazy.
I think
Tournament of Power.
But
Superhero like just has better character development and utilization of the side cast. It's just
Superhero was good. I just wish we got the original version of the movie. Like they had to rush and do the one that we got because it got like deleted from the servers after they did like the vast majority of the core animation for the original movie they were doing. So like I feel like it could have been better, but it like they had to rush to give us that, which I still like. Superhero, I enjoyed the movie. I watch it all the time. Like love seeing Gohan get his moment. And you know Piccolo struggling to keep up with the boys. Like yeah, like with this coming up, I'm definitely excited. I'm always down for more Dragon Ball content, so I'll be stoked with whatever we get. But I am really itching for more canon super content, dude. And if it's not canon super content, then I'm a little disappointed.
I wouldn't hold your breath then. I mean, it's almost 100% not going to be canon content. I can just like let's rip that Band-Aid off, and you guys, it's fine to not be hyped about that. I'm just happy that like after a drought, we're not actually having to wait another decade
Yeah.
or something.
No, super
Yeah.
fair. And really all I'm trying to say is I'm less hype because of that. It's not that I'm not
Mhm.
hype because you know what I'm saying?
I think
Yeah.
the possibility of seeing more of like what kind of the ending of Superhero was about with Trunks and Goten coming in as teenagers and stuff like that. I think if they're
freaking
gonna
love
continue in this movie canon kind of thing that they're doing, I would love to see that as well. I would love to see Teenage Gotenks being like, what if he's the hero now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we always knew that
I would
Goku was
sign
gonna
up for
leave
all day
Earth
It's gonna
to
be
be with some like right now he's basically training to be a fucking god of destruction or whatever the good
all the
equivalent of
Great
that.
Saiyan man.
It
That's all it
don't
is.
even fucking joke
Don't
with
you
me.
do
Listen,
I love Great
Great
Saiyaman, but I don't
Saiyaman-
want that. I want a
Great Saiyaman
teenage
3 and
Trunks
4
Goten.
are amazing,
Mm,
and they deserve the respect.
sure. I don't know. I think that we shall see. I don't
we'll
know.
see.
I think that my biggest concern as well is that it's like the community.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball fans, there's such a huge divide, and I don't know. I know for you, Cody, you're in the trenches. I'm not, and like I just feel bad for the people who get caught up in all of that because it's Twitter's gonna be a mess up until
They're
we get
fucking-
details.
Yeah, Cody,
on
I'm gonna
this.
need you to stay on
Yeah.
Twitter when this goes down, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a dangerous game, especially after Toriyama's passing. There's going to be these people who want to gatekeep and who want to say, hashtag not my Dragon Ball. And that's just going to be a thing. And it doesn't matter if they're valid or not. It's going to happen.
Yep, 100% of
And
100%, brother.
I don't care to see any of that. I don't want to see more division in the community. And I don't know. I'm not very passionate about Dragon Ball as a whole, anywhere near as much as I used to be, but there are people out there that will swing for it, and it's just not worth engaging in that discourse whenever the toxic shit hits the internet, and it's going to happen. And I'm not looking forward.
Dragon
to
Ball's a tough community to deal with. I've also learned that.
very, very tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't know with the name SSJ Cody. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Haven't been dealing with that
Cody-
my whole career.
Yeah, Cody doesn't know anything about Dragon Ball. Don't look at his handle.
What is
No.
Yeah, I think my
what's a
favorite
Geku?
character is Sun Wukong.
It's crazy after the World Trigger reveal and Digimon Beat Break, and then now this Dragon Ball news. Like, is Cody a Toei stan? Like, is that what I'm seeing?
Fuck no.
He might have put his
You
application.
see
in.
the
They-
disgust on his
they
face?
I won't confirm or
Nah,
deny
man.
it.
Imagine taking 5 years to move a box from a pallet. Wow, we're really like raising the bar, Toei. Like,
Oh
damn.
my god! And then
how
he's
about
gonna
we?
get caught
How
up
long is it gonna
on-
take us to put the box on the shelf?
He's gonna get caught up on the One Piece anime and be even more into Toei. Like, I can't wait. Like,
I know. I've been
This is
waiting
what
to
it's
do a
all about.
stream where I catch up because I'm so far behind. My mom agreed to come on stream with me so we can stream both together our reactions to the episodes we're missing. So
Oh, Cody Mom stream, let's go!
Let's
I'm hyped for
go.
that. I'm hyped for that. But yes,
speaking of One Piece,
Yeah,
we
spoiler
did
warnings
a
again.
spoiler
the manga's
warning
way crazier than the
forever
anime.
ago.
Mm.
And,
Yeah.
we're gonna
Here's the
finally
real
get into
spoiler
that.
alert.
yeah, here's the real
spoiler alert
timestamps
here.
and all that Vex said 15 minutes ago.
I'm sorry for
it's okay,
derailing
it's
right
okay,
there, but
baby.
I was like, man, we just talked about anime movies. I have to get it out now. Like, there's not a better
So
version.
fair.
Yeah, because we
so
talked
fair.
about it. And if you want to see this discussion, go to Jacoby's Patreon on our 3-episode test of tonight's homework. But like, we did it. Yeah, so I'm glad you did bring it up because that way the rest of the audience gets to see, and that's wonderful. But yeah, spoiler warning. It's One Piece time, babies. I cried.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Same.
This shit was rough.
Rest in peace to a
Oh,
goat.
man.
Rest in peace to a
Yeah.
goat.
He
Two
lost a
goats
serious
dying.
real one, dude. Well, a goat and a lamb.
Oh.
I think
The
this
lamb for
was-
the slaughter.
like you lingered on it a lot in your stream when you were reading it, Jacoby, and I talked to several other people about it as well. But like, man, the panel with the hand going limp,
No.
that's
Oh,
Let's not.
like it.
that panel literally had hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
dude. That one got me teared up. But then it was the side by
next
side
page.
shot, of
The next page.
Harold and how stoic he was, and then Harold
Harold like
over
this.
his mother's body, just fucking losing it. Like it was
dude.
too much, and I'm getting choked
And
up
then
now.
even Loki just like
In prison.
and like Loki in prison, but like with like that panel right next to it of the desolate burned down city that he burned down in the last chapter is exact same like perspective, but just with it having snow on top of it, which epitomized the title of this chapter in the first place. That was possibly, and I know this is a hot take, but like this is in my top 5 favorite pages of the entire Elbaf arc. Not one text bubble in sight, pure emotion, and
I think it's up there
God,
with it's up there with Robin and Saul. Like that page hits
it is.
so much.
It is.
And I agree.
And with so much less context, which is just insane. Like think about the amount of time we had to build up to Robin and Saul versus us being 10 chapters into meeting Ida, 11, 12 maybe.
And for
me, not a lot. Like
and for me,
I don't know. Robin and Saul hit me more.
I'm not saying it didn't hit me more, but like it's in that conversation. I agree.
Yeah, but that's the thing
100%.
is that we had like several hundreds of chapters worth of build up as opposed to like 10. You know, you know what I mean? Like, and Saul before we got to Sabaody was my favorite character in the series. Like he's my number 1, and then I got introduced to Law, and my number 1 is Rayleigh, and it has been ever since I met him. But Saul has always been held in such a high regard to me. When we got the reveal in Egghead, he's still around. That, man. And then seeing that page, it hit on a whole nother level.
Now.
This was near that, like very close, I would say, with so much less context, like you said. And this shit hit, dude.
It was devastating.
So hard, dude.
Realistically, it was completely devastating. And then with what happens with Harold. Just a short time later, you see him so proud to, finally achieve his dream. He's doing it. He's spreading Elbaf to the world. People are curious of their culture. They're eating their foods.
Boots.
And then he's doing it for a just cause. You know what I mean? And it's all
and
the road to hell
succeeded.
is paved with good intentions, as Jacoby said in his earlier TikTok. Go check it out. But he knew it was going to happen, and then he gets the curse mark. Or the upgrade to his contract, I should say, because Shanks has disappeared, gone AWOL, hiding out in a little windmill village, probably at this point.
The sketching on this panel, I don't know if they fixed it for the official or not, but the sketch work from I hope Oda's okay.
This chapter was submitted late. So this is like the last time this happened was during the Bonnie Kuma flashback, and the reason he gave us was because he was crying, and I fully can expect
that's what the case
is something similar here.
Yeah.
If it is something health related, I think we might have gotten an announcement because this same stuff kind of happened last year. Like he had a health hiatus for like a couple weeks last year during this like month. So I feel like they would have communicated that maybe at least like through the Twitter or something. I think it might just be because he was bawling. Like
I think so as well.
It really could be.
This is sad.
Yeah, and I mean, what a great flashback, top to bottom, guys. I truly think we're one away. I think we are one chapter away from being back
on Elbaf. I think so as well.
I need to see.
Yeah, and then we cut away to the rest of the world.
To see their reaction to the
you
information
might not
of
be
Rusty's
wrong,
event.
unfortunately.
No, like
meanwhile, the revolutionaries. Fuck.
No, like I seriously think we could have more because
I think we have 2.
Now that we know that. Now that we know that it's not necessarily a Domi Reversi that was going down with Harold, but this contract, which is different, it is distinct. But the thing is I don't know. For me, I still need to understand what happened 6 years ago, because that was when they said that like Loki went on a rampage and the only person who was able to match him was Shanks, and that's when he got locked in the underworld. And we still don't have that context. And I'm wondering, and this is obviously not anything solid, but I'm wondering if, because he mentioned before that we got into the flashback, whenever Gabon first brought up the regen, he's like, oh, I've dealt with people like that before.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if obviously that could be Harold, of him figuring out how to deal with Harold right now. But I think it could also potentially be Shamrock, and he could be mistaken with his hatred for Shanks. And that
I really think
it could have been.
I'm thinking that too.
I don't know. I'm thinking there could be more to that, and there is still parts of the story that need to be told outside of just the day that Harold died.
Yeah.
I think so. We could get more.
Do you think they need to be told before we get the rest of what's physically happening today?
I don't know.
And
I
that's
truly
all.
don't know.
All my question is because like we very well
Yeah.
could get that post crazy events on Elbaf. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I think's gonna happen. Honestly, I think
And
with
I feel
the
like because we've been flashbacking for so long.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know.
not only
Do
that,
you
but I feel
think-
like Oda's going to pick up the pace a little bit, especially with the way that this chapter flowed. You can kind of predict, not necessarily events, but like the way that he's going to tell the story sometimes. Like with Kuma's flashback, you could feel that it was coming to an end. You know what I mean? And it does definitely feel like that. I think we're going to get 1 or 2 more chapters. In Shady in chat, I think that we will, in one of those chapters, at least get a panel of what happened with him and Lola. Like,
Yeah.
Cody, what
at
were you gonna
least a panel. Sorry, Cody. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Do you guys think in the same way that Gunko and Saturn have had Emu take over their body, Harold would have succumbed to Emu at some point, and that's why he had Jarul and Loki kill him?
I 100% do, brother.
And
I
and that's why we saw Rox and during his Domi Reversi only being able to talk to Roger and Garp using the voice of all things, and that's how his voice reached Loki, but it couldn't reach Jarul because he got.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got wonked.
Yeah.
I
no,
think
I
that
100% believe. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say that I think that Emu didn't take over Harold's body, but he knew that it was a possibility because of the level of power that he had received and everything, and he probably put 2 and 2 together that something similar happened to Rox. So he was like, yeah, I think he definitely reached out to Loki. I think that Yarul probably did hear it at first, but I think Harold stabbed Yarul in his head, and that's when he kind of went down, and all he saw was Loki kill Harold. You know what I mean? So like maybe he heard the start of the message or something like that. But go ahead, Jacoby. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
No, you're good. My theory right now with what's like literally about to happen is like we already have context of Harold telling his subordinates to tie him up, right?
Yeah.
And then we also know that at least when Loki walks in there, Loki sees all the subordinates stabbing Harold.
Yeah.
I think what's going to happen is he's obviously called for Loki, but he's going to start to change before, like whatever it is, like whether it's just his body physically being controlled, because we're obviously seeing that Emu can control your body without like giving you back shots the way he gave Saturn back shots. so like, it doesn't need to be Emu took him over to be Emu controlled him to start hurting his subordinates, you know? So in that moment, Harold's going to order all of his men to kill him.
To get out of
and whoever else to walk in there. But Loki is going to walk in without the context of to see all of Harold's men killing him. And he's like, and Loki's going to be like, what the hell? This is a coup. So Loki's going to snap and he's going to massacre all those guys in there because he's not going to have the context that they're doing exactly what Harold asked him to do. And then that's when we realize that something is up with Harold, whether it's, you know, a full-blown like takeover or what, and then a battle ensues there.
Yeah, so do I. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. No, because I've spent a lot. I was just gonna say that I think with what you just said, for some reason I got the thought that if that is the case, I don't think Loki would be able to kill Harold because he's never dealt with the immortality at all. So what if Shanks, someone who was, like Shanks could be the one who killed him? Yeah. Well, because that would give Loki a reason to hate Shanks. Even if he did the right thing, anyway, go ahead, Vex. I'm so sorry.
That timeline is skewed. Like we're 14 years back right now, and the shit with Shanks was said to be 6 years back, which was right around the time he became a Yonko. So I don't think we need that right now. If we get it, I'm not angry.
Shanks was there talking to Scopper Gaban 14 years ago in the bathtub.
No, it was like 10 years.
That flashback happens after the narrator says 14 years ago, and Loki starts with the conversation. That happens within that. And maybe I'm wrong, but like I'm pretty like I'm.
I think you're right.
Either way,
like Shanks is physically there the day Harold dies, because he's there to tell Harold that something's up.
It still doesn't change the fact that there's like other things that go on in the future, like the past, but the future for this context that will also involve Shanks. So I don't know if I need that right now. If we get it, obviously I'm not mad at that, but I don't think that's really necessarily how I see it playing out. The way that I see it playing out is that, like you said, like Harold orders all of these people to do him in, and he's fighting the transformation And I think that like how Rox was able to not be fully taken over, Harold will likely have that same level
Yes,
of
100%.
resolve and will. And I don't think that Emu will be able to do it, but he's already been given quote unquote immortality, which I don't think was necessarily the right word. It might change in the volume. We'll see, because this was a bit of a rush chapter, but I don't think any of them are going to be able to do it. And the way that I see it is that Loki walks in, doesn't know what the hell's going on. Maybe he gets angry, but instead of him taking all these people, I feel like power all of these people, and he's going to be saying to Loki, you need to take me out, and the only way you can do it is eat this devil fruit, because we still need to see him eat the devil fruit.
That's true.
What
That's 100%
happens
bars.
if he didn't eat it? Ragnar needs to come into effect somehow, whether it's the weapon has the devil fruit or he does, but how else would he know?
He also
about?
does not have Ragnar on this day. It's a different hammer.
Exactly. So that is a key part of it that and I feel like Harold needs to have some level of sentience to be able to direct him on how to take him out. And if we get that from Ja Rule, maybe cool, but I think it makes a little bit more sense that Loki, and we said this months ago, like over a half a year ago, we said hashtag Loki did nothing wrong. And so him killing 100 people, that's not necessarily fitting that. I think that it's Harold who does it. And Loki has to try to stop him. And that's the way that I kind of see it playing out. Obviously, I'm not going to be mad if it's different, but that's what makes the most sense to me.
Yeah.
Real
very
quick,
reasonable.
for a short note, confirmed on the exact same page that Harold is shown silhouetted and being killed. That's the page we have Shanks in the bathtub with Gabon.
A hot tub. Let's not call it a bathtub.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, dude. Two boys
Bros
in
taking
a bath,
baths.
dub, dub, two boys in a tub. Nothing wrong with
Could
that.
be us, but you playing.
No,
Exactly,
yeah, Jacoby. Could be us, but you didn't want to drive to my house. No.
Dude,
I fully am
my
on board
girlfriend
with
won't let me do it, all right?
I fully am on board with hashtag Loki did nothing wrong. And
Yeah,
same.
100%.
the true way that plays out in the story is that Harold kills all of these giants, and Loki is a bystander, and he has to step up and do what none of them could do. And and he even said, do you think I killed my father in cold, or our father in cold blood to Hariden? So I think that's the way that I see it playing out, and that I'm hoping to see it play out, but we'll see. We shall see. And there's still the gaps in the timeline. Like what Shady said in the chat is like, Loki doesn't get locked up for this until like 6 years later. So there's a huge gap. There's like 8 years worth of like, what was Loki doing? What was Shanks doing? That I just don't know. Maybe Toki shows up.
That would be fucking wild.
That would be crazy, dude.
I have
my
to meme.
God.
I have to do it, y'all. But I don't know.
Yeah. Just with all that, this was just such a good chapter. And even if it's not the last one, we have like 2 more. Like I have no issues actually with this flashback. I'm not necessarily itching to get back, but also I am, like, rightfully so. But it's not like I'm down.
I am, because like
every chapter we're getting has just been groundbreaking levels of info, and I love it. I'm hype on it, but I really feel the end coming.
Yeah, I feel like I want to get back, because this is like, let's be real, guys. More than likely, Elbaf, this is going to be the first confrontation between Luffy and Emu in some form.
Yeah, this is it.
So like, this is massive. This is fucking huge.
Legend. Yeah,
and
I think if the ground is set properly and the stakes are properly illustrated, it'll hit harder. So I'm in no rush at all to get back. I think I'm enjoying what we're getting. I was getting some flashback fatigue for a bit there, but it was still peak. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
that's how I felt as well.
I'm no longer feeling that, and there's just more that I think context that could be provided that can heighten the present. Like I was saying, like, what if Loki and his opinions on Shanks is fully due to a misunderstanding? And I cannot stand the whole parent trap, red herring, Shanks swaps places with Shamrock theories. Right, but if Shamrock were to be mistaken for Shanks by Loki and him to have his hasty judgments, I think that could give a little bit more credence to if Loki truly does fully align with Luffy in the present. Is because he does realize, oh, Shanks isn't the bad guy. This is the bad guy. And they have a common enemy. And like obviously Loki reveres Nika, so him seeing Gear 5 Luffy would bridge some of the gap, but there's always going to be that discrepancy on their views upon red hair Shanks. And I think that it would just be easier narratively for that to be a mistake. You know,
I just
mean?
had a thought as well too, because Emu probably would say they know obviously what is going on with Harold and him trying to resist this overtaking power and everything. So it makes a lot of sense to me that they may even send someone to take care of Harold. If we don't see Loki have the ability to, you know what I mean? And if it is Shamrock, like you said, Vex, he could mistake Shamrock for Shanks, which is a very Parent Trappy thing. But then if Shanks then comes to Elbaf 6 years ago and puts Loki down below, it also sets up this, he accosted Shanks and was like, you killed my father. And he was like, it wasn't me. You know what I mean? I have a twin brother. And he's like, no, you fucking don't.
What if Shamrock is already there and that's who was in the bathtub broing it up, and that's why he got the years wrong?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm kidding. No.
Yeah.
It's just so funny because I know it tilts Jacoby.
God, dude, it's been driving me nuts. It's been driving me nuts. But no. I do agree with what you boys presented here for sure. I think those are. I don't mind the idea of Loki mistaking Shamrock for Shanks. That doesn't bother me.
Because it's not intentional.
Exactly. And
it's
that makes sense
incidental.
narratively. It's
exactly.
an incidental narrative thing that actually makes sense to move the story forward and add some contention and drama. Whereas, just them swapping when Shanks was up at Marijois, and then now the Shanks we've known since that moment was actually
It was actually Shamrock.
Miss me with every bit of that.
Can we be agree though that Shanks going full Celestial Dragon was wild? My man sold the bit. He was like, down there on the surface.
Yeah. It's like, you don't know about my daddy and how he'll sue you.
Yeah. My daddy will sue you.
Yeah, that was wild, and not in my bingo card. Definitely not in my bingo card for like that type of context from Shanks. Obviously, we knew he was up there for a while, but like the way he was acting was just nuts.
I just think it's funny. Oda has to be somewhat tapped in because like this is stoked so many of the rat hair.
Absolutely. We lost you a little bit there, Vex.
Yeah, we lost you. We lost you, brother. We heard rat hair and then it cut out.
Oda has to be tapped into the memes to a degree because so many of these people who were on the rat hair Shanks shit, and then that got put to bed. And then now it's like there's people who are still coping that it's back, and I'm like, what do you? Come on, let the meme die. Like,
no, I think so too because of the way that I believe it was last chapter started out with Harold in the mist and stuff. Like Oda knew that we've been waiting to know what was in Thriller or the Florian Triangle with the giant shadows, and was like, let me blue ball you a little bit.
But it wasn't even that. But it
people
wasn't
were
even
saying
Harold
that's a confirmation. Yeah, people were saying that's not a confirmation.
That's not a confirmation. No, he was literally baiting us. Like,
and it's quite literally the opposite of it. Like I went and like debated somebody with this in my comments today. Page 1 of chapter 1167 says directly, and did this event take place in the Florian Triangle? And this person says, not even close. You think there's any fish worth catching out there? We don't go near it. First page.
And I'm like,
First page, page
it doesn't
1.
make sense to me.
Read it. Don't read the leaks. Read it. The leaks were like the Florian Triangle and Harold.
Oh my god, dude!
Even though he's been dead, Luffy ran into him.
The eye patch shit is crazy.
Don't fucking even get me started.
Did you even look at the panel? Like that's.
We all know Luffy's gonna be the one wearing the eye patch. Like, come the fuck on.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so crazy, dude. It's just, it's definitely not Shanks when he's already a character who did not lose his eye.
Well, in the post of Oda was saying that when a character shows up with an eye patch, he like drew Luffy with an eye patch. And I'm like, I think that was him being subtle and just kind of being like, eh.
Nah, see, I don't think it'll be Luffy. I just think it's going to be Joy Boy.
Or Davy Jones.
Either Joe, those are the only two it could be.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Or it could be Rox, who's still alive and is pulling a Madara.
Real quick, before we move on to some of our other manga topics, what did you guys rate this chapter? I'm not gonna lie, I gave it a 10 out of 10. It hit all of the criteria for me to be a 10 out of 10.
It's like a 9.2 for me.
Yeah.
Like I I don't put it on like mural level or on
No, that was an
Solid
11.
Robin level. There's no such thing. Your scale is invalidated. But I think 9.2 is 9.25. You know, is where I would be comfortable putting it. It's pretty fucking good. It's one of the best we've gotten in a minute. But yeah, it's like I just constantly have to reevaluate the scale because I refuse to give something 1,000 out of 10 or an 11 out of 10 because
of course
that's just I can't stand that shit. In my opinion, I can't. I hate it. What are you even doing?
Cody, Jacoby, yeah,
Cody.
Either one,
Cody,
yeah. Rating?
I think this was a like probably like a 9.7 out of 10. The Harley mural or the Harley text one is pretty damn close to like perfect, and there's definitely more chapters that have been perfect, but Ida's death was handled immaculately, just like immaculately. We also see Saul getting his flowers for doing a good job of being a good teacher and bringing up the youth in a positive way. I love seeing Saul get flowers at any point.
Building a
we
school
literally
from
see
scratch.
Harold a great world building moment as far as just seeing the moment that the world started to accept the giants. Like that was amazing. But I really want to like I have to shout out how much Moo was yapping, dude. Like this is the most conversation we've ever gotten from Emu, I think, and that has to add to the quality of this chapter. Is like we got some serious conversation from Moo. We got some serious we got confirmation on how these like abyss marks work or the contracts work, which was very, very important for the idiocracy that was happening for the theory crafters last week in how these like different levels work. The black and white like negative paneling that we got of like Emu doing a scary hypnotizing voice of all things in Harold's head.
Yeah,
that was
wild.
like crazy to see. Like that's some stuff you don't see from Oda very often. So like for so many reasons, this chapter hit. So yeah, I'm giving it like 9.7.
Nice.
Cody. I think I might have bumped it up a bit more if the art wasn't as rushed. That's something I do think seriously takes away. Sorry, go ahead, Cody. What do you rate
I'm not
this?
gonna let that take away. Oda can do anything he wants. I love him.
Exactly.
Probably like an 8.
An 8? Why?
Pretty good. 8's not bad. That's a good rating. I think that's a fair rating.
Yeah, I just want to know your reasoning, bro.
Do you
Tell
have an
the
example
audience.
of what like a close to
think
10
he
out of
wants
10
to-
chapter is for you? Like
wants to
what
hear
is
your
it that you
voice.
need out of it?
Exactly.
Like-
I just want to hear your
No,
voice, Cody.
Like what
What
more would
about
you have
it?
needed to make this a 10 out of 10 chapter? I'm just curious.
No, I'm good. I don't want to be flamed on the internet. I'll save that. I'll save that take. We'll save what the perfect One Piece chapter is.
This is peak
this
content.
Hey man, that's good. I'd much rather just like I don't want to yuck y'all's yum. I think it's just like an 8 for me. I think it's
No, I mean I don't think
That's
it will.
fair.
I'm just curious.
I mean,
I
an
just
8
want to
isn't
know
a
where
yuck.
you're coming from.
Yeah, an 8 isn't a yuck. Like, speak your truth, brother.
You're not hurting my
got you,
feelings. I
baby.
just want to know what is missing.
no, because it's so dumb for me to be like, they didn't do any fighting. There wasn't a lot of action.
You're
If
right.
you feel
it
that
was
way,
dumb.
if you feel that way, I
Yeah,
ain't
so
mad.
there you go. Let's move on then.
No, that is valid.
It's not.
No, it is because action is a very important part of One Piece. There's sometimes where a chapter that's kind of meh gets elevated by the action of the chapter. So that is a completely valid criticism.
I think the world building is more important, and I like to see the world
100%.
building happen throughout action, like in a Toriyama-esque sense in like Dragon Ball. But like
Yeah.
we didn't really get that, so it's just like not
Like we
really
did with the
me.
fight with Rox and Garp and Roger. Like that was a good world building and characterization of all three of them during the action scenes too. No, so I think that's a valid criticism, Cody, for sure. You're always valid, baby.
Have we timed
Next.
it?
Oh, it's Gachiakuta. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So I do have to speak.
wow.
I'm not going to speak any spoilers, obviously.
Yeah,
but
we
I
really.
will
Yeah.
Cody. This is what I
Mhm.
need to say, and I don't know
I'll
if
be
Cody
back in
will.
5.
No, listen, please. If
I mean, I gotta piss.
go pee. Yeah, if you can hear still, that's good though. So I don't know if Cody will agree with me, but I think in the next few chapters, something's gonna happen as big as like Marineford in One Piece, like something massive.
Ooh.
So as soon as that this season ends, you guys need to get caught up. This is why I asked for this small bit of time at the beginning of stream, is because I think you guys got to lock in and get through it as quickly as possible while you can enjoy it and stuff like that. But I think that something massive is definitely coming within the series that will be kind of a turning point, as we saw, like a radical turning point. And I don't want you guys to be spoiled on that, especially with how hyped the anime is, because you guys know how it is. When an anime is super hype and then the manga becomes hype because people are reading it while waiting, that's when spoilers start to come out crazy style.
This is when the agenda is going to start for Gachiakuta.
Exactly. I've never been spoiled on a Gachi chapter, and I don't want to see anyone spoiled on Gachi chapters because they're so heat. Like I said, the mangaka, she is just putting out week after week, peak after peak. You know what I mean? Like, it's been crazy lately. Cody, do you echo this sentiment?
Yeah, pretty dope. There's you can't talk about it.
Exactly.
It's a spoiler.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
He's
You don't
top
think
one,
it's getting,
brother.
like, do you think it's getting closer to like an ending, or is it just
No.
another
No.
big?
It's a turning point in the series.
Yeah,
Okay,
turning point.
It's a turning point.
I almost want to say it feels like a halfway mark, almost.
Okay.
Like I don't know why, but I feel like after this arc we may even get a time skip. I'm gonna stop there because I don't want to yap anymore because I'm afraid I'll spoil.
Fair
but
enough. Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
think that
manga
like,
that could
something's coming.
end in 10 chapters, Chainsaw Man. If you're looking for one to start, pick up. That's like, it's ending soon. There's no way it's not.
That's crazy. Yeah, I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man so bad, but you know, I'll definitely be there for the end. But
yeah, we're it's endgame now, baby. Oh man, manga's been really good, man.
Yeah.
Manga has been picking up.
Yeah, Kyoshi's popping off.
another
Don
manga.
Don's popping off.
Oh my gosh, Don went crazy.
Yeah. But I'm going to put this in chat. Once again, spoiler warning. We're about to be talking now. Now that I went on my little rant about Gachiakuta.
It's Modello time.
It is Modulo time.
Modulo time.
I'm going to
Perfect
pin
timing.
this.
I just got back.
It is Modulo time. I am caught up, as I promised the boys I would be last episode.
Let's go. Me too.
It's so fucking good. Guys, what do we think Yuka's domain
It's so
expansion is
good.
going to be?
Dude.
Bruh.
It's being
I have no
teased.
idea.
I mean, if she gets one, like I hope it's Utah's. I'm not gonna lie.
You said that, and I'm not gonna lie, Vex. I was like squealing like a little girl. I was like, "Ee!" Like I was so excited because that would just be wild.
Because like I mentioned when I was breaking it down, like when we see Nobara and like we see like
oh, you just said it, baby.
And
The
there's
cameos were
and
insane,
mentions
dude.
of like these other characters, and there's even like we see Usami. God, I hope my goat is okay. We see him using like a cursed speech, which is an ability
I'm not so
from
sure,
the
bro.
first series, and like
Dude,
I
the
just,
way
the
they
thing is
did that scene, oh,
and
God,
seeing
was so
that
great.
there's a user of reverse curse technique who's able to apply it to other people's flesh as well, like Shoko. I'm seeing these like in the next gen, like this like Boruto next generation style kind of like reutilization of these past concepts, and I think it would be fucking peak if Yuka were able to just boom, here's a field of swords, true love type shit, and start being able to just wield all of these past abilities, and that would be cool. But truly, I don't think she's about to throw hands. I think she's about to speak, and that's what's going to end the duel with Deborah.
She gonna
Maybe
hit with
I'm
that
wrong.
talk no jutsu.
That's what I fully believe. Like honestly, this was
You
how
know,
I see it playing out.
Yeah.
There's a I don't know. I it's gay, so I'm so scared he's just gonna kill them all. But I have a feeling that she's gonna win the fight. I don't know why, but I think she's gonna win. I think there's gonna be some kind of fucking crazy shit where she wins, and then
I kinda
her
feel that
brother
way,
will
too.
die against Maku
I
when
think
this all happens.
nobody wins. Let's be real. Nobody's gonna
Nobody.
win.
I mean,
Gay,
true. Yeah.
May
We're
May
already
and
there,
Wee
anyways.
May May
The
and Wee
moment
Wee's
Homeboy shot
Appalachian
what's his
son
name?
is gonna come in.
No.
Yeah.
Here's how it goes down. And here's some real shit. Lock in, y'all.
Oh, Cody's about to pop off.
Sugiri kills Maru and gets to the battle with Yuka. Sees Yuka killed. In the distress, Mahito takes over as the human embodiment curse spirit and takes over Sugiri's body, Mahito gets access to the ring and brings out Rika and consumes the Queen of Curses. And now Mahito has become a problem that nobody, not even Dabura or Yuji, could deal with within the next 13 chapters.
No, I'm saying
how I
though,
feel.
dude, because Yuji's immortal and he's known as the greatest sorcerer at this moment. So like he's gonna come in and fuck Mahito up. Like for sure, dude. Like I don't see it playing out any other way, but I do agree that Mahito's
Sagiri's gonna like
such an important
he's
part
gonna
of this.
have a crash out. And the emotional crash out is going to be what triggers Mahito, the ability to take over his body, because that's what the curse of humans is emotion.
Yeah.
We're talking about it's Modulo time, and then he's like, I'll have a Hito.
A Mahito.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing so hard, but I truly I don't see Yuka standing a chance, even with like infinite levels of copium. It's like the way that I see it playing out is that we've had these moments where Dabura has flashed and back to like Dura. And we saw that he held back against Dura in their first fight.
I didn't touch his face.
We know that there's more to Dabura's character than just punch, kill, punch, fight. You know, like
I don't think talking's enough. I think he's gonna be reluctant to kill her. He's not gonna want to, and that's what's gonna make it hit even more.
That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it. But then you also combine that with the fact that Yuka was able to, with her bleeding heart, even come across to Cross before everything went down, who was adamantly like dejected towards
but it doesn't matter how much you talk to Dabura when Dabura is being controlled. You have to talk to the puppet string puller, and unless she's able to get an audience with them before she goes toe to toe with Dabura, there's no amount of talk no jutsu can stop someone from using a controller to use an automaton to beat the shit out of you.
I don't.
Well, then then she snags the ring early and brings out fucking homegirl there.
Rika. Yeah.
Rika. Yeah.
Yeah, but not even Rika was strong enough to take on Sukuna. And I mean, like that's something we have to like. Rika is powerful. Rika is not all powerful.
So Dabura like definitely outscales Sukuna right now.
I don't think. I think it's comparable.
Yes, I don't think so.
We don't.
I doubt it.
But the thing is
I'm not saying he's like not strong, but like
no, but like regardless of that though, we've seen that he feels out of place. And he apologized to Jabaloma, and he has said, "I'm just a Diskunte warrior or whatever." And like he feels alienated, which is a crazy choice of words, I know, but like he is not happy with what is with what is unfolding in front of him right now, and what he is being utilized to accomplish. So I do fully think words are enough.
But like, all right. Capacity.
Do I think that's the only route? No. But do I think it is a valid option? Yes.
What if it's the fact that Dabura sees that she made a binding vow, and binding vows seems to be something that like isn't really like well known to these people, because it was explained in this most recent chapter. And shout out Damned or Shade, I think, in the chat, who just brought that up. Like, if this is something, and he sees that they're willing, like these humans are willing to sacrifice their life on this kind of stuff to this degree, and like seeing like the way they're utilizing this stuff, that could be something that has him like kind of start to like, I mean, yeah, maybe she does end up dying through that or whatever, but like, I mean, it doesn't really seem like that's where this is going immediately, but it's gay. Like we said, anything can fucking happen.
Maybe because
what if she
enough to push it?
We've seen that they like really hold cursed spirits in high regard because they believe that they are these same as these gods that are on their planet. So what if the binding vow they do know about, but it's called something else, and it's something sacred to them? So he can't kill her because she made this sacred vow. Like maybe it's something within it. Like where that comes that talk no jutsu aspect. You're chosen by a god, exactly. So I can't take you out.
Or she uses her binding vow to trade her life for Dabura's to break the curse that Dabura has, so Dabura no longer has to take the commands from the elders.
Ooh,
and now he's a free man at the trade of Yuka's life.
That would be wild.
Because we still don't
himself. He might have the power himself to overcome it. And isn't it not him? It's like his sister or some shit that has the curse. Like he himself is not helpless.
But he still has to listen, or they kill her. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it's not even just him. He has the power, and for him to face off against a female warrior,
Yeah,
which doesn't exist in
Yeah,
in
but
their
Gege
culture.
hates women. You're forgetting that. Like, that's a
Wild. But forgive me.
There is
for
that,
thinking
guys.
there could be some nuance, but yeah, you're right.
they wrote
guys.
Naoya. Like,
But the thing is like,
Self-insert.
we've had like 60 plus years worth of air quote progress, and for them to be looking at the Sumerians and being like, wow, they look like us from the past, that is a level of commentary that I think deserves to be brought up,
especially
in that level of conversation, or in that level of conflict, you know, in that heated moment. It would hit so hard coming from Yuka. I truly want to see that. Do I think we're gonna get it? Like, absolutely no. Am I hoping? Yeah, like 100%. I want that to happen.
I think it's super interesting you mentioned the line about them looking like them in the past, because it's clear to me that the name Sumerian comes from Sumerians, which were a Mesopotamian society known for starting agriculture, what basically became the root of all
quote
society.
unquote first civilization.
No, it was the in modern in our history, it was the first civilization. You know what I mean?
First one in
This
modern.
guy don't know about the reptilian overlords. That's crazy.
Yes, I do. Homo reptilius? Yes, I do.
Oh
But no, so I think that could lead credence to, like, maybe some of these beings came to this world forever ago. You know what I mean? And set up shop.
for
Oh,
sure.
And this is not the
40.
first time. Like, and that could explain the connection to Sukuna that we all obviously see with the face tattoos and everything. I think it's
Like if
interesting.
he was a Kallion or whatever they're called,
Yeah.
like, or like a fusion or like a crossbreed, and that's like
Or
why
maybe the sacred vow thing that Cody's saying, or I can't remember. We've all been cooking. I can't remember who said it, but about like, maybe they have something similar to a sacred vow where, like you said, a Kallion takes over them or something. Maybe Sukuna comes from something like that. It's hard to say, but it's
another
definitely
thing is
interesting.
there's two different major like sects to the Sumerians. There's the like Lumelians and the Diskunte, right? And like the Diskunte don't hold the Kallians to the same regard. Like, we have never seen Dabura's third eye, or like he doesn't have a third eye, does he? Like, his shit isn't crying when the cursed spirits die, like Osuki, and like, so it's like he should not necessarily feel anywhere near as compelled. He's just being utilized as a weapon, and he doesn't agree with it.
Doesn't have a third eye?
He might, but it's not like weeping like Osuki's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's got like a vertical eyelid as opposed to a horizontal one. I don't know if that matters, but it definitely.
But they've
looks like
mentioned
very...
there's a difference between the belief structures of the Deskunte,
Yeah.
which Dabura is, and
Yeah.
the Lumelians or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think that he even really feels like he has a massive dog in this fight. He's just being used as a weapon, which we've seen him
Ooh.
be internally and outspokenly opposed to. So I don't know. I just refuse to see him as a killing machine.
Just real
I
quick.
think he will.
Oh, go
He'll
ahead.
be
Vex.
deeper than that, I think.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
With the Lumelians too, that is kind of similar to Lemuria, which is a sunken continent. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like Gege definitely pulled from our own history to create these aliens.
Oh, for sure.
Or our own hypothetical, because we don't know if Lemuria was real or not, but nonetheless, very interesting to see the depths that they are going for this sequel series here.
Maybe
Yeah, dude, I like it a lot.
The blank
It really
slate
has
Mahito
cooked.
needs.
And like
What's
they've
up,
done such
Cody?
a good job setting up all of our the people that we're already like connected to and looking forward to hopefully seeing. Like, they've just done such an immaculate job of setting this up. I'm stoked.
What was that, Cody? About Mahito?
Maybe Dabura is intentionally kept as a blank slated character because Mahito will take him over because the similarity
Ooh.
Menacing.
between Sumerian.
That's
and
menacing.
Crazy.
That is
Yeah,
menacing.
dude,
That's
that is
Gege written all over it too.
Ugh, I hate it. I don't like it. Oh my god. I just like, I don't know. I also like to not just speak on like the impending fight, but the fight that kind of just started, like, that we're also getting, because there's two. There's Maru versus Tsurugi, and like, I think that it's really interesting to me that they're like, Tsurugi put it together that like the Dura chapters that we got it didn't seem like that story was fully cohesive, and he's like, something isn't adding up. Like there's more to it, and for him to like come and question Maru and Maru to confess, it's like it leads me to believe, because like part of me still remembers when they were collecting octopi, and I'm like, these guys surely aren't about to like go, like, I don't know, maybe it's like because we see that Maru is supposed to be the diplomat, the more reasonable of the brothers, while Cross is incapacitated, him coming to blows with Tsurugi, and I think
who he's bonded
maybe
with
I'm
too.
just coping. Yeah, exactly. They're friends, they're bros now, deal with it. And like it's like to get like them fighting and coming to blows, it would be the perfect juxtaposition to see Dabura, who is just this weapon, this fighter
unit,
born, this warrior, to have like a whole Tokno tug of war, you know, like Naruto Obito shit, with Yuka, and it would be like the perfect contrast, I feel like. But again, I'm just coping. That's all I can do. Gege is gonna just make pain happen.
They're gonna do it like Itadori's fucking domain expansion. Just sit there and talk for a minute.
Bruh, when they hit the crawfishing, let me see it. Like,
Dude, such an amazing domain. Not gonna lie, like I fucking love Itadori shit. That's so sick. Ugh.
Yeah. The final panel, I gotta say, that was so good.
That's
dude. What a
Yuta.
good spread.
That's not even Yuka. That's Yuta. Like,
Yeah.
No. The last chapter.
Oh, the last.
The last chapter was Wait.
yeah, no, it's in both. You see,
I just want to make sure that Jacoby's like, because I thought that the last panel, the last chapter was Maru and Suguri.
I think
with
it is
the airplane.
It is. That's
okay.
I'm just saying, such a sick. Yeah. It's
that is
fantastic. Like
misspoke.
art wise, like how hard this art has like started to go. Like I think we all kind of had like a bit of a jarring moment in the beginning of this, just like getting used to the art and seeing like how we felt about it. And like I really think it's fully matured.
Dude,
And
you know
I
what?
can see the fight with Maru
So
going a few different ways also, like we were talking about in the JJK section in my Discord, link in the description, about like if Cross, who is in critical condition and Maru can't even say words to him right now, if he is unfortunately not able to make it, does Maru get like this twin death boost that we saw like Maki get when Mai passed?
Ooh.
Maybe.
And like, does that affect the battle versus Tsurugi? And that would be kind of like a perfect foil, because Tsurugi is Maki's like direct predecessor. You know what I mean? Or what if Tsurugi prevails and takes down Maru? Unfortunately, 07's big Sag, right? But then that's what pulls Maru out of, Cross out of his medical coma.
Or the reverse, and Tsurugi starts losing, and because Yuka dies in the fight with Dabura,
Ooh, yeah, becomes
Tsurugi gets the boost.
Though.
Yeah.
You're right.
Which I don't know if it could happen. I don't know. Gege could do whatever, but Cross
Gege
and
can do
Maru
whatever they
are
want.
twins. There's a specific age gap between Yuka and Tsurugi, so I don't know if that'll happen. But I mean, I love theory crafting on this. Like, we truly are so back.
Yeah, we really are back.
So back.
I just expect
Vex has got manga brain, guys.
I'm shedding any and all attachment now, because this is
of course.
Gege.
Yeah,
and it's just gonna hurt if I care. You know what I mean?
I will say too, 2 pages before that last, because I looked at the panel again just to confirm. 2 pages before that last panel in the last chapter was an amazing panel, and it was literally just a speck of the spaceship floating in complete blackness while Maru was talking. That shit hit, dude. That shit hit so hard.
Such a good panel, bro. That one kind of blew me away. I was like, damn.
And if you zoom in, the spaceship has its details as well, which is crazy to me.
And I mean, that on top of the homework that we're going to talk about a little bit later, it just, oh man, I don't know. It just hit, you know what I mean?
Good space shit this week.
Yeah. But I agree with what Shady said in the chat. Like, this was the first like legitimate characterization that I think we got of Maru that was
beyond big goofy. Yeah.
Because like we had him bonding with Tsurugi, but like that's like in tandem. It's not his own. This was like something else. And he was the only character that I wasn't fully like sold on having like their bit of shine. And so unfortunate that it is there's at least a silver lining that he is being a character now.
Mhm.
You know,
Big
No,
facts.
absolutely.
I'm having trouble remembering Sarugi's name all the time. I'm not gonna lie though.
Don't worry, Lucas. I'm having trouble remembering every single character's names.
Don't you
yeah,
worry,
like,
baby.
we were
Like the
told
first half of this conversation, I'm like sitting here just big braining. I'm like, nope,
Who's
Yuji. I
Maru?
know that
context clue.
Yeah, I knew who Itadori
You know?
was.
Oh, Nobara.
But
Yep,
no-
yep. I remember seeing her.
But I think that it's because we were told by Gege that this would be about a 6-month publication,
Yeah.
which
Yep.
equals somewhere around 25 to 30, maybe more chapters, depending on which months you're
Yep.
talking about here, right? But we are approaching what very well might be the halfway mark, if not already there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're
Which is
past
crazy.
3 months now.
It's crazy. It's truly wild to think about that this series, and like with the time skips that happened, I can now see it more than I could have like 4 chapters ago.
Yeah.
And it still feels crazy.
I love that,
You know?
like I think it was in chapter 13. In there's a moment where it's like this is going to take 6 months or whatever, and then like literally the very next panel is 6 months later. I'm like, hell yeah. I think I think a month is our limit, and then it literally like says the words 1 month later, and then it goes like right into it, and I just love it, like because you never know, like with these manga, especially with like the shonen style of it, when they're like, all right, well, it's gonna take about a month for whatever to happen, and normally they're like, all right, dive into training arc and let's focus on what
And
our
then-
characters do for that month, and this is like, nope, literally just within just 2 panels, not even a page, it says it's gonna take a month. 1 month later, I'm like, hell yeah.
Well,
Let's
in
just get to it.
the OG series, we got like so few gaps in time. Like the first like 60 freaking no, it was like the first like 20 something chapters of the Culling games all took place within like the same compressed pocket of like an hour. It was all happening like simultaneously, stacked on top of each other in different locations and different
because
sectors
it
and
just
shit.
pops off immediately.
And so it was like, and
I'm
then
so
we
excited for
do
the
get
Culling
like
games. Sorry.
we do get like a 1 month time skip in the OG series leading up to Shinjuku, and that's like, look at how much shit happened in that 1 month. And I don't think that we have the same level of like knowledge to prepare per se.
Yeah.
But this is like there's so much that could be on the table right now because of the nature of Curse Energy and what it's a crazy series. It's really good.
Yeah.
Modulo go hard.
It does go hard, dude. It's done it. Again, we've said it before, but if you haven't gotten into it, this is a brilliant moment. It's possibly around its halfway point. The story is cooking, dude. I am, in fact, looking forward to this every week.
Big
I'm
thanks.
thinking about it when I'm not reading it.
Same.
Hell yeah, yo.
Yeah. I hope we get an anime for it. I know it's super early to talk about it, but I would love to see an anime for this.
Well, that's the thing, is if it concludes in another couple of months, it's not super early to talk about it. That could it could just bing bang boom, knock out 12 episodes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
I like 12 episodes. 12 episodes.
He said, I like 12 episodes. Stretch it out.
Like
for
a
me,
movie
baby.
to that.
I mean, they could do the Demon Slayer thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Speaking of anime adaptations, though, of very fucking peak manga, Cody, this blessed saint, this goat amongst all goats, this wonderful human being here, has gotten me caught up once again to another peak series like he did with JJK, when he got me current in the middle of Shinjuku Showdown of JJK. He has done it again, getting current in the middle of one of the most insane arcs in Kagurabachi. Enough time has passed. Kagurabachi go burr. It's crazy. It's literally like Shinjuku right now in the series. It's like it's like 4th grade ninja war type shit. Like, this is crazy. Like, we're popping off. It's peak shonen in the middle of our like 4-hour stream. I told Cody when it happened, but I bumped this up to a 10. It is 10 out of 10 peak shonen. It's so good. And on Sunday, when chapter 104 came out, that was the first chapter I got to read current. I am one of you, Bachi Bros. I am here, and oh my god, am I loving it? It's so good. Like this, y'all need to read it. Y'all need to. You can't. Seriously like.
It's the highest on my list. Like as far as new
Like
series
Lucas is a manga brain guy, and he hates anime. You need to read this. Like you need to read this.
Lucas, are you not up on this at all either?
No, I've not read a
No,
single
he's not.
chapter. I think I read the first like 10 pages, and I was digging when I was reading. I just haven't picked it back up.
Bro, I don't want to say many spoilers. So like they're not gonna know any of these proper nouns, like Shady in the chat. So like you don't gotta delete nothing. But I'm not gonna get specific. But holy fuck, dude, this is peak. This arc that we are in the middle of is some of the most hype I've experienced in shonen. Like I actually put it above Black Clover and what Black Clover is doing right now.
Yeah, I read
And
9
if you're
pages.
caught up with Black Clover, well, if you're up to 386 and you know the hype that is happening in Black Clover, I put Kagurabachi above it.
Crazy.
I'm not even lying. I look forward to it more than Modulo. I look forward to it currently more than One Piece.
Oh, look at Cody.
I'm 100%.
More than
I'm
One
like,
Piece,
dude,
man. You are fully in it, huh?
You have no idea.
Guys, this is Vex's last stream with the group. No.
Yeah. Over One Piece
He's
is
cooked.
crazy.
No.
Cody, am I any valid in what I've just said?
Only 104
Enough time has
chapters.
passed. I look forward more to Kagurabachi this year than I have looked forward to One Piece chapters this year. This is not
go.
an understatement. I will be 100%
insane.
standing 10 toes 100% on it. If
That's
you,
crazy.
chapter 100 of Kagurabachi was literally fucking life-changing for me.
Cinema.
I will not take it back.
The run that Hokuzono is on right now, and the art is improving, but they had health issues around chapter 76, I believe,
Comes with the
and
territory.
they have
Guaranteed.
since been a little bit rushed. So their artwork, which is typically immaculate, it's better than 90% of anything else I have ever seen in still format. It's fucking crazy how good Hokuzono's art is. The like watercolor cover pages, the sprawling double page spreads, the mirrored paneling that we get on some of these pages. It's actually immaculate. The fluidity and choreography of these fights is just absolute peak. The art did suffer a bit because of the scheduling. I think that when the volumes release, they will have improved versions of them on the net. But unfortunately, there is like a 10-ish chapter stretch where the art stumbled a bit. It was still good, but it was kind of like this last chapter of One Piece, where it was like you could see the sketch lines and things like that. But we're kind of back, and the art is looking much better now. So I think he's back in his stride. But Hokuzono, this is his breakout work. We don't know nothing else this guy's done. This is the first thing, and I legitimately think by Kagurabachi's conclusion, he will have earned a spot on like the Mount Rushmore of mangaka. This man is a genius. It's truly peak. Like I cannot, without spoiling a lot, I cannot describe to you how much I adore this series. It's great. It's phenomenal.
I'm stoked, dude. There's so much hype around this series on the internet, and I mean, obviously, with you guys praising it as highly as you're praising it, like I can't possibly imagine it being more hype than God Valley and what's been happening on Elbaf. That blows my mind. But if you're even willing to like joke about that, then obviously
I'm
I'm
not
missing
joking.
something here.
I'm not
I know.
joking.
And I know you're not
I'm
joking,
for
but
real.
like,
This is I'll look in it. I was more hyped for every chapter of Kagurabachi this year than I was hyped for any chapter of One Piece this year, including when Kaido did his big stealing of the devil fruit, including when we had Prime Whitebeard interacting with Rocks, including the Rocks face reveal. I mean this wholeheartedly.
crazy,
I loved it.
crazy. Hey,
Yeah.
I mean,
And like
I trust people with-
Wait, and then for Vex. This is just for Vex, but I mean that with my entire soul. Wink.
shut the dude, the wink gets me. I'm sorry, it's so funny. This arc that we're in right now has introduced like I feel it's got to be like almost double digits. It's like 8 different people that are like crazy well written with their introductions, and it utilizes like the what's already been established as like a springboard to speed run, getting you to understand and give a shit about these fantastically written characters. There's only one person who was introed in this most recent bit that I don't think had like the perfect like 10 out of 10 intro that they maybe could have had, but even then it's still like a maybe like a 7. And they had a great showing after their intro, but like fuck dude, all of these characters are so good, and it's like getting to see what the current villain is doing and how that is another way of contrasting / paralleling. It's like some of the previous villains and even the main character himself. And dude, I just cannot even describe to you how hype I am. I could go for another hour just yapping about how much I love this series, but I don't want to get specific. It's really fucking good, y'all. 10 out of 10. It's the easiest 10 I've given in a minute when it comes to manga.
That's wild. That's
yeah.
so crazy.
Yeah,
Just know that he's
I'm just
right.
sitting
Hey,
here-
I mean, I hear you
I
guys.
ain't gonna lie. The minute they said it was better than One Piece this year, I was like, nope, never mind. No, I'm fucking around. No, you guys stand
Yeah.
on 10 toes about it, and it gets me more excited to read the series.
Bro,
Oh my god,
Hokuto
when I
Hokuto
think
is
back
the
to what,
best.
oh my god, like you literally had the generational run of reading specs. My god, it was so good.
It was peak. It was such a
Like,
good time. I had such a blast, man. What a fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie, and Cody, I love you, and I don't want to hurt you by this. This was like 10 times the experience that the JJK catch up was with you, and that was also still peak. You know what I mean? But like, fuck, dude, this was so good.
JJK will always be special for me. It will always probably be in my top 3 favorite manga for how it made me feel as an adult. I've always said JJK made me feel like I was 16 reading Naruto weekly again. That's a feeling I haven't been able to replicate in over a decade. So JJK is very special to me. But Kagurabachi, with his first work ever for Hokuzono to crack my top 15, is fucking nuts.
It's in my top 10.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm not gonna
100%.
lie.
It has entered
With that
top
kind of
10
glaze, it's got to
With
be in your like top 3 at this point. That's crazy.
Within
No.
it's crazy good. I don't know. I don't think it'd be in my top 3. Like I'm thinking about it, and there's a lot more stuff I would put above it. And like weekly, like I can't say I've had that like stretch being from the get-go with Kagurabachi, especially trying to get my friends on it. I haven't had the ability to talk to all of my friends about Kagurabachi.
You've been trying to
I
get me
had
on
to
it for
get
like a
Vex
year,
caught.
brother. Like,
I'm here, brother. I got you. I get it. And like it was
And now
so,
we got Torimori, we got Vex,
Dude.
and we're here.
there was a moment where like there's been a section in my Discord for Kagurabachi for over a year now, coming up on 2 years at this point, that I have not been able to open. It's just a whole channel in my Discord that I've never touched, and
Just like the
getting
Gachiakuta
to
one.
crack that open and be able to just like yap and talk about all of it. Dude,
it's peak.
we're here.
It's peak, brother.
It's so good, dude. I want to do like a
We're
whole
up,
nother
boys.
stream dedicated to it. We just did like a 4-hour stream, me and Cody, on it, and like I cannot say
I'm
enough.
even
Y'all should
more
do weekly
excited
read
for the
streams.
next stream. We're doing another stream next week on Thursday with I'm gonna be reading every character as Bentley the Turtle from Sly Cooper, and we're gonna be going
Sly.
through Boruto, the next generation. Well, you know, Dad, I really don't like the way you use Rasengan. Boruto, don't talk to your father like that. He works really hard to keep the village safe. It's okay, honey. We'll let him get his
100%.
finger out. I like Sasuke more than you.
Please, let's not do this any longer. But I
Sorry, that's cool.
1000%. Right, fuck what I was gonna say. Right.
Oh, sorry. I was caught up in the
I
moment.
stopped.
I know. I'm sorry. I got caught up in the moment, Vex. Go ahead, brother. Please.
of anything that you're reading right now, I implore you to bump Kagurabachi up.
Okay.
Wherever it is on your priority list, put it higher. Put it top
Higher.
one. Like,
Highest.
please, dude.
Ascend.
I'm
It's on like
obsessed.
3 or 4 right now, I think, on my to read list, but I can bump it up to next.
I don't remember the last time I have been this crazed, like, after getting caught up to a series. Like, I've literally been up at night until like 5 a.m. thinking about Kagurabachi almost half the nights this week.
Vex is laying in his bed sweating. He's like,
Yeah, he's just like,
enough time has
swords.
You don't even know.
Swords.
Enough time has
You don't
passed.
understand.
You don't, like. What they were able to accomplish in 25 chapters is like a comparable level of like content and quality that Oda pulls off in like 100 chapters. I'm not even, and it's not me dogging One Piece. I love One Piece, but pacing wise, it's not even close. Like, it's
Oh, yeah.
Jacoby,
it is-
for someone
Again,
who's
these
like
new
gone
gens-
on
these
about
new
the
gens got it
pacing,
down.
like Kagurabachi is the king. There is no time wasted in any chapter of Kagurabachi, I'd say.
Yeah, that is
Well,
my biggest selling point. about it.
Except for that one.
There's 2 chapters.
Dude, I'm losing it.
Oh, fuck,
We got filler chapters, but only 2 of them. But fuck, it was so.
They're not
funny.
filler. They are so essential. I will refuse
my
to believe
God.
the
All right,
bathhouse
boys.
quest is not essential.
Enough time has passed. I believe it is time to talk homework, correct?
It is time.
Oh man,
It is time.
Fuck the homework.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is this was a really interesting week of homework, and we're really happy it kind of ended up like this for better or for worse.
Yeah.
First off, if you do want to see us react to the first 3 episodes and watch it with us, that is up live for free on my Patreon, link in the description. But I think we all had some very differing opinions on Planets, an anime from, what was it, 2004? Made
4
by
or
the
5,
same-
I don't
yeah.
remember.
4 or 5 maybe, made by the
4 or
same
5.
creator as Vinland Saga. It takes place in space, and it really focuses on the fact that space debris really fucked the world up. Lucas, you want to start us off with what you thought about it, since you actually recommended this in the first place?
I thought the animation was gorgeous. I will say that, incredibly visually appealing. I mean, it has that really early 2000s style to it, where it's a very attention to detail anime as well. The space helmets were fucking adorable. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
I will be honest. The introduction and outro were both forgettable to me. But the OST, like the soundtrack for the entire anime, was a banger. Yes, I can, Vex. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I don't want to derail you.
But yeah, the OST
Derailed.
is just a banger. It really is. I was derailed a little bit. It really does flesh out the feelings of these characters and stuff. And I like the environment of it. And I will say that by the end of the 3 episodes, I did feel a little more attached to these characters. I have watched episode 4 as well now. So I do have a little bit more attachment.
Let's go.
I'm still not sure if I'm going to finish the series. I'll be 100%. It is really stunning. And I do want to see more a little bit, but I've not been disappointed, but I'm not thinking about it. Kind of like Jacoby had said with Spy Family, like when he's away from the series, he's not thinking about it. Same with Planets. Like when I watched episode 4, I was just sitting around doing some other shit, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna throw on episode 4. You know what? Why not? So yeah, I think it passes the test, but I do think that there are some demerits to the series as well.
Yeah. I really am gonna echo mostly what Lucas said right there. Haven't watched any more, and this might have changed a little bit from my immediate at the end of watching the 3 episodes. It might have gone down a bit from there. My initial reaction was still pretty much the same though. This was, animation was great, art style was great, characters were interesting, the environment and the atmosphere and kind of what's going on as far as slowly learning about the world / what's going on in the space station, all that. It's all very interesting stuff and stuff I enjoyed watching while watching it. OST was so good. they didn't do enough to establish, like, for lack of a better term, a goal. And I
Yeah.
do fully respect that this anime is much more of a character driven anime than a plot narrative driven anime, which there's nothing wrong with that. But in that vein, I don't care enough about these characters for 3 episodes to necessarily have me, itching to watch episode 4. But this is absolutely not a drop either. I don't think it's a clean fail on the 3-ep test thing. It's not that I wouldn't watch it. I didn't walk away saying I don't like this and it's not worth my time. But this isn't anywhere close to like something I'm jumping back into. What's probably going to happen is I'm going to do exactly what Lucas did, and I'm going to have a day where I'm working on something else, and I just throw it on the second monitor, and maybe it catches me, maybe it doesn't. I can't say too much bad about it, but I think this is like the closest to maybe a 5 out of 10 that we've talked about in a long time, where there's things that bump it up, but there's things that bump it down, so it ends up being mid to mid plus.
Yeah, and a 5 out of 10 is not a bad score. I was gonna give it like a 6.5 out of even with episode 4. There's potential there for it to become something even better, but at the standing, I think, like you said, it passes the 3-episode test, but it's not something that you're super thrilled out by the end of those 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've actually got quite a bit to say. So Cody, if you want to go real quick first, and then I'll yap for a bit.
Got you. Sorry, y'all. I'm bad. This didn't pass for me. I'm a naughty boy.
No,
to be real though, I did enjoy the character designs. I did enjoy like the artwork. I did go out and check out the manga to be like, what is the art style like? Where could I like? Is there anything I'm missing from the story that I wanted to like exposition on further? And to be honest with y'all, after like reevaluating my thoughts on it, this is a very character-driven anime. Maybe I'm just more into like overarching narratives and stories, but I do like the character writing that we have. However, with the exposition we have, a lot of the character-to-character dialogue feels clunky at times, for lack of a better word. And like, this is not how two people interact in a real world environment. And while I get that this is sci-fi, like we're going out to space and doing all this, like it is still set on Earth. We are still humans, like talking to humans. We're not, hello, how is the today doing? Like, like I found the dialogue to be a bit clunky even while going back through the chapters, but I do like the artwork. I do like the OST, like Lucas mentioned, a little bit that with the little funky bass was really good. But honestly, as soon as I stopped watching this, I will never think about it again. I do not remember a single character's name, nor do I care to, other than the guy who had like a really kind of cool mustache that looked like a Pooh from Simpsons. Like I can't like that's just like how unforgettable it is. And like I just remember their clunky dialogue of being like, oh yeah, let's fake sleeping through this meeting. Like okay, cool. Like I it's a very cool show. I think by the end of episode 3, it sets up an interesting character friction to explore more of these characters and the dilemma of the world that they're faced with. But as I am right now, after being 3 episodes in, and with the dialogue and everything that's been presented to me, I don't think I will be checking this out again.
Yeah, that's very, very valid, brother. Like very, very valid.
Yeah,
I think it is valid. I think you should be comfortable with saying that. And it's good that I praised Lucas in our stream when we did this, and like it's good for us to have differing opinions. And our criteria for the 3-episode test might not all be synonymous, and that's fine, because all of the people in the chat might also not have the same criteria. And that is the point of the 3-episode test, I feel like, is that it's to give it enough time for you to decide if it's something you are into. And that doesn't mean that if it is for me or if it is for Lucas, that it has to be for you. And that's fine and that's valid. So
that's the whole point of the podcast, really. Yeah, and it's the point of the podcast. Honestly. And I'm so glad that I was able to bring something that none of us had seen and that we actually got to give genuine opinions on without any of us having any kind of previous bias. Like me and Cody both love Monster, so of course that passes our 3-episode test. You know what I mean? And link click, even though
for
I
us
fell
to
off
all
of it.
be-
It still passed my test because of the criteria I have myself, and Jacoby hyping it up does help that a lot. So going into this blind, I think was a really big factor in being able to give true opinions in almost a certain type of way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I think
absolutely.
that the fact that we all went in blind was also necessary eventually at some point for the podcast, because this is the first time we actually did that. There had been several times where one or more of us had already seen it, and we were recommending shit that we liked to try to get our friends into it. But having like this was like, I feel like one of the more ultimate litmus tests. For moving forward, I think it was a great choice. I personally am a very big fan of what they established in the first 3 episodes, but valid criticisms all around. And when I hear Cody wholeheartedly, and I don't want you to dismiss your opinion, because I'm certainly not. I don't share it fully, but I do like a lot of the same things that you guys had mentioned, like the OST's peak, the character design animation is great for the era, and it's reminiscent. I said this also in the stream, is like, it reminds me of a time when anime wasn't made for people with like the attention span of a goldfish. And I love that. I adore that kind of story writing, and it provides a solid backdrop for me to believe, because of what they've established in such a short amount of time, that this series has infinite potential. And some of that is also in combination with the fact that I am familiar with some of Yukimura's other work. So I just trust that this series is, the sky is quite literally not the limit. It goes further. That's the whole premise of this, is we're in space. You know what I mean? And so I think that for them to be able to kind of set up this amount of tension in these key moments that would not make sense if you didn't like kind of speak the language. Like they kind of like had you in the training wheels at first, but there were moments where those training wheels did not matter. We were off the rails entirely, and it wouldn't have made sense if it wasn't written the way that it was. And so there's like there's a good amount of tension, and like the gravity or lack thereof is
Mavity.
it's
They're defining
The mavity of the situation. No, but to piggyback
But
off what you had just said, I do agree. The way that they set up the storytelling, it with like you said, the example of like taking off the training wheels and whatnot, I think it really is a product of its time with its storytelling method as well. But that's not a detriment. That is a positive thing, because the way that they'll bring, you'll have 10 minutes or like 10. Or not 10, like 3 minutes at the beginning of an episode that sets up something that seems adjacent to the story at large, but not really. And then they bring it full round each episode. Really, it's really, what's the word? I'm kind of at a lack of words, but it's a really unique style of storytelling. But continue.
I think
guys.
it's what I appreciate most is that they immediately establish like the stakes pretty early. They establish these characters like kind of morals and what they're passionate about, and it's like like I said, it gives me enough of a backdrop. And with me being slightly familiar with Yukimura's work, I just know that this has infinite potential. And though I'm not frothing at the mouth to watch the next episode, I cannot wait to know more about this series when the mood strikes. It's not an everyday kind of binge for me, but it's like when I'm in that vibe and I don't want to see like punch kick slash, like this is a great alternative for when I'm feeling a bit more pensive.
That's exactly how I felt the day I watched the 4th episode. You know what I mean? Like, I think you hit that on the head, man. Really, I really do.
So I think it's great. I honestly put it somewhere around a 7.5, but I could see potential for it to climb higher, much higher, maybe.
I feel the same way. Like I said, I gave it like a 6.5. I think it has the potential to be better, though, for sure.
Yeah. So I think it was a banger. And it's not just a banger because I rate it highly. I think it's a banger because we were all going in blind together, and we have differing opinions, and that is the nature of the pod.
Yeah,
100%.
exactly, 100%. This whole thing has made me smile. Just like hearing you guys talk about it and everything. Like, this was a good choice just for almost the experiment that it was. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And if you want to see our full thoughts, reactions in real time, don't forget to check out Jacoby's Patreon. You might see some nips. Just kidding.
Some pickles.
But it's for free. But it's
We
We
really
did talk a
great.
lot about putting pickles in our mouths that stream, and I'm pretty sure
We
me and Cody
did.
ate pickle. On
I
stream.
took. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I took a pickle shot.
Yeah,
That was
y'all-
crazy.
I think y'all both
I
did.
ate
It was
pickles
disgusting.
and drank a pickle shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh
wonderful.
my god. But yeah, without further ado, though,
It's game time.
It is game time,
that brings
guys.
us to
Time.
our game,
I think
yeah.
this game may be a little too hard for you
Right.
guys. I don't know though.
Oh, don't see that to me.
Oh,
Now, we are
wow,
all
we gotta see. We
big
gotta
one-
chill. We gotta.
We got all guys. We are all massive One Piece fans, obviously by my backdrop, and Jacoby D. You know what I mean? And Vex is literally rocks. Anyway, we are all big One Piece fans, and we are all also huge music fans. Huge music fans. So tonight I'm gonna be reading you some
Me not so
English lyrics from the Japanese One Piece songs. I got this idea from
Oh,
Vex's
I'm
Jeopardy game.
Oh, I'm
So thank you
cooked.
for that, Vex. And yeah, Jacoby is definitely
Good old
cooked.
yoink
Look at
and
my boy.
twist.
Yeah, yoink and twist. So get ready. I'm gonna be, like I said, reading out the lyrics in English. This will be from the later verses as well, not the ones that you hear typically in the
Yeah,
opening.
yeah. The
Uh,
back half of the intro I skipped.
All right, I've got my first one
This is
up
the
here.
voyage that is Bond.
Now, just call out, like we do, or put a dot. Actually, yeah, we'll do it like we did with Jeopardy. Put a dot in the chat if you think you have a guess. So with this first one, let me read this out now. With the support of someone I can rely, seize the future beyond your imagination. Reach out your hand, cut through the wind, kick away the darkness. We'll go wherever we want to go. Tears and doubts in tow. Vex, we have a first guess.
Is this paint?
This is Paint, my boy. My
Let's
boy.
go.
First
Oh my
point
God.
on the board, going to Vex. Let's go. Chat,
Y'all
dubs
hate on paint.
in.
I love paint.
I hate
This is
Paint
such a good
so
thing.
much.
I love it. Oh man, give me 5 more years of paint and the Yamato cover story.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to leave the pod, guys.
Sorry,
Dude, I'm so
sorry.
bad. I don't think I know the name. I think I only know the
I
name.
wasn't
of
confident.
3 One
I
Piece
was
intros.
not-
I am.
Yeah, I was
cooked.
not confident at all. I'm
Next
gonna say
one,
that.
next one, boys. Next one. I've just now begun to search over the splashing waves for the everlasting world. With this overflowing passion in my chest, I will go anywhere, seeking the light yet unseen to the other side.
That's Jacoby.
Jacoby,
Is this one Bon Voyage?
this is not Bon Voyage.
Shoot.
Okay,
Gosh,
I
darn
had.
it.
I next.
Yes, Vex. Hit me with
This
it.
is brand new world or whatever.
It is not. Cody, do you have a guess?
Was that your guess?
Yeah,
Cody?
this is Hikari E. This is the third
Let's
opening
go,
to One Piece.
Cody,
Oh,
on the
my
board with 1 point. My boy. I'm so excited. Hikari E is canonically Lucas's favorite One Piece opening. It reminds me of me getting and falling in love with the series. Vex, I've not read the next one yet. Why are we putting a oh, that's
No,
a
I put
minus.
it-
No. He's like breaking it up,
Okay, I see what he's doing
Yeah,
now.
'cause
Thank you,
I-
which
brother.
is what the
Smart, 'cause
host
I-
should be doing.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm switching
Now,
between
Cody-
100 tabs right now.
I got
All
it,
right.
bro. That's why I did it. Okay.
I want to see all right, this is the next one. The miraculous excitement is what ties us friends together. We live to be working hard now. Adventure calls upon us.
The fuck? Is this only openings or is it
Yes,
like outros?
this is
too?
only openings.
Okay. Dude, I'm cooked.
Bro, dude.
Vex, yeah, hit me.
There's one of them that's called like Jungle. Is it like
This
Jungle
is
P or something?
Not Jungle P.
Is that
uh,
the name of it?
That yeah, Jungle P
Would I
is
be
the name
allowed
of
to
it.
just look up the names of these songs without any other context? Or would that be cheating? Y'all tell me how you feel about it. I won't do it otherwise.
If you do it, I'll do it. But I don't. It's up to Lucas. I'm struggling though. But I don't know.
You guys can look up
Share
the
the
names.
world?
What did you say, Cody?
Is it Share the World?
It is not Share the World. That was a great
Okay.
guess.
Hold on. Can I guess again in the same round or no?
Not. I'll give one extra guess out. Yeah, to you after Jacoby guesses. Jacoby, you can look up the names of the song, but please, please do not look up the lyrics.
I won't look up the lyrics at all.
Okay, thank you, baby.
Yeah, because obviously that would be cheating. I just want to look at like the names. I want to find a Wikipedia page that just has like the list. Yeah, we got lists. Perfect. Is this one? Fuck, I have no idea.
Do you want me
Hiroko
to
no
read it?
Chizu.
It is not Hiroku no Chizu. This is everyone's favorite One Piece opening. Superpowers.
Oh,
Ew.
we are the superpower. That one's
Next.
The worst opening.
Wait,
That's why I said
hold
everyone's
up.
favorite.
Jacoby, go on record
I
right
like
now.
that one.
Do you actually like that opening? Yes! Another!
No.
Yeah.
I
but he also
want
likes-
to
be
change the world!
No. Hold
But I
on.
want y'all
hold
to
on.
hear me.
He also likes special. So come.
Fuck
Oh,
off.
well, you're
That's
so
not
real.
that bad.
Hold on.
That is
Its
that
specials is
so,
pretty bad.
y'all are being performative right now.
All
I
right,
swear.
Dude,
guys,
imagine
guys.
you're-
This is not that bad. I'm not saying it's the best song ever, but like, just like me saying,
No,
Echo
I think it
sucked
is
in season
legitimately
one.
terrible. I do not
Yeah,
like
I mean-
superpowers at all. Like, I'm not being
I'm not being
performative
so
or
real.
me. I promise you, I do not
I'm gonna
fuck
be
with
so
it.
real. I have count it one One Piece song I go back and listen to. That's an opening. I
You know
don't
Miles
like
and Ice JJ
I
Fish
know
could have made
openings.
a better
Wow, speaking
opening
of
than
One Piece
specials.
openings,
So
right now,
So when I'm saying like superpowers is decent, it's decent on a really shitty scale
Yeah.
of very mid songs.
I see what
that
you're
are
saying,
not
brother.
good.
Don't worry. So speaking of One Piece opening, let's get back to the game. I believe right now it's 1-1 with Cody and Vex, correct? Or does Cody have 2?
Yes.
It's 1-1.
Cody
Oh,
is
right.
one.
Alrighty, it is 1-1 with Cody and Vex and Jacoby. Let's hopefully he can get on the board here now. Now that he's got the list in front of him. All right, so
If y'all want it,
Next.
I can drop it for y'all.
that there are no
Go ahead.
fights without meaning. If the dispersed context have connections somehow, the threads of time will be rewoven.
Sheesh.
Vex,
Is this is it over the top?
it is not over the top.
Fuck.
Jacoby,
Is this We Can?
it is not we can. Cody,
Is this Share the World?
this is not Share the World. Is this the second time you guessed Share the World? It is not. This is wildly enough, Jacoby and Vex were close because it is by the same artist. This is Asu. Asu.
What?
Yes.
That's
Okay.
That's the only song I like. God damn it.
Oh my god.
I love Asu. That's the single best One Piece opening by a mile, dude. And then it's We Are. But like, Us goes crazy, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Before the sun rises, let's head out to greet our unseen tomorrows. We have no regrets in our resolve. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I believe Cody was first.
Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. That one song. It's like that 23rd opening to One Piece.
Do you have a
Do
name
you
for
mean
me?
Dreaming On?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you what the 23rd opening is, Cody?
No, you can guess it and see if I'm right.
Vex.
Me
All right, well, X
First.
is next.
This has gotta be Bon Voyage.
This is not
Right.
Bon Voyage, Vex.
No,
I
it's
genuinely-
oh no.
genuinely
It's 20. It's opening 20 because it's after superpowers. It's opening 20.
Well,
Swear to
okay,
God, the
20
opening
is
right after
before
superpowers.
That's before.
It's
So if we want to do this
Right
one
after superpowers. Swear to God. Trust me.
Okay, over the top.
It is
No,
not.
it's not. It's not. I take it back. It's the one before superpowers then. Because
It is
it's in the
not-
Sanji arc.
No, this is
Oh, I hate
nor.
it.
This is nor that, nor that. This is from Marineford, and this is Fight Together. Fight Together.
Yep.
Oh, I
nice.
hate this opening. No wonder I don't
L.
fucking know it. No
L.
wonder.
That's
Alrighty.
crazy.
Let's continue, shall we?
Uh,
You guys are doing great, by the way. I'm loving this.
Thanks,
Shut the
thanks.
fuck up. Brother.
This is tough.
You literally came up with this game mid-episode.
I did not. I did originally have another game planned, but I could not find time to do all of the prep work that needed for it. But I've been sitting on this a couple days now. Oh man, I think this one might be a little too easy, but we're gonna try. Tears fall quicker than they did yesterday. I'm tired of swimming. I seem to be drowning in the town. We mustn't give up on the theory of first love. Everything we thought of or prayed for. First one is Cody.
Hands up.
Incorrect. Vex.
Is this Crazy Rainbow?
That is another point on the board for Vex.
Damn,
Let's go, my boy.
This is one of the top rated ones for me. I'm not gonna lie. We did a
yes.
tier list a while back, and this was one of the only ones that I was like, yeah, I kind of bang with this. Let's go.
All right,
My
so
dog's
we
excited,
will
too.
have 4 more open. Actually, maybe 5 more. Yeah, let's do 5
What?
more openings, boys.
That's too many.
That is not too many. We're going quick. All right. Feel the wind. You've got to feel the wind. Let's look to the wind to dry our tears. It's such an adventure to meet someone. We won't stop. Look, there you are. My love waiting in front of me.
Looks like we got Cody in first.
Yes, Cody is
We
first.
can.
This is not We Can. Great guess, though. Jacoby.
Is this Bon Voyage?
This is not Bon Voyage.
I was gonna lose it. No, is this Believe?
This is not Believe.
Ooh, good pull
Oh,
there.
yeah.
This is Akazi o Sagashiti.
Oh, nice. Number 12. Good number 12. 426 to 458, guys.
Yeah. Of course. Let's continue. Oh my goodness, my mouse is freaking out for some reason, but we're good. We're good.
My
Feels
We're
like a
good.
moment we get double points unless you're named Vex.
Unless you're new.
Wow. Coming from the guy who's at like 5 wrecks already.
Fly the flag. Break of romance dawn. Make waves. Jumpstart from your sleep. If you want to go to the unbelievable world, your toughness. That's what it takes. I believe Vex was first.
Is this Hard Knock Days?
This is not Hard Knock Days. Banger of a song, though. Cody.
We go.
We go. Another point for Cody. Jacoby, I just want to know, what was your guess?
It was We Go. I actually
Let's
knew
go!
that one.
Let's go, dude. All right, we have 3 more, boys. We have 3 more, and it is neck and neck.
Neck and neck and like shoulder.
Yes, traveling throughout the world's ocean. Let us call out in joy. When my heart's rested, let's ring the signal to start walking the unpaved path in between the sky and the sea. We are now steering our ship out here in the dark, deep ocean.
Hard Knock Days.
It is not Hard Knock Days. Also, a banger song. Vex.
Please, for the love of God, tell me this is Bon Voyage.
It is not fucking Bon Voyage, bro. Jacoby, do you have a guess?
Sorry. I'm sorry. That just absolutely
Okay.
sent me, dude.
Jacoby, you need to guess Share the World for the bit.
It's not Share the fucking world.
Dude, I genuinely have no idea what this one is. Let's go Psycho Tato Tsuten.
No.
Oh damn.
No.
Damn.
Next up.
Wait,
Lost
hold
in
on,
the-
what was
You didn't even tell us what it was.
It was
what
Jungle
was
P.
it?
It was Jungle P.
Fuck.
That's
That's the Thriller Bark opening too.
It is. It's so
That's the one I've
good.
heard the most, I think, except for
Lost-
Paint.
Lost in the darkness, groping to solve the mystery. Destination invisible when it stops. You and me, yes, feelings. In the world of feelings, guidance, I feel the beat. Let's start walking. Oh yeah.
Feeling.
Cody.
Is this Brand New World by D51?
It is not. Vex.
Is this Hope?
This is not Hope.
Had the
Jacoby.
same one, Vex. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's what I was gonna say.
I'm in your head, Jacoby. I'm in your
Dude,
head.
I know. One brain cell, bro. One. Shit. Is this one Believe?
It is not Believe. This one is Share the World.
Oh, this is a mean game.
This is a meme game.
This is a meme game. Are we at tiebreaker moment? What's the score right now?
Almost.
Is it 2-2?
It's 2-2.
2-2-0.
We've got one
Well,
more. Yeah.
Obviously, dickhead.
Uh,
He's like, no, it's 2-2-0. Don't forget that you're playing.
Back when we set sail, everyone has drawn his own goal, the horizon he had imagined, but now we can all see through the same telescope. Fate is ruthless compass forcing your heart into frenzy. I'll make sure I take it from your hands. Vex.
Is this Carmine?
This is not Carmine. Cody.
Fuck.
Is this Believe?
This is not Believe. Jacoby.
If it's Bon Voyage, I rage. I rage.
I have to do it. Is it Bon Voyage?
It is Bon Voyage. Guys, we have to make a clip out of that. Oh, that was so good.
The club.
No. So,
Hey, you're on the board.
Points on the board, gang.
boys on the board, we do have to do a couple more, it looks like, to find a winner at least. Let me pull up a few more real quick, please. Thank you very much for your patience.
Oh my god.
Carmen is a good pull though. That is a really good song. I haven't listened to it a lot, but
I love-
very, very,
I
very,
love
very
that song
It's been
so
growing
much,
on me
dude.
a lot.
Yeah.
I
It's
didn't
really
even know
good.
we had a new opening.
Crossing over the
Yeah,
endless
someone
ocean.
comes back.
Let's go out and search. No one can yet find it, a miracle in the world. We just push onward with the feeling of a pounding heart. People who follow their dreams leave footprints behind. It looks like Vex was first.
Is this We Go?
This is not We Go. We've already done We Go. I'll give you another guess.
You could double up. Is it Wake Up?
It is not Wake Up. Jacoby, you were next.
Is this We Are?
This is not We Are. Cody, do you have a guess, brother?
Fake fan.
Is this We Can?
This is not We Can. This is Brand New World.
Brother.
Hey, that was my second favorite opening.
We're just never gonna win. This is just gonna go on.
We are
and on.
the superpowers.
A new horizon. Look how far you've become. It's brighter and level of difficulty rises. Live in your dream and raise a hurricane. Now, stir up the rankings. We have a dot from Vex.
Is this Kokoro no Chizu?
This is not Kokoro no Chizu. Jacoby.
Excuse me. Is this One Day?
This is not One Day. Cody, my Wody.
Is this Hard Knock Days?
This is not Hard Knock Days. This is Over the Top.
Over
We're
the
just
top.
never
Yeah,
gonna end it.
this whole game is over the top.
It is. I'm gonna have to. We're running out
I think
of fucking
Vex wins.
songs.
Doesn't he have 2 points?
You both have
So do
2
you.
points. Yeah. All right. Chasing after the one in my dreams that is like no one else, with a feeling that burns like it's kindling the dawn. Cody came in first.
Masayumi Chasing from Fairy Tail.
That's
No,
not even the
shut
right.
fuck.
I was
Cody.
thinking the same thing. Masayuma chasing. The second best opening.
Cody, do you have an actual guess, brother?
No.
Okay. Vex.
Fuck.
Were you gonna say Masa you've been chasing from Fairy
I'm
Tail as well?
curious. I'm not even Just,
Raise
is
your hand,
this
Max.
is this Psycho Totsuken? Totsuken?
It is not Jacoby.
Fuck my life.
Is this Tenchi to Akuma?
It is not. It is Believe.
Brother.
Leave.
We're never winning.
Number
This
two.
one will be the last
Nobody-
one. If not, I will be rolling a dice to decide the winner between between Cody and Vex. So this is it, boys.
Drum roll.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to find something that's not going to be as obvious.
I don't think any of these have been obvious.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you gotta worry about that, boss. Like,
Things like compasses are the source of delays. Rising with passion, I'm taking the helm. Vex.
I'm just gonna guess Carmine again.
Jesus. Cody.
We can.
No. Jacoby. If you get this right, I will let you win.
No way.
Kokoro no Chizu.
God fucking damn it, boys. It is We Are. We Are.
Oh.
We're all,
Okay,
we're
okay,
all big
okay.
fans.
I heard you mention Compass, and you said I'm trying to make it one that nobody will guess. So I was like, it's not going to be obviously We Are with the Compass in the name. It's
it
going to be We
was.
Can, because that's obviously the fake out he's going for.
It was We Are. I was
Hey.
ending on the most recognizable. So I'm going to be rolling a dice.
Yo! Dreaming! Don't give it up, no fake dreaming! Don't give it up, solo dreaming! Don't give it up, Nami dreaming! Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it go! Here's to the story goes, we find out about a player in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eyes on treasure, he'll be singing, I'm the king of the pirates, I'm gonna be king! Yeah, yo!
Let me announce the winner.
All right, Lucas.
Set
Roll this
up
shit.
a one.
I have rolled it. So, Vex, you were 1 and 2. Cody, you are 3 and 4. I rolled a 4. Cody, you are the
Fuck my
winner
life.
this week. You get to recommend us in anime.
Oh, man. That's...
I was so ready.
Whew. I have had this one on the back burner, and I've wanted to get you all into it for a minute. I don't know how we feel about strong men punching each other, but
Love
I
it.
love people punching each other, and I love martial arts to an unhealthy extent. So I think we should go back to form and watch Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple.
Ooh.
I don't know if y'all have heard of it. If you have, congrats. We're going back to 3-episode tested.
I
If
have
you
heard of it.
haven't,
I have not watched
it's about a crybaby named Kenichi. He can't do anything right, and he runs into this girl who's super dope. It turns out she's the granddaughter of this really amazing master at this dojo who heads 5 other masters of specifically niche areas of expertise of martial arts. And Kenichi ends up having to go through a Chad formation of learning martial arts. It's super dope. It was released way back in the day. I can't remember, but
2006.
you old heads probably remember it. Yeah.
What is the anime again? Can you say the name again for me, please, bro?
Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple.
This sounds so familiar.
It was one of my favorite manga growing up. I really liked getting to actually it was one of the first anime that the anime ended early before the manga. So it's one of those things I wish would come back. Probably isn't, but nonetheless, it's a really fun anime. I like to revisit every now and then. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Dude, I'm looking forward to it. Sounds like a blast. And I've been enjoying these 2006 animes. I'm always happy to go back to this era.
Yeah, I am as
So-
well.
Decades even.
I've actually seen I think 15 episodes of Kenichi.
Ooh, kind of deep in it. Looks like there's 50.
So, spoiler alert. That means it did pass my 3-episode test, but
Yeah.
we'll see. That was hashtag decades ago, so we'll see. You know what I mean?
Hashtag.
but I didn't finish it.
Decades.
What
So
do
we shall see. It's been.
I've been
minute.
wanting to get
It's-
more people into it, so
I'm excited.
I'm hype. Yeah, this sounds amazing,
Yeah.
brother.
8-9.
8-9. All right. Well, I believe that brings us to the end of the stream. Correct?
I think we've done it,
Yeah.
guys. We've talked about anime for hours and hours.
Oh,
we
instead
have
of like this, you go like this. 8-9.
8-9. All right. With that, we've been the 3-episode test. We will be back in 2 weeks' time, right before Christmas, to see y'all again. Anybody got something they want to shout out before we sign off today?
Sakura
shout
Pirates on
out-
Thursday.
Sakura Pirates on
there it is.
Thursday. That is correct. Our D&D group, the One Piece D&D group, Sakura Pirates, is coming back this Thursday. We have a bunch of new art from the homie Grand Line Bound, baby. And I'm very, 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 very excited for it. Also this weekend, you may catch a certain Jacoby DJ on the channel over here talking with me and Cube about how things have gone in Elbaf lately. This whole God Valley and Rocks flashback and everything. It's gonna be a good time. I'll have a concrete date. We'll be announcing that on the channel, in the Discord, and sending it over to Jacoby so he can announce for you guys as well exactly what time we're gonna be meeting up. I'm still ironing that out with Cube. But yeah, Vex, you got anything?
Yeah,
Jacoby?
if Cody's legit about Thursday read-throughs, you catch me on his Twitch. I'm fully down for all of that as well. And then my Twitch, link to the description, which I've been inactive for forever. I'm actually thinking about doing a challenge run of the hardest Pokemon ROM hack, Deathless.
Ooh.
So if
Oh,
that's
hell
something
yeah.
you're interested in,
I'm so
interested. Please, Vex, I've
Send me
been
with a
begging, guys,
follow-up.
I've been begging Vex for like 5 months to do Pokemon content. I just know this man's gonna fucking kill it. Please, yes.
if it's not
Content.
if it's
I
not gonna
messed up,
happen
Cody.
literally this week, it will probably be for sure happening like during the new year. So
Hell yeah.
tap
Stoked.
in, link in the description if you're down for that. It's gonna be sweaty. It's gonna be extra. I'm gonna be pulling up the calcs. We're
Hell
gonna
yeah.
be absolutely sweating because it is an immensely difficult game, and I'm gonna try to do it deathless. So yeah, if
Nice.
that's something you're down to, hop in, and I'm backseating is also welcome. Just don't fuck me. If you throw a run, I might ban you. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, it sounds amazing.
Regardless.
All right, with that, boys.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see everybody here on, I believe it's the 23rd, 2 days before Christmas. And yeah, maybe have a special theme for the stream even. We'll see. But with that,
Ooh.
hope everyone has a good night out there. And more importantly than anything we said, do just that. Have a wonderful night. Bye.
Last Christmas,
now.
I gave you my heart, and the very next day,